expect it actually. Although
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a massive learning curve. Not so much in terms of like what my unit's doing, what I want them to do, more so just
Mm.
what I'm playing against because there's so many units to learn what they do and there's probably some funky interactions that we're not actually going to understand until we get there.
Yeah, I think so.
So, yeah. Wait, then I'll ping in my Discord as well. Um
But I do remember like somebody was saying like when we were playing ER, I think when we explained how Doki works with her turn meter push,
yeah.
I think the E7 guy said they do not have anything that is remotely close to like changing targets when buffing and so on,
Yeah,
which is quite interesting.
it is. It is. But then they've got the whole you can just miss, which I find weird.
Yeah, that
It's
that is
like
weird, bro. You have like
it's so
tap
weird.
like
I know,
beast,
I
bro.
know, but I find the whole concept weird. It's like, hey, I'm gonna walk up and slap you with this big sword. Oh wait, sorry, I missed.
Yeah. And also this like 5% chance to assist on any unit. Like what?
I mean, to be fair, that wow, it's a little bit like what they've added with the chips. Just if
Yeah, kinda.
yeah, yeah, this is content. We're gonna wait like 5-10 minutes, Ash, for people to come in, and then we're gonna kick off. Doom's also gonna join the call. In fact, wait, let me change the title so that I put you guys in the title as well. Um, Twitch. Do do do. Never actually tagged anybody in these titles before. Oh, and apparently we're doing this in the E7, the Etheria category. I should probably change that.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, damn it. Epic. There we go. And let me add. What's your thing? It's at adept main. Is that right? Yeah, it is.
Uh, yeah, that man.
Try this again. Adept main. And at Doom. Is it Doom Sucker? Is there anything else on it? Do you know?
I don't know actually. Doom is good to join. Hold on. How can I add him?
Do it like that for now.
Doom.
Oh, it's not letting me put his thing. Doom. Okay. And at adept main. Okay. Done. Adept sounds a lot lower than me. Okay, I can turn him up. That's fine. Do do do. Do you want to speak adept? Oh, he's joined a different call. 1 second.
Oh,
There we
there he
go.
is.
There we go.
Hey, what's
L-
up?
let
How's
me
it going?
turn you guys up a bit. That is that better?
Yo, yo, yo. Hmm.
Okay, I should be in the right category now as well.
Oh, are you using
Can
a different mic for your Discord?
Me?
Then, yeah.
Why
Am
do
I
I?
crazy? Doesn't his mic sound way different than his stream mic?
I mean maybe he turned his mic up in stream.
Uh,
Perfect. Okay, thanks, Steve. Yeah, we'll just wait for
Uh,
like 5-10 minutes before we kick off. Just let some people join him.
um,
Alright.
Maybe if you Bog, if you stream your chat in this call, then we have the live chat
Okay.
because you have a delay in your stream, I think, right?
I think it's like a 15-second delay. Let me double check.
Hmm.
It's nothing like crazy.
Okay.
Stream.
Because I have my delay set up for 30 seconds when I play Ethereum. That's why.
Oh. Not wanting to get sniped.
I don't
Nah,
even
bro,
play-
it's annoying. I swear to God, it's just annoying.
Yeah, I see. I don't even play with
Wait,
delay. I don't
Ma-
really care if I get sniped.
My delay is 5 seconds adapt.
Damn.
So it's basically live chat.
Okay.
You got a Lady of the Scales dupe adept?
Yeah, bro, I swear to God, I want to jump out of my window. It's criminal. Like it's insane. It's insane how fucking griefed I get in the E7. It's insane. It's insane. Like you have to imagine, it's not like my first dupe, right? It's you have this Moonlight Blessing at the start, right? Where
Yep.
you can just choose an ML, and I choose Rule of Light because everybody said basically choose her.
Yeah.
And then I chose her. I opened my first box
And
in the
did you
Milestone
get-
of Radiance. I got her there. Everything else was garbage. So I was like, okay. I reset my Moonlight Blessing, and then I get Rule from the box. Then I got Rule from the box. I chose Corvus because I thought Homie looks dope.
Yeah.
Next box from the Milestone of Radiance.
Did
I
you
get
get-
Corvus. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And then I chose the banner for the scale, and then I randomly got her as a dupe. It's cooked.
Yeah, it's a bit
Uh,
unlucky.
I mean, it's
I mean, I know.
a bit skill diff, no?
I know. I know. Bach is also quite unlucky with the.
If
one-year
unlucky
job
was a
photo.
person, it'd be adept. I looked at it today because I was, you know how they've added that other banner, where you can just pull for a targeted LD,
Yeah.
up to like skills or something. I'm 4 away from it.
Yeah, and you're going for. Who are you getting from that? Or are you saving for next ML?
I'm saving for the next ML. Because
Okay.
I don't see the point in pulling on that, because if I wanted to, I could just
You just do the newbie summon.
do the newbie summon, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. See, like I know that, I know Bossarunka's on it, and I could get Bossarunka so that I could have Bossarunka and Lady of the Scales eventually. But I don't think it's really worth. I think I'm gonna go to like 100 summons just because this pity carries over to the next ML banner, and these pulls are cheaper, obviously, right?
Okay.
So I think it's worth for me to go to like 100 pulls, see if I get lucky. If I don't get lucky, I'm halfway through pity and it costs way less to get the next ML.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense.
Because these are like 300 a piece or whatever instead of 500.
Yeah.
So I was like, might as well send it. If I get Bossarunka and 100, I don't really mind because she's good.
See, I was about to say something.
But
and then I completely...
you're already like 8 pity away or 2 pity away. So like obviously
Yeah. Yeah.
you're set for the next Mystic regardless.
I've already got the pulls, so I can just, as soon as she drops, just send them and just get her.
Yeah, I do not. But I mean, I also have a lot of Sky Stones to refresh in Secret Shop.
That's fair.
So,
I was pushing. What floor on the Abyss are you at?
like nothing. I literally like all I've been sending was a story the past couple of days. I farmed a little bit of Wyvern because my chat told me to farm Otherworldly Wyvern, and then my chat later then told me not to farm Otherworldly Wyvern because there might be an event that's like a 2x basically.
Yep.
So then I stopped doing that.
Fair.
uh,
So, is it worth setting like a couple of rules for what we're gonna do when we're doing these? So, like, for example, I feel like we probably should include Soulburn, but I don't think we should include like what their dupes do.
Well, all their dupes are just like flat stat increase, or not flat stat increase, but they're just stat increase. And to my knowledge, only 2 characters in the whole game are a speed imprint,
Yeah, it's Collie
or
and
2 5-stars.
Collie and
Sorry.
Collie and Vildred.
Yeah, Kali and Vildred, and then there's 4 stars with speed imprints. But
Yeah.
We're not doing 4 stars, right?
No, we're just doing the 5 stars.
Yeah,
So
I think we can just ignore the dupes now.
but the soul burn thing might be quite important because I'm assuming there's some units that are really
Oh
bad,
yeah, yeah. There's
really bad
Yeah, we
definitely-
without.
we
Yeah.
should do that. Yeah, we should do the soul.
But then the only thing for we'll need to decide is for ER, how are we rating Soulburn? 'Cause, Do you know what I mean? Like if we're doing the 2 tier lists,
Yeah.
like how they place in E7, it's fine to place them with the Soulburn in E7, but how do we translate across that to ER? Do we just ignore the Soulburn or do we just assume that's part of their kit?
let's see how strong the kits feel. Maybe we like see the first few and see how strong the kits feel with and without Soulburn. And if it feels like most of them are fine with Soulburn, maybe we just assume that they're all Soulburn, and then like maybe there's like 1 or 2 OP characters because of it.
Okay. So I think what we said was I'll have both of these up on the screen. Adept was going to go into the Adept or Doom either was going to go into the characters kit, read out what they do, and then we'll discuss in place.
Yeah, I'll go as well into the database just so I can read it because I think it makes it easier for me.
Fair. I don't want to be like jumping back and forth between multiple screens. I feel like it's good.
Yeah, that sounds tough when you're like when you're actually streaming it. Okay.
Thief. Assume it's part of their kit, but give them a cooldown, I assume. Or maybe just assume it be usable on turn 1 and be a turn 2 on. Not be usable on turn 1 and be a turn 2 onward. Hard to translate. Yeah, it is. Because Soulburn's just like a completely different mechanic.
Yeah, oh yeah, so yeah, we could consider it like a passive that has a 1 turn cooldown at start, almost like Artisan Shell or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I think what we can do is like most of these soul burns have like stuff like ignore resistance. So ignore resistance is like it's just 100% base chance. It's not guaranteed like Lilium is 2 stun, but it's just 100%.
Yeah.
I would assume. And if it's a mechanic, then we can just think that the mechanic is part of the character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. Are we
We're going
Oh, on you go.
alphabetically? Is that how we're doing this list? Just top left?
Yeah, so we'll do Abigail and then all the way down, because that's the way it's done on here, and it's easy because I could filter it by 5 stars and names on this list.
Yeah.
Hey, Geeka. Okay, so we're not going to take any help from chat, but you guys can feel to say whatever you want. Made it to Challenger RTA today, day 9. Nice. Quite impressed.
Insane.
65% win rate. That is insane.
I can't
Congrats.
wait for us to make the obviously real tier list.
I know, right?
You said the
Do you
only real one.
Do you know what? At the end of this, should we quickly compare how we did to their actual tier list?
Sure.
And just see how wrong we were. I feel
That'd be fun, no?
Yeah. I feel like there might be a couple of champions though that we say are like B tier. Is it just RGB? No, it's not. We're going to do all of the 5 stars. But I feel like cuz I was already told about like this buff called Fury, and some characters will apply that buff called Fury, and on its own it might sound kind of meh. But then there's certain characters that interact with that buff in a different way. So
yeah, but there's a lot of
Yeah.
a lot of buffs that are like they do nothing almost, or like don't do that much, and then it's like, oh, but this character just goes insane when they have this buff.
do you know what though, Gika? If there's RGBs that you guys think are bad and we think are insane, that's just even better. Okay, so we want to kick off. The first one is Abigail.
Yeah, let me take a look.
Hold on. Abigail, where's she? Search. So
Okay,
you want me
so
to read it out
Abigail's-
loud or what? Doom.
I'm fine with either of us reading it. Which one?
Yeah, you can read it. Like you have it pulled
Okay.
up already.
All right. So her S3, she acquires 3 soul, and then she dispels all buffs from the target. inflicts 25% injuries, increases her effectiveness by 50% when using this skill, and damage dealt is based on her max HP. That's her S3.
Is it a
Um,
chance? Is it a percentage chance when she's dispelling, or is it just guaranteed?
It just says after dispelling all buffs from the target.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything.
Okay.
It just says after displaying all buffs to a target, and then it says inflicts up to 25% injuries.
Okay.
But I don't know what decides how much injury she does.
Okay.
Oh, and that's on a 4-turn cooldown.
Okay.
Her skill 2 is a passive. I can't. Is there a thing that just like says if it's a passive?
I think
or
it's a
not?
passive because it's the
It doesn't,
symbol
like-
like
Yeah, I think it's a passive. At the start of the turn, she inflicts curse on the enemy with the highest attack for 1 turn. When this ally is in the back row, except for the caster. When the ally in the back row, except for the caster, receives lethal damage, she consumes 30% of the caster's current health, dispelling all debuffs from the target before granting herself immortality and vampirism. Vampirism is 30% lifesteal. And curse is when an ally except for the bearer is attacked, deals additional damage equal to 60% of damage dealt to the bearer.
Okay.
And then her S1 is attacks the enemy, increases her turn meter by 15%. When used on the caster's turn, it has a 35%
Oh
chance
wait,
to activate.
I'm being told there's a problem.
wrong?
We're reading
Oh, I have
the
to look at them awakened.
awakened. Yeah.
How do I see? Can I like have them show as just awaken? I can see awaken in the bottom, but it doesn't.
Should use E7 database to see the skills, and you put that page on screen. I mean, sure, I can try that as well. I'd need to.
E7 database. Okay.
Well, if I'm doing that, then let me do that. So E7 database, because then I can just have it up on screen. E7 database. So this one?
Ciliabot. Wait, this is.
somebody said something. Yeah.
This looks like it's after awakening. What
the
is
the best
different?
page? Okay.
This looks like it's the same as what I was reading.
Where do you how do you tell if it's awakened or not? Oh, it's literally got the awakened click.
Yeah,
What
it
changes?
says-
Nothing changes.
yeah, I don't see anything different. Next to the skill. S3. Dispels all buffs, inflicts injuries, increases effectiveness. Deals damage to the max H health.
Usually adds 1 word in the S3. Where? I can't see it. Am I being blind?
It's already. We already have it clicked.
I think the
I
the
did.
journal is right. I think the journal in game is right.
The journal is showing it with awakened. Is what
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
saying.
right.
It is showing. it's
Because on awakened, this says it doesn't have injury, but
Yeah.
in game, I said it had injury, so
Yeah.
it's showing it awakened already.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I
So
already
it's-
and I can see the upgrades. I already said it was a 4-turn cooldown because I could see the upgrades.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't have injury before you awaken it, but I did say it had injuries, right?
Yeah. You
Yeah,
did.
yeah,
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Then skill 1 was it? Did I finish? I don't think I finished reading this one. It gives her 15% turn meter and has a 35% chance to activate Might as an extra effect, which is damage dealt increase it's just damage dealt increased proportional to the caster's max health. Might is also increased turn meter, but it's increased turn meter of all allies by 15%. So when she skill 1's off turn, she increases her own turn meter by 15%, and then when she uses it on turn, She has a 35% chance to increase everyone on the team's turn meter by 15%. And then when you soul burn, it makes it a 100% chance that she pushes everyone on the team with her skill 1. So it just makes it not gamble.
Okay.
Somebody's saying like the EE. You can see the EE in journal. It's the exclusive equipment down below.
Yeah, the Abigail's exclusive equipment. Okay. This is it gives her 8 to 16% effectiveness. It increases damage dealt by ambush by 20%, which is her skill 1. Her skill 2 gets decreased defense of the enemy for 2 turns when using Scarlet. Oh, okay. So her passive just gets a thing for her skill 3, which is now it also has defense break for 2 turns. And then her S3 is 3-turn cooldown instead of 4-turn cooldown.
And it increases.
Okay, never mind. You choose one of these.
Okay.
Yeah, you choose the equipment.
So probably like the defense break on S3, right?
Yeah, I feel like defense break probably makes the most sense for me there. Although, I suppose it depends on the type
It's
of.
also pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say it depends on the comp you're running. Like, it's either cooldown or that. I don't think it's ever S1. But I think it's all 90% of the time probably rather have the defense break, unless you're running her in mainly comps that already has defense break.
Yeah, defense break is good in E7. No, isn't it
Yeah,
like 70%?
Yeah, it is.
I think
but
so.
there's. I'm assuming it's the same as ER. There's no point stacking multiple defense breaks.
Yeah, I assume you can only have one.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's see. So she has injuries with a full strip on S3, and then she has. We're gonna assume, I guess, defense break as well on that S3. So defense break, injuries.
Yeah. She has a lot of turn push just built into her kit.
She on her S1 she gives turn push to herself and her team, and then her S2 she inflicts curse. This is kind of a confusing an effect. When an ally except for the bearer is attacked, deals additional damage equivalent to 60% of the damage dealt to the bearer, or of damage dealt to the bearer. Okay, never mind, I understand. You put curse on an enemy, and then they just take splash damage from everything else you attack.
So, like, will we start with?
Basically.
Would we rather deal with the E7 side first or the ER side first? Because I'm pretty confident in where I would put her for ER. Personally.
In ER, damage break, injuries.
So we don't.
I mean, she basically tries
scaler, and she gives herself immortality and vampirism for a turn.
But the other thing is, it's 50% of her. But no, effect when this attack 50% and damage dealt increase is proportional to the caster's max HP. For this, it kind of be hard. We'd need to know what the percentage is for the max HP damage. Is it 50% of her current max or her max HP? Because if it is an ER, then you can get like 60,000 HP and you'll deal 30k in one hit and just one shot anybody, or anybody that's not a defense scaler.
You can also look at her imprints technically. She gets a crit chance on her dupes as well for herself, or effect resistance, but you probably want crit chance.
I mean,
we don't know percents.
I think her entire gimmick is to protect one unit, basically, which is her S2, because she says, like, at the start of the turn, she does this curse thingy, and then when the ally in the back row, because you have this formation thing in E7, you basically put a squishy DPS, I would assume, in the back row, and then if your opponent tries to kill the unit, then she will just prevent it every single time. That's her entire gimmick.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of ass in Ethereum, no?
But I think with the S3, I think you could potentially use her as like a fast junk if you can deal enough damage. Because if it's dealing damage proportional to her max HP and has injury, you can basically one-shot anybody that's not a HP scaler.
Yeah.
So I feel like an ER,
it depends on the scaling. We don't know. Not know the scaling.
So I guess, like, if we take like Kethos as a guess, because his S3's like what, 40%. Actually, if it's only 40%, it wouldn't be enough. Should probably be like D tier, maybe C tier.
Yeah, I don't think she's that good.
Yeah, I think
Especially
she's like
the
C tier.
the gimmick with like preventing the death doesn't do anything because Rayberry just terminates. Like
Yeah.
she doesn't care.
Yeah, Ray Mary just terminates, and like
And
she
so
only prevents the death once. It looks like.
It's a 5-turn cooldown. I would So
Yeah. So she'd basically do it one time, and like, so if you're really putting a squishy DPS, like, it's easy to just kill a squishy DPS twice.
yeah, I'm assuming in E7 it's more the protection's more useful, but I still don't think her kit sounds that
It doesn't sound that
impressive.
crazy to
No.
me. Like, yeah, like she has the protection, and she has like a dispel all buffs with a little bit of injury, but like it's single target, I think. So I don't think it's that good. I think it's also like C or D tier.
I'd say she's probably lower rated in ER because I don't think injury would do much in ER. Not on a kit like this, at least.
I think
Yeah.
she might be even better than C in E7 because this
Do you think?
curse mechanic is kind of dope, no?
So what's
I
Because
mean,
the
you can
curse is-
just like
curse
for
is-
example, this what's it called? The Arunka unit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is like saying you can only kill her, but with this curse thingy, you can just ignore it because the curse is applied to the highest attack. So maybe it's better than C.
I don't know.
but
I
feel
don't know.
I would rather just pick AoE characters against like an Arunka or something.
I feel like it would. Well, I don't know what any of them do, but I feel
Arunka is just Palin. She has built-in threat, but it's guaranteed on herself at the start, so you can't attack anyone except for Arunka.
20% of max HP is the S3 scaling. Okay, she's F tier.
That's awesome. That's
Yeah,
awful.
that's
she's
that's-
D tier. she's F tier in ER, D tier in this game.
Yeah.
That is cheeks. Like no, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like it all comes down to how common is curse. Because if curse is a pretty common debuff, then I feel like she'd be maybe middle of C tier, top of C tier potentially. But if curse isn't all that common, I feel like the value goes up just because it's not a common debuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
think
Not
C
common
is
at
fine,
all.
no?
Two people have.
I looked
We'll
at
just
chat.
keep-
I looked at chat. 2 people have it. So
Okay.
we'll say she's in B tier for now. I don't think her kit's like
Yeah.
overloaded that
No,
she'd be
we
S or A.
We can move it after if we
Yeah.
need to. It's not a big deal.
Okay, so
Yeah,
next,
I think she's fine.
Abyssal Euphine
yeah.
or Euphine.
So let me bring that up on my other screen. Abyssal Euphine. Okay. So awakened and
So-
awakened. Do you want to read it out,
Inflicts
Dim?
trauma on her. Yeah, she inflicts trauma on herself for 3 turns, which decreases her own defense by 70%, but increases her attack and speed by 100%. If the defense prior to trauma is 2,000 or higher, doubles the stat increase effects. So she could theoretically get up to 200% attack and speed on her turn.
Okay.
And then she nukes all enemies. She dispels all buffs and decreases combat readiness by 50%, and she ignores effect resistance. I mean, that sounds kind of insane to me.
It sounds
No,
crazy.
that sounds busted.
That sounds like a nuclear bomb hitting you,
Wait, is
pushing
she
your entire team back by 50% and ignoring your effect resistance.
is she not just
Is this
like
Messiah?
well, is she also not just like baby Kathos in terms of getting double
Yes,
stats
she's
because you're
better.
Okay,
She's
okay,
better.
okay. And then we have passive. When the enemy is not an elite or boss monster, reduces the effect of combat readiness increase granted to the enemy by 30%. When attacked, she gains 20 fighting spirit and has a 30% chance to counterattack. At the start of the turn, when fighting spirit is full, dispels all debuffs from the caster. Okay. And then S1 attacks her S1's AoE attacks all enemies with Dragon's Breath with a 45% chance to inflict attack down for 1 turn. Damage dealt is proportional to the caster's defense. When the caster is inflicted with trauma, activates Unbridled Outburst instead. Unbridled Outburst is attacks the enemies with a massive blade, penetrate the target's defense by 70%.
Okay, right.
And her soul burn is just
Oh.
increased damage dealt.
So I'm saying this now. I think she is
I-
absolutely busted in ER, but I don't think she's that great in
Yeah.
this
Yeah,
game.
I think she's actually not gonna be that good in E7, but like that's only because I know E7. But like, just like in my mind, she sounds like an insane cleaver. And
So,
I don't
like-
understand how she wouldn't. And like, I assume there's gonna be some counters to it.
She-
But
She sounds like Messiah, but defense scaling, and just deals even more damage.
well, basically, you stack your defense, and then it converts into attack and
Yeah.
speed. And I think the and speed part is crazy too. And then like, she also just reduces the amount the enemy can cut you.
Like she would be
Like-
absolutely busted in ER.
Yeah, in ER
I
she's
think
S
she's
tier,
S tier,
100%.
She's
Yeah,
S tier.
she's easy.
But it's not
S
like
tier.
it's not like you stack infinite defense on her, right? Because it's basically
Yeah, no, I
increases
think you
attack
get
and speed by
to-
100%.
I think you just get 2,000 because well,
Yeah.
if you get to 2,000, it's double, so it's 200%.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
So I think you'd get to 2,000 defense and then everything else into attack and speed.
Mm.
because you wouldn't need to build any sort of pen on her because she's got 70% pen.
Yeah, I think she's busted as fuck.
Yeah,
in,
she's
in ER.
so broken. In terms of E7 though, I feel like she's
I mean, she's definitely
trauma
better
buff
sending
seems
than
good.
Abigail.
Is she?
I mean, I don't feel like I see the value in Abigail over her. I feel like I mean, Cleave still exists in E7.
True.
I mean, I'm sure.
I
You
mean-
need, like good fast units, right? Like I
I
assume
sup-
you need a pusher or something.
I suppose as well, you know how in E7 they have the 5% chance to follow up? If she follows up, is she casting AoE to everybody with a death break with 70% defense ignore? Or is she just hitting the single target?
Trauma is a debuff. Inflicts trauma on the caster. Yeah, but she's inflicting trauma on herself, right?
Mm. I think so.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's a debuff.
So
right? It's like
I
a
suppose
debuff
the
mixed
thing
with a
as
buff.
well is you could almost run her as a. If you got her to go, you could, and you had it speed tuned so that you had a cleanser going after, you could remove it so that you're not just
So
get
you don't deal with the negative.
yeah. You can't remove it.
You can't remove
Okay.
it. Okay. So I mean, then she's just a full cleave unit, right? It's
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
you
you-
kill
you-
them or you don't.
Unique effect is just yellow buff in ER, I
Okay.
think.
Unique effects can't be dispelled. Okay. Okay.
And she needs the fighting spirit to S3, so she basically needs to S1 until she has enough fighting spirit to S3. Or get hit, etc. I'm assuming.
Wait, do you need it?
Yeah, consume. It says at the top, consume 100 fighting spirit.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Consumes 100 fighting spirit and acquire 3 soul. I see. So she can't. So she's not a cleaver.
And from S1, you acquire 20 fighting spirit.
You acquire 20,
So-
and then when the enemy is not an elite, reduces it.
Okay, hold on. I completely missed out on that part. Then
Yeah,
she's
I
not
missed
that
this.
crazy in ER.
No.
Okay, so yeah, so you gain 20
Well-
fighting spirit every time you get.
Do you know what,
yeah,
though?
when
I still think she's super strong in ER.
I still think she's good, but she might be like A tier
Really?
because
Really? You just
I think she-
pair up with Lily, you get AoE 45% chance to inflict attack down with 70% death pen. And you can literally cycle her to her S3 in one turn.
oh, actually, you know what? Since it still is proportional to her defense even before her trauma activates, I guess you just stack her with like she just is a defense scaler that then nukes you after like.
Yeah,
turn
you,
two,
you
four
can you
turns.
can stack her
The
with
70%.
Aaron, Lily, anybody. She would be absolutely busted.
The 70% defense ignore only works if she's under trauma. So it's literally only AoE 45% attack down, and that's it.
Yeah. She just does an AOE 45%.
She's
attack
not
down.
doing that much damage if you pull her up with Lily. The only thing that she gets is 20 fighting spirit, and she needs 100 for S3, and she gets 20 when she gets attacked. So you would have, like, technically would have to fucking S1 5 times before you have 100. So getting attacked is way more valuable.
Where is it
Mm,
a 60 chance to decrease attack?
I mean, if you have her on Bramble as well, that could, and that would, if you could have her run
Oh
on
yeah,
a
yeah,
funky
you
set.
could have.
And
She
that
has
would
a
get
build
you-
in Bramble, yeah.
Yeah, but then you could also run her on Bramble in ER to get the 2000 defense, because that would give you that extra 10% defense would give you it without having to tack
Yeah.
into anything else.
Yeah, I mean she's
Okay.
either A or S.
We'll
in
put her in
ER.
A, but
I
where is she in
yeah.
E7? I feel like she's
Based on this change,
probably
probably like
C.
B or C.
I think she's not that good, is she?
No,
I
I
think
feel
she's too slow.
I feel like I feel like stacking DPS are always more niche.
I
Unless
feel-
they're like just giga broken multipliers or something.
yeah, unless it's a super slow meta, I feel like she probably doesn't work. And I don't think the meta is super slow, so I feel like she's either bottom of C or top of D.
Yeah.
Okay, will we go on to the next one? Afternoon soak flan.
Oh, it's afternoon.
Bro,
soak.
this is
Wow.
hurting my eyes. Oh my-
Have a killer. Afternoon soak plan. I mean, I think we all have this character, right? So we're all kind of using her in PvE
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah, we all know what she does.
Oh, I don't.
Uh,
I didn't actually read her kit. I just
Okay,
send
well, her
send her in
S3
and press
defense-
auto.
Her S3 is defense down for turn 2, and she increases the turn meter of everyone in the team by 20%, and she always crits. S2, at the start of the battle, she gains 3 focus, increases her evasion by 50%, and when focus is 1 or higher, she increases evasion by an additional 50%. And then after an ally uses a basic skill, she consumes a focus and does a follow-up attack with them, basically. And increases the combat readiness of 15% of the caster, or increases the combat readiness of the caster by 15%. So the person who did the original attack, I think.
Yeah.
And then our S1 is attacks the enemy with a gun with a 30% chance to stun, so just like Ray Mary for fun. A successful attack is always a crit. When used on the caster turn, uses a different skill instead, which attacks all enemies and grants herself 1 focus. A successful attack always results in a critical hit, and it does not trigger a dual attack or counter attack.
Okay.
It's
Well-
herself, not the character that attacked. Okay.
So I feel like for ER, she would just be like a insanely better version of Rahu.
Yeah,
I
she's just better. She's just better Rahu, but I don't know if she's better than Zhuan. It's hard to
I
say if she's
think-
better than Zhuan Li.
I don't think
I
she's as
think
good as
we have-
Zhuan Li.
Before we evaluate how good she is in ER, I think we have to like determine like how do we translate evasion in ER?
Yeah, so are we considering evasion a thing? Because
Well, I mean-
then she just cannot be hit.
I think evasion, the easiest way to do it would be like void state. So it would almost be like 50% DR. And
Well, the thing is, it
50%
becomes
DR
100%.
and can't be targeted.
Okay, well, because it becomes 100% in when her focus is 1 or higher, which is almost always.
What does evasion do exactly in
It gives you a
E7?
chance to dodge attacks in E7, right? And then the higher it is, the higher that chance is.
Like how does it work against against debuffs? Like can I just AoE Neho her?
It makes you deal very low damage, apparently.
Okay.
Evasion
So I would
CC.
assume you would
Can I
still-
CC her?
Can you get hit by CC while you're in evasion, or you
You
can't?
can't get debuffs.
can't get
Oh, you
debuff.
can't get debuffs.
Okay, so it's basically like Lilium passive when when you've got evasion.
because you miss. You have to hit to debuff unless it's on an artifact or it's non-contact.
Okay.
Okay, so then you can't debuff her. You do like no damage to her, and she hits like a nuclear bomb, and she does defense down, and she always crits. So you don't have to build any crit rate on her. It's just max crit damage.
Well, I feel like she's just S tier across
And
both
also her
games.
soul burn. When you use soul burn on her S3, she ignores effect resistance, so she always lands the defense down. So
I mean, it
yeah,
has 100% chance basically to do that.
yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and assume she's S tier.
Yeah, I would say she's S tier in both
Yeah.
games. Like she's just better version of Rahu, but if we're counting
Yeah.
evasion as the same version of if we're moving evasion over to ER, evasion would be busted. So
Yeah, evasion is giga
yeah.
broken in ER.
so that's quite a short
I-
one.
I think the crazy part about her is literally the combat readiness. Like she just pushes
she also-
herself every time she assists.
She
Yeah.
pushes
And then if
herself
she
when
gets
she
it-
assists, and then she pushes the team when she gets her turn.
Do you know what? It's
Yeah.
it's almost like Zhang-Chi. Slightly.
Yeah.
With how much he's pushing at the
Yeah.
moment, it's kind of similar.
Yeah, I think she's insane.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she
So-
would be very
And,
good.
and she also
Easy.
does so much damage because you can just stack full damage stats on her. 'cause
Yeah, you
don't have to
could
worry about crit rate.
literally just ignore crit rate and just go full crit damage speed.
Full
Yep.
crit damage, speed, attack.
In fact,
nothing
she,
else.
Yeah.
And like,
now that I think
she wouldn't
about
even
it,
beat-
she would be even more broken in ER because there's crit damage cap in E7.
in this,
Yeah.
I believe her artifact in this game makes her ignore crit damage cap. That's what I've heard.
Does it?
I can check her artifact real quick. I have it on her
Uh,
because you get it for free.
Doesn't
I
she
believe-
get attack buff if she assists?
I believe there was something increases crit damage by 22.5% if the caster attacks when it's not their turn. Oh no, maybe not. I thought there was something
No, it was attack buff, I think, if she assists.
increases crit damage by 22.5%. If the caster attacks when it's not their turn, there's a 75% chance to increase attack of the caster for one turn. Can only be activated once per turn. But somebody says
Yeah.
it does. What is making her ignore crit damage cap with this? Or is it just that she gains 22.5% over the crit damage cap and that just ignores it? Planar artifact ignores the crit damage cap. Okay, so she has
Okay.
372.5 instead of 350.
Okay. But in ER, she would have 400 plus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just, I mean, she'd be at, yeah, she'd be
You
at
just
insane
full
crit
send.
damage.
Yeah, you just full
you do
send.
not care.
Yep. You could build her like
Um,
Messiah and have like 420 crit damage, and she would just nuke everything.
Yeah.
Yep. So she would be like SS in ER.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she would be
she's-
insanely strong in ER.
Insane in ER.
Okay, so it's Einzulgon next.
I have to pull back up the journal. Yeah, it's so funny seeing Eins.
I know, right?
It's like randomly. Oh, he's an ML. I didn't realize. Oh, right, yeah, he was the only collab ML.
Oh, I didn't know they did any
eh,
collab MLs.
He's the only one, I think.
Cool.
S3 dispels all buffs from the enemy and silences for one turn. Has a 70% chance to inflict death sentence. The skill is unaffected by cooldown increase and decrease effects.
It's
Death
interesting.
Death sentence. At the start of someone's 12th turn, that's quite a while, inflicts 50,000 additional damage on the bearer, ignores damage share, and dispelled when the caster dies. Okay, so it's just a nuclear bomb, but it takes 12 turns. So you have to somehow stay alive for 12 turns. That seems not very good, if I'm being honest.
But that sounds terrible.
Overlord of Death is S2. Increases damage suffered from light elemental enemies by 30%. Okay, so it just does 30% extra damage to light enemies. When an ally is attacked, 25% chance to activate Mana Barrier. Mana Barrier grants a barrier proportional to the caster's max health to all allies for 2 turns and grants counterattack to the caster for 2 turns. And then skill 1 attacks all enemies with lightning with a 25% chance to stun for 1 turn. And his S1 effect, his Soulburn effect makes him take an extra turn when he S1s.
Okay.
I
think this
character
one's-
sounds ass.
So I think he sounds ass for E7. However, I think in ER you could run him on a Codex and just his S3 sounds fun in ER. Like not
But
being
when are you
able to
getting...
No. Nothing to do with the 12
Oh,
turn
you're talking
thing.
about just
I
silence twice?
don't care about the buff. The debuff sucks. But it's not to do with that either. You can't be cooldown increased and you can't like yeah. So he would be good into the whole Santic Lily thing that's going on at the moment and you'd be able to silence them back. So he'd
Yeah,
be
but does it work on does it work with Codex? Because it says unaffected by cooldown increase and decrease effects. So
I mean, we
It
have
should
we
work.
yeah, but we have
Should work.
we have things that say that, and you can still ignore it.
Codex still works. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
it's not
so
an
then-
increase, it's not a decrease, it's a reset, so it's not
Yeah.
the same thing.
I guess so. I
So
guess so.
you could even
Um,
pair him up with Lily and go. You
Yeah.
could literally go S3, 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 S3. So you could have them silenced
Yeah.
4 turns in a row, and there's no way for them to
Yeah.
stop him doing it.
Yep.
Yeah, but like, is silence that good right now? Because you could just run Aya and it's instantly useless.
I'm just saying it's it's an option into the Santic stuff. So like you could silence
Yeah,
you could silence Kathos, and he can't cooldown increase you, so you can stop him from like continually cycling. Like he'd be a decent answer
Yeah.
into Kathos.
I mean, I was just thinking like, because like Dinah does strip into silence right now, and you
Yeah.
can run a Codex on Dinah, and you can run her with Lily, and you can put her on Bulwark.
Yeah, but she can be
Um,
cooldown increased.
Yeah, but I was saying like on Bulwark, like a Lily or Santic does nothing, right? Like they would
Mm.
have to bring a strip, and not many people are bringing strips into their comp right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Other than, like,
don't get me
visual
wrong. I
cheer.
think the rest of his kit sucks, but this
I think
this part could be interesting in ER.
I think it could be fun, but I don't think he's good.
Well-
I think even with like in my mind, he's like a C tier character in ER.
See, in my mind, he's
maybe.
like top of B, bottom of A for the current meta. What's your thoughts, Adapt? You'll be the decider on this one. We all agree he's really bad in E7, so we'll put him in E7 first. D, E, or F? Where are we going?
I think.
I think he's like
F.
yeah, probably F. I'd probably agree with that. Where do you
'Cause,
think
like,
for ER?
Hmm.
Adept's lost in the sauce. He's thinking. He's like playing it through in
I'm
his
still
head.
reading, you know. I'm still reading.
I hope you guys keep in mind the skill chance increases with Mola used. Well, our problem isn't the skill chance. We don't care if it's 100% chance to inflict death sentence. We just think death sentence is ass.
Death sentence. I mean, we all on the same page. Like death sentence is terrible. It's absolute dog water. 12 turns is just I
It's
don't
way
know.
too long. No, nobody is taking 12 turns in an ER
Like, I
match,
have
and I
no
don't think it's
idea who-
happening in an E7 match either.
That would happen 12 turns.
I think if he was out actually in ER in season 1, he would be SSS tier.
In season 1, yeah, because there's way less
Because
counter
it-
to CC.
Not even that,
like-
because the games were going so
Oh, in the
long. Because
mega long matches, yeah,
when
in
every game
season
was
1 it was
going
like
to
the
0 healing,
Veronica shit.
100-turn games, yeah. But
Yeah,
right now
I
he's
think he's
Wait,
terrible
sorry.
in
It's
ER.
also 12 turns of anyone's turns.
what? So it's just 12 turns in the whole
Wait,
game.
But
If
it, said
if
it says at the start of someone's 12th turn. Was it not just?
at the start of
Yeah,
someone's
I think
12,
it's
not
the
that-
unit.
It's not that unit specifically. 12
I
turns
think
means
it's-
12 overall turns, not just from the target.
At the start of someone's 12th turn.
oh well, that,
Someone is either team. That's that's such a stupid wording. But okay, then he's a lot better.
I
'Cause
mean,
that's 12 turns will happen in almost every game then.
and it's undispellable.
And it's undispellable, and it's just 50,000 damage is killing basically anyone.
I mean, it's just damage.
It's not insane, but I mean it's just a kill. Like that's
It's
just
not-
a kill debuff.
It's not necessarily kill. Because the thing is, it's just damage. It's not true damage the way Fear does S3.
No,
It's just damage. So we also get mitigation, no?
It says
I think
maybe
that
that's
changes
mitigation.
him.
It, says it ignores damage share though. But I mean,
I think he's C
I
tier.
think
in both.
Bloodbath would work, no?
Bloodbath might work, and then it's 20k damage, and then 20k damage isn't that insane. It is true damage, said Lutz.
It is true damage. Oh,
Where do you see that it's true damage? Is it just because? Is it because it's additional damage? Is that true damage?
Man,
Or how does it become true damage?
these kits are
Where
not-
where do I
not
where do I
clear.
understand that it's true damage? Anything that gives fixed damage is true damage.
Okay.
So like when it says 50,000 damage, that just means it's true damage no matter what.
Okay. So in ER terms, he's really strong then.
Yeah, because you do silence and 12 turns will always happen.
And
I think that's
it's
and
undispellable.
yeah,
You run him into anything you want.
yeah.
He's killing
You run him
anybody that's
Codex,
not
you
HP
kill
scalers.
2 units. You feel like
You could even put him on
he's
Amber.
8. Yeah, you can put him on Amber just so he lives, because if he dies, the effect wears off.
Yep.
Yeah, so like A tier.
I feel I mean, I was already wanting to put him in here just from the S3 silence stuff alone.
He might even be S tier, but
He-
it's close.
No, I don't think he's S tier. I don't.
I'm
think so,
happy
because
with
you
A
have so
tier.
many ways to deal with him before he gets to play the game.
I feel like in
Yeah, that's fair.
E7 though, they've got more answers to him.
Yeah.
Whereas
I
we
feel like
wouldn't.
yeah, especially since I assume he's slow. I guess I don't know if he's slow or fast. Can I see his base stats?
115.
I think he's low A or top B, one or the other in ER.
We'll put him in A for now, and we can always move him down.
Yeah, and yeah, like C in
Okay.
E7.
Okay.
Okay, what's the next character?
I was gonna say, I think we probably
Oh,
need
Aki.
to. I think we probably need to speed up a bit because it's been
Yeah.
50 minutes and we've done 4 champions.
Well, I think it's hard when the wording is so weird. How am
Yeah.
I supposed to understand what these
no,
kids do
I
when they
100
don't explain anything?
I 100% agree with that. Like in ER, it would just say it deals true damage.
Yeah, it would just say deals true damage equal to 50,000 or something.
Okay, so Aki.
Attacks the enemy. Bro, everyone in the game has dispel all buffs.
I
Hello?
was thinking that too. Like the value of dispelling all buffs is just like on the floor.
Like in ER, dispel all buffs is fucking insane. In this game, dispel all buffs is like every kit.
In fact,
dispel-
most dispel all buffs in ER are single target.
Yeah. Well, I think they're mostly single target in this so far, right? Aki attacks an enemy, dispel all buffs before inflicting defense down for 2 turns. It's a 100% chance to inflict 2 burn effects for 2 turns. At the end of the turn, detonates burn effects inflicted on the target. His soul burn effect is ignore effect resistance, so it would just like always land. And then burn at the start of the turn suffers huge damage proportional to the caster's attack. Okay, so it's bleed, but I assume better. And also it insta activates after his turn, so just like extra damage. Final Radiance is his passive. Increases attack by 35%. Cannot receive recover health effects and damage sharing effects. Okay, so he's no matter what a glass cannon. When attacked, damage suffered in one attack does not exceed 51% of max health. When using Soul Burn, if health exceeds 51%, consumes 51% health instead of soul, and grants an extra turn. Okay, so he puts himself down to half health and grants himself an extra turn if you use Soul Burn. And then his S1 is attack the enemy with a blaze, with a 100% chance to inflict burn for 1 turn. At the end of the turn, detonates burn effects inflicted on the target. His Soul Burn extends the duration of burn by 3 turns and ignores effect resistance. This attack does not trigger dual attacks.
Okay, I'm gonna say in ER, I think he'd be too easy to just kill.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
sounds like a single target like glass cannon, but he would just die. Like he might be. I mean, he kind of sounds like like essentially doing the same job as like old Lilium or something. He just pulled skills. Nice stuff.
Yeah, I would say he's probably like D tier in ER. There's probably some
Yeah, I don't
niche
think he
niche
does
comp you can.
anything, yeah.
No.
Yeah. I can say I saw this character a total of 1 time so far. Because I watched all of Masters. And he was like a really niche counter pick. But
I mean,
he did nuke though. He did his job. He nuked. That's
I
all he does.
I mean, I feel like he's so if you have like a super fast comp and they take single threat DPS and you want to go in and
Yeah.
nuke that single threat and you have a fast enough person to pull him up, I feel like he could be good. But outside of that, I
Yes.
feel like he's pretty bad.
Yeah, so my understanding is the main use is actually his burn. because in E7 there's things that like can ignore your first hit or ignore like damage dealt, but his burn doesn't get ignored by it since it happens like after the turn basically.
Okay.
So he would just like nuke people with his burn afterwards. That's what I understood was the reason he was picked. At least in the one match that he got picked in all of Masters.
My gut feeling is that he's C
But
tier.
I don't think he's that good. I think he's
Like-
niche. I think he's like C tier.
Yeah, like bottom of
B
C
tier,
tier,
maybe?
top of D.
I think he's ass.
You think he's?
He's-
I thought you said he's S.
Did
I
you
was.
say, did you say ass?
Nah,
Is that-
Yeah, he's ass.
Yeah. I think he's like C tier. I think he's
Nah,
just like
I think he's D. I think he's even worse than the Abyssal Fiend and Crown. I don't know. He doesn't do anything in my opinion. He does damage. That's it.
yeah, he's just a nuke.
Okay,
But,
Albedo.
I mean, some characters that nuke are not bad in games.
I mean,
Depends on how much they do. I
yeah.
guess.
I feel like he's good against single threat comps and not a good against anything else.
Yeah. What's next?
Albedo.
Okay. Attacks the enemy. Apply another 100% chance to dispel all buffs. Literally every character so far. Makes them unable to be buffed, and does defense down for 2 turns. Damage dealt is increased proportional to her max health. Her soul burn effect is skill cooldown decreased by 2 turns. So she like lowers her, so she can cycle it pretty fast. That's okay, I guess. Skill 2, when an ally suffers a crit, grants 15% damage reduction. Actually, it's probably more than that, right? With skill ups, it's like 20%. When an ally, except for the caster, suffers a crit hit, counter attack with her S1. No, just a separate skill. Attacks all enemies, dispelling 1 buff before granting increased speed to the caster for 2 turns. And it's just proportional to her max health. S1, attack the enemy before dealing additional damage, increases combat readiness of the caster by 15%. Damage dealt and additional damage increases proportional to her max health.
I think she's ass.
Yeah, I don't think she's anything special. Her only thing is like she can stop anybody from taking buffs for 2 turns, but I assume that can just be cleansed.
It's just a buff
I-
block and the defense down on a single target.
Yeah.
And her S2 is literally just Viper passive, but Viper does his AoE speed down. She does AoE speed buff, basically.
It's not even
Yeah.
AoE, it's just herself.
Yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
what? Yeah, okay, she's terrible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's worse than
Yeah,
Viper.
She's like
yeah, she
F
doesn't do
tier.
anything.
I
Yeah,
think she's
unplayable.
F in both games.
I think she's F in
Yeah.
both, yeah.
I don't think that she does anything.
She's just there for the collab. You just pick her alongside Ainz for.
She's there
I mean,
for
she
fun.
does look hot as fuck, though.
I mean, that's true. She look
Okay, so
W collab.
Al-
That's a
Valencia,
very-
Valencia.
attacks all enemies with Dragon's Might, dispelling all buffs. W. We've gotten
Literally every
kit so far.
single kit dispels all buffs. Like, why don't they just make
Is there-
this every S3 does this and just remove this as text?
But this one attacks all enemies and dispels all buffs. W. She gives the whole team increased defense. She increases combat readiness of herself by 50%, and damage dealt is proportionate to her max health.
Okay.
Her S2 increases crit chance by 20%. At the start of the turn has a 75% chance. 100% chance to grant Mind's Eye to the caster for 1 turn, which, when attacking, inflicts up to 10% injuries. After using Eradicate, which is her skill 1, when the caster is granted Mind's Eye, activates Trample as an extra skill. Trample makes it so when you attack, so that you attack the enemy by striking from above, and you increase your combat readiness by 15%. Okay, so she has a lot of turn meter increase for herself. Her skill 1, attack the enemy by battering them with a 75% chance to decrease defense for 1 turn. Her soul burn effect increases her effect chance to 100% and ignores effect resistance.
She has a.
She does not sound very.
She has an exclusive.
Oh, she has
equipment.
a
Yeah.
exclusive. Her exclusive. It gives her crit rate, and then you can choose either S1, recover health of the caster proportional to max health when you use her S1. If you choose S2, increase damage dealt by trample by 20%. If you choose S3, decrease combat readiness of the target by 20% for her S3. I don't think she sounds that good.
Do you know what to me she sounds like? I know it's not a like 1-to-1, but like slightly better Born and Born's ass.
In Born's ass, that's true.
Like if I was placing Born at the moment, I think I'd place him in like E tier. So I'd put her one above. So she's probably like
I think
D
she's
tier in ER.
I think she's not the worst in ER, just because again, like in ER, dispelling all buffs on AOE is pretty good. And she's an HP scaler, so we know how those go in ER. But otherwise, she doesn't seem that crazy.
But like, if I seen her, like she'd be okay as like a 4-5 pick in ER. But like, if I see, yeah.
I think she's ass.
Yeah, I think D tier is fine, and then in E7 probably F tier.
I think she'd be like E.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
She's better than Albedo.
Sure.
Better
They're
than
both
who?
so bad. It doesn't. Albedo, the character we just did.
I guess put an E. Yeah.
Okay, ambitious Tywin.
I feel like
pulled this guy
I feel like
unfortunately.
Adept is literally just like this character's ass to every single.
Ambitious Tywin. I mean, I pulled this guy unfortunately, but I don't think he's good. S3 attacks all enemies with a 80% chance each. With an 80% chance each to stun for 1 turn and decrease defense for 2 turns. When the caster is enraged, ignores effect resistance, damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health. Yo, is everyone an HP scaler too? Rage increases attack and speed by 20%. Wait, but he's an HP scaler? Am I misunderstanding something?
Wait, so attacks
does he
all
increase
enemies with
his own-
an Storage Storm, 65% chance to stun 1 turn, decrease defense. When the caster's enraged, ignores effect resistance, damage. So it doesn't tell me what enraged does. What does enraged do?
Oh, rage is an undispellable buff that increases attack and speed by 20%. But like, why does it increase his attack if he's HP scaling?
Because in this game, there's some units that, although they're HP scaling, they also scale with attack for some reason.
Okay, we're just.
I remember that from chat yesterday, but I don't get it either.
After being attacked, when an ally has a debuff, has a 75% chance to dispel 1 debuff each from all allies and grant rage to the caster for 1 turn. Oh, sorry, this is a 100% chance. Okay, so so he has Aya passive, but it gives him rage.
Okay. In fact, he has the old Aya passive.
Oh, sorry, this is better than Aya passive.
Is it? It's one debuff.
Because no, but this is 1 debuff, but it's after being attacked, not on his turn. So any AOE skill would insta-proc his passive.
It has a 1-turn cooldown.
It does have a 1-turn
Yeah.
cooldown.
So it's
just
old
adds
Aya
number.
passive that just got buffed to 2 because 1 was too bad.
Yeah, except 2 passives on Aya is kind of insane, so I don't know. S1 attacks. He inflicts taunt, I think. Yeah, he inflicts taunt for 1 turn. And then he does 4 soul removal, which just removes soul from the target, and it's not affected by effect resistance or whether or not the attack hits, so it sounds like it's just guaranteed. When the caster is granted rage, ignores effect resistance, damage dealt increases proportional to his max health. I mean, he sounds kind of like...
I mean,
he has AoE stun on his S3, which is not bad.
AoE stun, defense down, taunt is not bad
AoE
considering he's
S1
but
taunt, yeah.
and his S2's whatever. Honestly,
like-
I feel like he'd be like C tier in ER. Maybe B.
Yeah,
I think
and
his
ER
kit is contradicting. I don't know. S3 looks like an opener, and his S2 is like Aya passive. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't really make too much sense, but I mean, I guess like, but I mean, that's the same thing with like Senyu. Like, why does she grant immunity? It's kind of just no reason it's there, but like it's not bad, but it's just like kind of just there.
I feel like he's not into like heavy AoE comps. You probably pick him in E7, but no, because it's one per turn. So I feel like he's about as good as Aki. Like probably D tier.
I mean, it depends because I don't know how many. I guess I don't know how many CC characters there are, and like how his rates compare to other CC
Well, they don't
characters.
have like hard CC in this. Well, they do, but they don't have the same stuff as us.
Yeah, so I was saying like maybe he's better because he's just like an AOE hard CC.
Okay,
like-
somebody is saying in the chat that who said S2 has a cooldown? Doesn't that mean it's a cooldown?
It says
Like
one turn.
I think that's a cooldown. No.
Does one turn not mean it can activate once per turn?
If it doesn't have a cooldown, he goes up. If it has a cooldown, he's about D tier.
One turn or rage. What?
Nah, he says like grant rage to the caster for one turn, but then you also see in the passive upper right corner one turn, and then you have this.
It has a one turn
It,
cooldown.
it has a
Okay.
cooldown. It has a cooldown. Yeah,
so he's like
it's
so he's
ass.
like D tier.
Yeah.
It's not good.
It's very bad.
Okay.
Amid
Amid.
or Ahmed? I don't know. I think it was Amid. I don't remember. I saw her a lot yesterday, but I don't remember her name. With Elven Magic dispels 2 debuffs from any ally or from an ally except the caster and grants swift attack and then increases attack of the target for 2 turns. Swift attack. At the end of the turn, increases combat readiness by 50%, dispelled when the effect is activated, and then attack buff is just attack buff. Okay, so it just has a 50% turn meter push. This is like Suki basically. Or I mean like not Suki, but like in between Suki and Lily, I guess. Whatever. S2 grants skill nullifier once to all allies and increases combat readiness by 15% and grants herself an extra turn. Skill nullifier nullifies damage from skills. So it just takes no damage for 1 turn. And then it increases combat readiness by 15%. Does it increase everyone's combat readiness by 15% or her own? Because that doesn't make much sense if she's giving herself an extra turn. It must be everyone's, right?
All allies, I would assume, yeah. Everyone.
It's everyone. Okay, so she pushes her entire team, gives herself an extra turn, presses S3 on an ally, gives them an attack buff, and then so she's just like a cleave opener. Does
Yep.
she have a fast base speed?
Her base speed 117.
117.
One.
And what's her S1? Attacks the enemy with a fan and increases
She's got
combat readiness by 10%.
exclusive equipment as well, just so you know.
Oh, exclusive equipment. Oh, it gives her 10 speed. That's pretty big.
Yeah.
And then when using skill 1, increase combat readiness by additional 5%. Doesn't sound that good. Skill 2-1 is when using wait, is this also skill 1?
It's
just
also
second
skill 1,
then.
yeah.
When using Zephyr, the same effect applies to the ally with the highest combat readiness except for the caster. And then skill 3 grants increased attack greater instead of increased attack to the target when using Touch of Hope. So I assume that's like 70% attack buff or something.
75. So basically she's like turned up with nullify.
Yeah, so she gives entire team nullify, then she mega pushes 1 unit and dispels 2 debuffs from them.
I think she would be
And she has a fast base speed, it sounds like, because
Yeah.
she gets plus 10 from this.
How
so I
fast
think,
is she?
well,
How
she's
fast is she?
117, but then she gets 10 from her exclusive equipment.
Yeah. I think she
So
sounds
she's
really
127.
really
Is
strong
that
across.
fast? I don't know. Is it?
Well, I'm
that
pretty sure
fast also?
127 is like one of the faster in the game. to my knowledge, it's like one of the fastest in the game.
Yeah.
How does skill nullifier works?
You just take no damage from any skills.
Yeah,
for
but
one.
does it have like
I-
one turn or
I-
for one instance?
I would assume it's one instance.
It's one attack basically. For one attack, you take no damage.
But like to be
She's
fair,
the second fastest character in the game, says Saint.
to be fair, if you're running her though,
Or second fastest base speed.
you're running her in a cleave comp. Nullifying one instance of damage is probably all you need.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I feel like
Um,
she'd be very strong in ER.
It doesn't affect base speed. It's an additional 10 speed at the end of calculation. I mean, okay, so her base speed, so maybe she's like a little bit slower than, but I mean, still, that's like very fast.
'Cause, like,
I
I
don't
feel-
know how much I want. I don't. Yeah.
There
Sorry,
you
go
go.
ahead.
No.
I was gonna say I don't know how much we're comparing like base stats to base stats from E7 to ER because it seems like ER base speeds are just generally higher.
Yeah, they are.
But like assuming she has like a relatively competitive base speed, it sounds like she'd be really good in ER.
I mean, basically, if somebody says she's the second fastest in E7, like
Yeah.
to me, it's basically the second fastest in the ER. Or if it's
Yeah.
the fastest, then it's Turandot basically. But
Yeah.
it seems like she's not Turandot because she's the second
Yeah.
fastest.
So she's like Plume or Lily, basically, something like that type of speed. Which
Yeah,
I mean,
she's
is still
base-
very fast.
Yeah, she's like Lily, I guess.
Yeah.
She's like Lily,
She's-
Lily with turn dot attack buff, and also gives you extra combat readiness, while granting an extra turn, and gives you skill nullify. Like she
Yeah,
seems
she's-
to me, she's just like a cleaves, like opener to pull someone up, to pull your slow cleave unit up, while giving you some
Yeah.
extra turn meter manipulation and giving you some safety.
Yeah, I mean, this sounds really quite good to me.
It sounds
I
good
mean,
to me.
like in my mind, I would be running this over turn dot in ER.
I don't know about that. I'd maybe
I
run her.
wouldn't. I
No,
wouldn't.
because like base speed, like if you pick turn dot, or if you don't pick turn dot, I'm just gonna pick turn dot and cleave you.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess that's fair with like base speed, but like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if she's slightly slower, but I mean I don't know. I guess it depends on your luck, right? Because I got outsped by Lily plenty of times because I'm slow. And I'm sure you do too, Bach.
Yeah. Do you know what? I actually think she
Uh,
sounds kind of good with Valyrian, because you can dispel debuffs as well. Because
Yeah.
in our game, you could run her on Alicorn so that she actually cleanses, and you could also use her as a cleanser that pushes.
Yeah.
I think she's A tier personally.
I think A tier is fine, but I would say A or S. I think
I'd have her like bottom of S in ER. I don't know where in E7. Like
I think
probably A.
she's A or S in E7 too.
Okay.
I mean, if she's the second fastest in E7 and it sounds like she's just a crazy turn meter pusher, I don't know why she would be like less value in a cleave comp. I mean, maybe
I
there's
think-
just better options. But
I mean, in ER, like the thing is, she only buffs attack, so it's not like you can just universally use her alongside the OP defense scaling units.
No, but you
Right.
could universally
No.
use her with Messiah. And
You
Yeah.
could do that.
and
you
now-
could do that, but I could also pick Doki instead and push up Messiah.
yeah,
yeah,
but
she
it's
will give
Messiah with a
attack buff to Messiah.
75% attack buff. Like he's killing everything in the game.
I don't know. She pushes only 25% chance. Your Messiah has to be very fast for that.
Huh? She pushes
It's 50%, no?
75%.
Oh, 75? Then yeah, it still works.
What do you
'Cause
mean
they're-
75?
Her S2 pushes everyone by 25% and grants herself
Okay.
an extra turn. Then she does her skill 3. Her skill 3 swift attack and pushes one ally's combat readiness by 50%.
No. I think it's from an L. Like if she
Or
presses
does it
S3.
only apply at the end of the turn?
No. I think look, she presses S3, and then the ally she pressed the S3 on gets this swift attack. So at the end of the turn of the target she chose with the S3, at the end, like if you like for example Messiah press S3 afterwards he pushed himself by 50%. I think that's how it works.
I need to go back to her kit.
Maybe.
1 second.
The end of the turn increase.
I had started going on to someone else.
You're good. Yeah, we know you S2 then S3 with her. But like, does the S3 instantly push the person that she pressed S3 on, or does it only push them after that person already moves?
I think the swift attack
That's
is
a big
applied
difference.
to the unit she pushes.
It's 45% total push. Swift is end of the target with buff turn. Wait, how is it 45% total? It's after they move. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Artifact.
after they move.
Oh, there's an artifact that makes her push more.
I feel like we're not going into all the artifact stuff because there's too much if we go
Yeah.
into across all that. And artifacts don't translate across at all to ER.
Yeah, because like that doesn't
Like,
exist.
The only thing that exists is like shells.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Okay,
what you
so
could take. Hello. 900 IQ. What you could do is put Codex on her, press S2 into S2, and that would be 50% AoE push.
that's true.
Yep.
Because it does
Then
instantly
she's
give her
S tier.
another
Never mind,
turn.
guys. She's broken.
Yeah, never mind. She's
Put her in S.
she,
Put her
if
in
you
S.
put her on
Move on.
Codex, she's giga broken actually.
Let's move on.
Yep.
Let's move on.
Yeah. Okay, Ravi. Apocalypse
yeah, right. Who's
Ravi.
next?
Apocalypse
Oh,
Ravi.
Okay. Skill 3. You acquire 30 fighting spirit. Never mind. Okay. So it gives herself 30 fighting spirit and 2 soul. And it attacks the enemy with divine judgment. When the enemy is defeated, revives one random dead ally to 30% health and increases combat effectiveness combat readiness by 100% before granting skill nullifier once. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health. When an ally dies, grants War God to the caster and resets cooldown of this skill. Okay, it sounds like better Hoyan, but skill nullifier nullifies damage from skills. War God increased defense penetration of Deliverance, which is your S3, by 50%, and it's only one time. And then yeah, wait, okay. So with the revive, so she revives a random ally? Does it increase that ally's combat readiness by 100%? Like they just instantly move, or does it increase your own combat readiness? It's got to be the ally, right?
That I would assume it was the ally. Yeah,
So she revives a
increase.
teammate?
It says increases combat readiness
Oh.
of the target. Yeah.
Okay, the revived unit. Yeah. Okay. Her S2 increased penetration resistance by 35 or by 30%. I don't really know what that means in this game. Is that like defense ignore?
I think so.
Or wait, increased penetration resistance. So that's like damage resistance.
Yeah.
Like not like defense ignore. It's anti-defense ignore. Okay. At the start of the first battle, she gains 50 fighting spirit. After being attacked, consumes 10 fighting spirit and increases her turn meter by 15% and recovers health proportional to her max health. And then her S1 attacks the enemy with an axe, inflicting up to 10% injuries. And she absorbs some of her damage dealt as health, and restores her health. Whatever, she has like vampire on her thing. Her soul burn greatly increases damage dealt. Doesn't trigger a dual attack. Yeah, that's the only one. Oh, and she has a exclusive equipment as well.
Okay.
Her exclusive equipment is crit rate. Oh, it only has one option.
Yeah.
It's just her S3 increases damage dealt by 10% and inflicts 30% injury.
Okay, so I'm gonna say I think she's absolutely broken in ER if you pair her alongside Beyonton, because you can literally just S2, res a unit, let it die again, and it's gonna proc her, and then she can just infinitely keep casting S3s.
Yeah, I mean, she sounds just like Giga broken version of Hoyan, and Hoyan and Bayo is already a really broken pairing. I guess the only like difference is that like she doesn't seem to be immune to all damage, but she restores her health every time she gets attacked.
I think the only thing
And
that
pushes her own turn meter.
yeah, the only thing I would need to know is does she do enough damage to nuke people? If she doesn't, then it might not be that great. But if she does enough damage to nuke people, then she would be absolutely broken in ER. Especially
if she can just
alongside
one shot, then like she's broken. If she can't one shot, then
I don't
she's
think
whatever.
that she can. Why should she can? Like,
I mean, the other thing is, doesn't she apply injury? Inflicts
She
up to
does. She does
30%
30%.
injury. I mean,
But I
if
don't know how impactful
If Lilla
30%
missed 3
is.
you for and took 30% of your HP, you honestly don't care.
Yeah, it's more. It has to be like. It
Yeah.
had to be at least 50%. I
Yeah.
feel like for it to be that impactful in ER, but
Honestly, I feel like she would be pretty strong in ER, but I don't think she's that great in E7. I feel like the injury side of her is
yeah,
probably more valuable in E7 than the rest of it, and the res is nice.
yeah,
But there's so much. I already know there's so much extinction in ER at E7, whereas we only have like 1 or 2 units that have it. So if something was extinct, then that she just can't bring it back.
yeah, and I think the main thing is just that injuries are way better in in E7, right? Because
Yeah.
don't injuries also reduce HP scalar's damage in this game?
I don't know. I wouldn't think so. Well, depends.
Mm,
If it says based on max HP, I think it does in this game. Yeah, it does.
Yes, they do.
Okay, so
Okay.
she's better in this game. The injury's just better in this game.
Yeah,
So
injury is just way better.
I feel like in ER she'd probably be like B tier. Because that's where I'd probably put
Yeah,
Hoyan, and I think she's just better Hoyan.
yeah. Yeah. I think so for the most part. Assuming she can one shot. If she can't one shot, it's kind of Giga bricked. But like, I don't know.
I feel like she'd be bottom of D, top
Like
of
C
E.
tier, a D tier also works. Yeah.
What
Somewhere.
about you, Adapt?
mm. Yeah, I'm not so sold. I think B or C for ER. I don't know. She doesn't look
B or
that
C for
great to me.
ER. Yeah.
Because the thing is like she revives only if she kills with S3, no?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, and
But-
if
but
somebody
then-
died, you get 50% defense ignore.
yeah, but every single time one of your allies dies, her S3 resets, so she can just do it again.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think that she can. Like, if you run her into squishies, then she seems very good. Like, if you, for example, your opponent goes turn 1 and you
Yeah.
play turn 2, she pushes herself all the fucking time. And if your opponent doesn't manage to kill you immediately, then maybe she gets to play the game. But then
Well,
you
she's
could
an-
also just pick Hoyan, no?
Yeah.
Well, she's an HP scaler, I guess, is like the main thing.
She
right?
is
So
an
that's-
HP scaler, but you can also just kill her. Like, if we think about the turn 1 setups with Messiah, and so, like, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think she's pretty similar to
And
Hoyan.
also, keep-
she's good at
actually-
You can
counter turn
control
one.
her.
Actually, now that I think about it, Messiah ignores passives, so her passive
Yeah.
basically does nothing in ER, so she actually drops.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
I think you you can also just control her. Like it's not like she will get to play the game.
Yeah.
Well, she's not as passive dependent as a Hoyan, is she? Or like, would he ignore? Like, he wouldn't ignore the allies dying thing because
No.
he doesn't ignore Raymary's allies dying thing.
I think she is an answer to turn 1 if you try to play turn 2, but I think she's just
Yeah.
a bad
I think
answer.
she's-
And in turn 2 mirror, she looks terrible. I don't know. Turn 2 mirror, I think there are better units.
Yeah, I don't think she's a turn 2 mirror unit.
Next,
At least not with how injury works in ER. But
next we're going to some League of Legends. We're playing ARAM.
Aram.
ARAM. Oh, ARAM. Fires a rescue line launcher, granting exploiting weak points, which is when attacking, increase damage dealt by 20%. To an ally except for the caster, and resetting skill cooldowns before increasing combat readiness by 60%. Oh wait, no, sorry. It's actually is that 100%? 75, 80. Yeah, it's 100%. This skill is unaffected by cooldown increase and decrease effects. So she S3s, pushes an ally up, and then they get a unique attack buff. Or I think a unique attack buff. I'm not actually sure, but it seems I haven't seen it yet. S2. If the first battle begins with an enemy taking the first turn, grants immunity to all allies for 3 turns. So if you don't go first, you just... This is kind of an answer to Santic and Lily, no? Grants immunity to all allies for 3 turns, but if an ally takes the first turn, then instead she grants increased effectiveness to all allies for 3 turns, which is just effect hit, effect accuracy, whatever. After suffering an attack that targets all enemies, she activates Warming Up. Warming Up grants vigor and increased speed to all allies for 2 turns. Vigor is increased attack and defense. And then skill 1, attack the enemy by whipping up the sand and has a 25% chance. Wait, no.
35.
35% chance to inflict stun for 1 turn before recovering health of all allies proportional to the caster's max health. And then an increased effect chance to 100% with Soul Burn.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like her kit.
I think she sounds really good in ER at least.
Yeah, I think if you pick her on 4-5 and your opponent has no strip, she's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
she's like a solid A tier counter pick.
Yeah.
Maybe S tier? No, probably A tier.
No,
She's
no,
just
she-
counter pick.
she'd be like bottom of A, top of B type thing. But I think she's
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah.
good.
I think in the current meta, she's just really good. Like against like Lily Santic. Like that shit, just like insta. Like 90% of the time, they don't have a strip.
I mean,
Although
30.
when she goes first, it's kind of ass. Is the problem.
I mean, yes and no, because like you could also pick her.
I guess when
or-
she goes. Oh wait, what's her base speed as well? Can she be used for anything? She's slow as shit. Okay.
Okay, never mind. So you're basically never going first with her.
She's an answer to turn 1 as a turn 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's an answer to cooldown increase.
I feel like she'd be decent in ER. The
Or
other
s-
thing
or
is,
CC with no strip.
the other thing is, she would just be great to draft alongside some units that you already know don't have bulwark, since you're going to start with immunity.
Yeah, for sure. It's like, I mean, like a lot of the characters that you pick on like 1-2 right now aren't like bulwark,
Yeah.
except like Kethos maybe.
Yeah, I think she's
I-
bottom of A, top
I
of
guess-
B, because she's an answer to things as like a 4-5
Yeah,
pick, but she's not.
She's a good counter pick.
I
Right,
think
I think-
she's.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think she's omega good against something like Katos, because you cannot cooldown increase her S3, and if she gets
Yeah.
to go, she presses S3 and she resets the cooldown and pushes the unit that you want. Like technically, you could just push an Aya and she AOE S3s and gets the cooldown back to everybody.
Yeah, I think in the current meta, she's actually really strong. I just think
I'll put her
if
in A then.
cooldown increase isn't good, then I don't think she's that strong. But I think she's an A tier.
In this game, in E7,
I mean, every unit in the game seems to dispel all buffs, which makes immunity sound a lot less helpful.
yeah,
I think she doesn't do anything in E7.
no, I
think
think
she's,
she's
like,
D or E.
D tier.
Yep. Okay, next is Amarantha.
Oh wait, sorry. Which was the next one?
Amarantha.
Amarantha.
A-R-A-M-I-N.
Oh,
yeah.
A-R. Aramantha.
And she
Ah.
has exclusive equipment that gives her speed. I've already seen that.
Okay, yeah. Okay, attack all enemies with a massive fire pillar. 100% chance to 100% chance each to inflict 2 burn effects for 2 turns, and a 70% chance to inflict stun for 1 turn. Grants a barrier proportional to the caster's attack to the caster for 2 turns, and her soul burn ignores effect resistance. S2 attacks all enemies, dispels 2 buffs, makes them unhealable for 2 turns, before increasing attack of all allies for 2 turns. For each unhealable inflicted, she increases the combat readiness of herself by 30%. Okay, so and then our S1, attack the enemy with an explosion of flames, 50% chance to burn. S1 doesn't really matter. Oh, and then exclusive equipment. You can either make her S1 have a 60% chance to burn. You can make her S1 detonate burn effects at the end of turn, or you can have her S3 have an 80% chance to stun, which I assume is what you would take.
Yeah.
But I guess this, yeah.
I actually
she
think her
sounds
kit
quite
sounds.
good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think her kit for ER sounds really strong.
I think she sounds insanely broken in ER because
in like a
S2. Sorry, go ahead.
no, you go.
I was gonna say because S2 is 30% combat effectiveness for each unhealable, and it doesn't. It seems like 100% base chance. So you press S2, you dispel 2 buffs. So you dispel all bulwarks. You push yourself by 120%, and then she just goes again and presses S3 and stuns your whole team and applies burn.
I don't think so.
See, I was thinking of her in a different way for ER personally. Like I was thinking of her if you can run her as like you run a stripper and then you run her as like almost a CC unit that gives you some protection that also deals damage, like kind of like Navette but gives you protection because it's 70% chance to stun is pretty big. Granting barrier gives you some extra protection in case you proc the Raymery so that your CC team doesn't die. And you've also got the burn lingering, and if you've got pretty high attack, burn seems like it could actually deal significant damage. And ignoring defense when the meta at the moment in ER is predominantly defense scalers is quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking because S2 is a strip, she wouldn't need a strip. Like you just strip into S3 for free.
I don't think that it will work because the thing is, like she would probably be the best CC unit in ER, but the issue is like if you are up against something like Doki on lock, right? She has Bunny 9 out of 9 times, and if she presses S2, so she doesn't apply the unhealable, so she only gets 90%. Doki will cut because of Strive, presses 3, and it's doomed.
Yeah, it's true. So she would have to open with S3 there, or you'd have to have some other way to gain turn meter. But yeah, I mean, she still sounds like the best.
She's
CC
the best
unit?
CC in the ER.
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe not because it's 80% chance to stun, so you get fucked over more than other ER units. But
I mean, we count soul burn, and ignores effector as means 100% chance.
No. That means you ignore the enemy's effect resistance. That doesn't mean 100% base chance.
It means it would basically be 90% in ER.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay. Does it not have? I thought in this game, like the skill caps where it says like 80%, like you can't get higher than 80%. Like I thought it was. I didn't think it was like ER where like when you have effect DAC, it doubles it.
No, I think we just have to translate soul burn effects somehow, and we decided to say just if ignore effect rares means it's like 90%, right?
So we can just assume it's 90% then. So it's basically as good as most of the CC. Is this tier list cooked? Almost certainly.
I think she's just the best CC unit.
Yeah,
she's the best CC unit because she gives you options.
Like A tier.
Yeah, she'd be an A tier because like CC isn't all that strong at the moment, but she's the best out of all the options. Whereas in E7, I feel like she's probably a bit lower.
She's probably like C tier or B tier. Probably C tier. I feel like
the thing is, I don't know how much cleansing there is in E7 because all I've seen so far is strips and debuffs, except for that one person.
I have not seen any cleanse. Or no, we saw Tywin. That is literally it. And he cleanses one debuff.
Like, for example, this Araminta unit would completely cook ARAM, no? Like, ARAM starts with immunity, and Araminta will just strip it, and S3.
Yeah. Does that mean that... I don't know.
Maybe B, I guess, in E7.
Sure, we can put her...
gives you options. Options are always good, I guess.
We can put her there for now, and then we can always move if we think we've got it wrong, which we most certainly have.
Our tier list is probably 90% misinformation currently.
Next,
I think the only ones that we've gotten right are that Amid and Afternoon Soak Flan are good.
Yeah.
I
Next,
don't know. Those might be swapped or something.
next is
Arbiter
Arbiter
Vildred.
Vildred. He has exclusive
Okay.
equipment as well.
Yeah.
I go to the toilet. You can go without me.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. S3 attacks all enemies, inflicting decreased effect act for 2 turns. When focus is full, consume it all, increase damage dealt. Okay. And then when the enemy is defeated, it resets the skill cooldown. Okay. And then his soul burn just increases damage dealt. His passive, upon dying, he revives himself to 100% HP, increases combat readiness by 100%, gains maximum focus, and resets cooldown of Dark Blade. So basically, he dies, he full maxes himself, and then he nukes you again with S3. Okay, and then his S1 rapidly attacks 2 enemies, decreasing combat readiness by 15%. And his exclusive equipment, when revived by his passive, grants Archdemon's Might Undispellable, which increases attack by 30% and evasion by 50% to the caster for 3 turns.
I mean, decreasing hit chance just as a debuff by itself. 50% chance to miss. I'm assuming is pretty strong.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he just sounds like a really good counter cleave option, right? The only problem is in ER you would get Sonticked or Lilied, because his passive is a 5-turn cooldown. But I guess you could run him on Bulwark, right? You'd run him like Hoyon, run him like Bulwark. You go like Bulwark, Count, and just like whatever else. I don't know if this is a multi-hit, like a Kenai, whatever. And he just revives and then like nukes the enemy. Like you just run him super slow, max damage. He just nukes on death as a counter cleave.
Yeah. Wait, I'm just.
I mean, he sounds like.
I'm reading his.
Depends on how much damage he does.
Exclusive thing again.
He gives him 14% attack, and then when he revives, he gets 30% attack and 50% evasion for 3 turns.
I mean,
more damage.
Honestly, I don't know. In my head, he sounds kind of ass, because like, he sounds like a counter cleave option that your team's dead and he's now alive, and can he then actually kill anybody? Like, if he does enough damage to then cleave the whole team back, sure. But on his own, I don't know if he does.
It's a little unfair because I know what the character does because I saw him. So you can rank him where you think you would rank him.
Well, like,
but to me, like, it's hard to say because they never give fucking skill multipliers in this game for some reason.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that really annoys me.
Yeah, it annoys me a lot too that I can't see the skill damage multipliers. Although you can see it if you press the skill 3 tab at the bottom, I think, or a skill multipliers tab at the bottom of this site. But like, even then, it's like a weird fucking multiplier.
So it is.
It doesn't just like tell you in percent. There's skill multipliers under skill 3. It's like a, but like, why does it tell me like that?
Okay, so attack rate, 1.4. If we assume that it's like 4, yeah, and you build them on crit, you would build them on crit damage. Probably try and get them as close to 350 crit damage as possible. I don't know. I feel like he's okay, but then I feel like there's certain units that just nullify him. Like, for example,
yeah,
if you use
anything that increases cooldowns or ignores passives would just dumpster him.
Nah, like, not even that. You're running a cleave comp, you're running Ahmed, you get immunity up on your whole team, you cleave them, he comes back, he hits them, he does nothing because they've got invincibility.
Yep, also true.
Like, I don't know. I feel like he sounds super niche.
Yeah,
like he sounds like a pick on 5 in the right comp, and then he gets banned anyway because.
Yeah, because he's the right pick. So probably like C tier.
Yeah, I think that
I think because I think there are definitely comps that I can see him working in ER maybe he's B tier because there's less counter
in
options.
ER, I think he'd be better because there's not many defensive cleave options outside of Valyrian.
Well, I guess okay. So the only problem in ER is does he one shot a Ray Mary?
Nah, no shot. He would die to Ray.
So like because then a Ray Mary just obliterates him, right? Because like
He
you kill
wouldn't
his
he
team-
wouldn't one shot a Raymarie, he wouldn't one shot a Kathos, so actually he goes down. He's probably alongside who the person we said was Hoyan.
Yeah, C tier.
Yeah, he's just AoE Hoyan, so still dies to the same stuff. And
Yeah.
C tier. Like these aren't in
There's
order,
no way
and
he's doing as much.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're not actually in order in like C tier, B tier stuff. We're just putting them where we think they are.
All right, next one, Archdemon Shadow.
Okay, now that we've placed him, you can actually tell. Like, was he broken?
He's not broken, but well, I don't know. Do you know the format for Masters?
Yeah, where they need to start picking. It's like Fearless.
Yeah, it's fearless drafting, and so I saw a Vildred versus Arbiter Vildred match, and I watched them both play against each other. They both one shot the entire enemy team.
Okay.
Both the non LD and the LD version insta one shot the entire enemy team
Okay.
when they revived.
Cool.
I don't know if that would happen consistently or if it's just because certain characters didn't exist, but when it was Cleaver versus Cleaver, they fucking nuked it. They nuked the other team. So he at least does enough damage for that, but it's hard to say like how much damage he really does because I don't know what characters are tanky and squishy. But it was funny. Disillusion attacks all enemies with an 80% chance to inflict defense down for 2 turns and a 100% chance to inflict 2-turn burn. 2 burn for 2 turns, and then grants himself an extra turn. The skill cannot trigger a counter attack. His passive, damage suffered from a critical hit decreases by 30% when more than 1 damage reduction effect is granted. Only the strongest effect is applied. After using a basic skill, when the target is sealed, increase attack of the caster for 1 turn before activating Burst. Burst attacks all enemies and increases combat readiness of the caster by 25% before gaining 1 focus. The successful attack deals additional damage proportional to the caster's attack. His S1 has a 100% chance to seal the enemy for 2 turns before attacking with lightning.
Exclusive
So you press
equip.
S1.
He's got exclusive,
exclusive equipment.
Yeah.
Sorry. It gives him 14% defense. And then triggers a dual attack from the ally with the highest attack when using Touch of Chaos, which is S1. So his S1 seals the enemy for 2 turns, which is it's forgetfulness.
Okay.
Seal.
Cool. And just so you know, the S1 is 1-to-1 multiplier from attack rate. S2 is 0.45 and S1 is 1-to-1.
Okay. So damage suffered from a critical hit. After using the basic attack, when the target is sealed, which should basically always happen, you give yourself attack buff before activating Burst, which attacks all enemies, increases his turn meter by 25%, and gives himself focus, which I don't know what focus does. Okay. He sounds, or she sounds, kind of meh. I mean, S3 defense down is okay. Like AoE defense down is okay. Burn.
I mean,
I don't
so
really know how good it is. She gets an extra turn. Like she might be able to just S3. She might be able to just like basically guaranteed kill a unit or 2.
I feel like the S3 granting an extra turn while applying burn. So I really like burn as a debuff. Ignoring defense seems pretty massive, to be honest. Going into that and then sealing someone off. So say for example, if you S3'd and then S1'd the unit we just talked about, Arbiter Vildred, would he just instantly die? He doesn't res, and then that's it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, then I feel like
And
she.
then it also does an AoE nuke again, or well, not nuke, like an
Yeah.
AoE attack again
Yeah,
because
so
you sealed them.
I feel like she could actually
Uh,
be good in certain comps as like a 4 or 5 pick when they've got like broken passives that you just want to ignore.
Yeah, I feel like it's not bad. Maybe like B tier.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Like bottom of B, top of C. Where would you put her in ER though?
An ER. I mean, AoE defense down is good, but no strip means it's not that crazy. I mean, it's basically like Yelly S3, right?
Mm.
So it's Yelly S3, and then she gives herself, but like no follow ups. But then
Yeah.
she gives herself an extra turn. Oh, and it can't trigger a counterattack. So are we assuming no brambles then?
No brambles, yeah.
So the Yelly curse of getting brambled infinite times wouldn't exist. W. Um, and then she goes into S1. She seals a passive. What passive could you seal that's like really, like that you would want to cleave in ER? That wouldn't have full
Fema-
work.
Femelia? Oh, wow. You'd need to have someone stripping first, so that wouldn't work. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think she's actually really bad in the ER.
Yeah.
I
'cause,
also
like,
don't think
every
her.
unit that
I
has
also
a good
don't think
passive runs
her.
full work.
Yeah, I also don't think her multipliers are good enough. Like 1 to 1
Yeah.
in ER is horrendous.
Yeah.
I'd probably put her in like D or E in ER.
Yeah, she's not good.
Yeah, she doesn't do anything.
Because
Oh, welcome back,
any
Adept.
unit that she would, yeah, because any unit that she would counter would run bulwark. Like Amelia runs bulwark. Kathos likes to run bulwark. Hoyan runs bulwark. Who else has like an annoying passive for cleavers? Yeah, I feel like it's just those, right?
Yeah.
Kathos. I guess Raymary passive. She doesn't run bulwark, but you'd probably, I mean, in ER, if you're cleaving, you'd hope that you'd kill one of her teammates and then it would activate anyways. So I don't know.
Okay, so next
Also,
is...
her damage reduction is giga random, no? Like she would
which-
die. This will not save her. Like what?
like a architect, like a yeah. Okay. Let me see. I have to max out these stupid sliders. Attacks all enemy. Oh, she acquires 3 soul. Attacks all enemies. When the enemy is defeated, inflicts extinction, which is just can't revive, right? Yep. So anti-revive. When the target is not an elite or boss monster, she ignores damage sharing. Rip Aaron. When the enemy is inflicted with target, she penetrates defense by 80%, and damage dealt increases proportional to her speed. Okay, so it's Senyu with extinction that ignores defense for AoE.
And she's got pretty high base speed. It's 1-2-1.
Okay, S2 with a 100% chance each to dispel 2 buffs. Oh, sorry, confirms the target with a 100% chance each to dispel 2 buffs from the enemy and inflicts target for 2 turns before granting increased attack and immunity. Wait, it is just Senyu. to the caster for 2 turns. After using this skill, when the enemy is inflicted with target, grants an extra turn to the caster.
Okay. The S1's cool, but I'm
S1
gonna...
attacks enemy, increase combat readiness, damage dealt increase proportional caster speed. Okay, so
I'm gonna say it. She's just worse than you. Like the
really, I
extinction.
think she's better than you.
Nah, because it's single hit, and it's the damage scaling's really bad. It's 0.9.
Oh, you mean
Can we
NER,
actually
yeah,
can we
maybe.
actually translate the damage scaling one
Yeah,
to one?
I mean, I've been trying to ignore the damage scaling just because, like, I don't know what this means, right? Like 0.9, like, I feel like we should just like not care too much about the damage scaling because, like I said, right? I saw the Arbiter Bildred. His damage scaling was not that crazy. It was like 1.1 or something, and he nuked an entire team.
Okay.
So like, I don't think I know enough about how these damage scalings convert to like really confidently say anything about them. But okay, so she has S2, which dispels 2 buffs on whoever she wants, right, and inflicts target. Before giving herself attack buff for free and immunity, but I guess it's only herself who gets immunity, right? assuming you hit your target, which is 100% chance, assuming they have no effect res, she gives herself an extra turn. And then you get to S3, which is just a nuke that also does extinction and ignores damage sharing, so it ignores Aaron, and it penetrates 80% defense. Like, I feel like that's better than Senyu in specifically a cleave comp. Because Aaron is really annoying against cleave right now. You completely ignore him, and Tiamat also gets completely ignored. She's also LD, so she doesn't get element disadvantage against anyone. And she has a dispel. I guess the only problem, right, is that she doesn't have AoE dispel. It's only one target that she dispels. And is it only one target that she gets? Yeah, it's only one target that she gets the defense by 80%. So she probably just insta-kills one target guaranteed and then would put the rest down a little bit. But, I mean, to me, that sounds like better than Senyu for a cleave comp. But it would be worse than Senyu in, like, any longer game.
See, like,
I mean, so the issue is her entire kit is like based on numbers, right? But we cannot really evaluate numbers because we cannot 1-to-1 to ER.
Yeah.
And I think the idea behind her is actually fire. It's crazy, kind of. Because, like, the S2 immunity is whatever, like, who the fuck cares? But we assume she goes first, and then you can choose a target, right? For example, let's say you target Fia, right? She gets this target debuff, and then she presses S3, and Fia technically is gone. Technically. Depends on the numbers. But if she's gone, that's crazy. If she's not, it's useless as fuck.
Yeah, it really is like fully just like, does she do enough damage to kill one target, right? With S2 into S3.
S2 and
Like any
S3
target she
is
chooses.
like the S3, the 80% defense ban is basically Messiah S3, but she scales on speed. So
Yeah. And it ignores damage sharing.
I don't know.
And it inflicts extinction, but
I
think she will not deal enough damage because of
yeah,
the
that's exactly what I think she's bad.
Yeah. If she doesn't deal enough damage, then Senyu is just better.
But I don't know, like Yelly can one-shot any target with attack buff, and Yelly just does follow-up. So like, I feel like in ER they would scale it similar to that, no?
I don't see it. Personally. I don't know. Personally, I just think she's bad. I just don't think she'll do enough damage to actually kill anybody. So her extinction things actually might as well not be there.
I mean, yeah, I guess like if they made her numbers bad, then she's useless. But if they made her numbers good, then she's just better Senyu. So I don't know. There's no way to know what her numbers are. But like,
yeah, I don't know. You're the more cleave orientated person, but like even Senyu at the moment's not really played.
Yeah, right. I mean Senyu isn't played because she can't kill anything, and like, but like if like Yelly and like Turndot's bad, right? But like if I don't need a pusher, like if I can just lock this character on 3, and they don't even need a pusher or an attack buffer because they give themselves attack buff and their fast space speed and they scale off attack.
Okay, look, 900 IQ statement. I think she will not kill shit because the S3 is AoE, so the scaling will not be as good.
Yeah.
I mean, my mind is she doesn't kill anything except for one target, similar to Yelly.
She will not kill the target. I don't think so. She will not kill a Fia on
but
the
yeah, I mean, if she doesn't kill a target... Oh, I don't think she would kill a Fia, probably.
Can Messiah kill Fia?
I don't think so. Like, I don't think anyone would kill a Fia. That's not what I would, like... That would not be my goal. I was thinking more like any other character other than one who's running triple
Here's
HP.
the way I think I feel like she is really good in cleave versus cleave because she'll just kill the other cleave team if you go first. I think against turn 2, even though she has 80% defense, I don't think she actually defense ignore. I don't think she would actually kill anything. And if they get a turn before the rest of anything goes, they stabilize and then you lose.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, I don't know. I think she'd be good if she killed, but even if she, but you guys can put her where you want to put her.
No, like where would you put her in ER? You're the more cleave player.
If she kills, like how Yelly kills, I would put her A tier, S tier. But if she doesn't do as much damage as Yelly does, and she doesn't kill, then she's like D tier.
Okay, so we'll put an average.
I
of-
think she's D tier. I think she's D tier. There's no way she kills. I don't think that she kills anything. There's no way that she kills.
Well, I'll weight it toward. Doom said S or A. You've said D. I'll put her in B. Now, where do we think she is in ER?
Oh wait, she didn't have an
E7.
exclusive thing, right?
No, she
Oh, in
doesn't.
E7, I think there's a lot more characters that apply extinction, and and it seems like there's more defense pen that we've seen too. So I imagine she's like probably just a mediocre old cleaver. She'll probably like C or D tier,
Okay.
because I don't think she does anything particularly unique for
No.
E7.
I'm happy with that. Next is Argent Waves, Huayang.
Argent Waves Huayang. This one. Okay. Attacks all enemies, increased combat readiness of the ally in the back row by 50%, and grants vigor to the caster for 2 turns. And then Soulburn is just increased damage. Her S2, after an ally uses a non-attack skill, activates Swallow Kick on the enemy with the highest defense. Swallow Kick, which is Swallow Kick increases their attack for 2 turns, attacks the enemy by leaping forward, and increases combat readiness of the caster by 20%, and it penetrates the target's defense by 50%. When the caster is granted vigor, grants an extra turn. And then Lightning Kicks, attacks the enemy and dispels 1 buff. So S1 is whatever. She doesn't have an equipment. Is she fast over base stats? She's 116. Okay, so it sounds like you would... So like her with like a Mead, for example, right? So a Mead would go. It would put the turn meter on everyone. Her passive would proc. She'd attack someone, give herself attack buff for 2 turns, and increase her combat readiness more. So she'd probably go first, right? And then she'd S3, increase the combat readiness of your slowest ally by 50% and give herself vigor. She seems like okay.
I think she's dog. Like genuinely, I think like I see the goal, but she has absolutely no protection. Like she tries to kill defense units, but I think she will just die against defense units.
Thank you, Volk. Volk gave me the thing with all the different damage multipliers. Because like even on the website, for example, this unit, for the multipliers, it just says no info.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you very much. F
Yeah, it doesn't
scaling
look like
as well.
any character has a high multiplier
No.
comparatively to like ER. It looks like the highest is like 1.5 that I've seen. Oh, 1.85.
I think the issue is the main issue is they don't have bloodbath. That's why.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
the other
E7
thing
doesn't
when
have
you're like
bloodbath.
evaluating cleave characters is like, so if I go back to like that last one we looked at, like
Yeah.
any unit on Amber, she's useless.
Yeah, but I think you could say the same thing for every cleave character, and that doesn't make every cleave character useless. I mean, right now cleave is not that great, to be honest. But like literally every single cleave character in the game gets countered by Amber right now. There's no ignore Amber cleaver currently, right? Because you would need increased cooldown or ignore shells to ignore Amber.
Yeah.
Which like the new guy can ignore shells, but he's not really a cleaver. Like he's like a setup unit for cleave. And same with like Sontic or Lily you could use, but like but you can kind of just I don't know. Like Amber on a lot of units is just like you kind of just ignore it. I don't know. Like when I cleaved or when I was cleaving a lot last season, I would see Amber unless there's 3+ Ambers, it just doesn't matter. Most of the time. Because like if they get put into like down 3 characters, it just doesn't matter.
So like
But
Argent Waves, personally,
I don't think she sounds that good.
no, I think she sounds too niche.
Yeah, in ER,
I'd probably say she's like C
maybe
or D
like
tier.
C or D. Yeah. I don't think she sounds particularly special in ER. I don't think she sounds that crazy in E7 either, though.
We'll put her in D for both.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay. Adept, I think you should rate the next one. Tell us where you put it. I have a feeling it's going to be S tier.
Arya?
Arya, yeah.
Arya.
I've pulled her twice so far, I think. I haven't read her skills once, though. Wait, did you read this character's kit already, Adept?
Bro, what the fuck is that kid? Hold on. Yo, bro, there's so much to read.
All the kits look like this.
Okay, hold on. She presses 3, grants increased defense and counterattack to herself, grants stealth and the barrier to all allies for 2 turns. That's the S3. S2 is increased crit hit by 20. After using the skill when focus is full. What is focus, by the way? Is that just a
It's
random?
just like a random buff.
Okay.
Or well, actually, for her, it might be like just one of the stacking effects. But focus is a buff in this game, but I don't really know what it does. I've just
Okay.
seen
Do
it
you
as like
with how much focus do you start? Is that like
she
always
gets
0?
she gets 3 focus from her S3 and 1 focus from her S1.
Acquire 3 focus. Okay, I see. After using focus full, consumes 5 focus. Attacks all enemies, dispelling 2 buffs and increasing combat readiness by 30%. Okay, she's a defense scaler because damage proportional to defense. And S1 is 40% chance to decrease hit chance. When it's not the caster's turn, increase effect chance by 20%. Damage there increase proportional to cast defense. And she has an equipment. Equipment give FRAS. Interesting. FRAS kind of ass in ER. I don't know how good it is in E7.
It's quite good in this game. It's like very
Okay.
good in this game, actually. To my knowledge.
Yeah, so we have equipment to S1 increase damage by 10. Then S2 is increases damage by 10. And S3 is at the start of the first battle gains 1 focus. Oh, that one looks interesting.
The gain 1 focus is good, right? Because you need 5 focus for her S2, so then you S3 into S1, and then you get 5 focus, and you insta-proc her passive.
Yeah.
So that makes the most sense.
Mm.
Wait. Stealth. When there are other allies cannot be targeted. When suffering an AoE attack, decreased damage suffered and is dispelled upon suffering damage. 50% reduced damage taken. So stealth is kind of... If you're giving it to everyone, it's basically just 50% damage reduction one time.
Why stealth damage reduction? Am I dumb?
It just sounds like Void State in ER,
Yeah,
but
it's just Void State. But since she
we're saying stealth is Void State.
Yeah, and it casts it on everybody except her. So
except her.
It means they can only target her.
So they can only target her.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. That's less bad.
Which makes sense as a defense scaler, because
yeah, it's built in. It's essentially the same as like having built-in taunt or like something. So she gets soft countered by AoE. So I guess it's similar to like Palin, right? In that way, but everyone on the team does get damage reduction for 1 time at least. And she also has a barrier.
Do you also?
I think she's bad.
Oh.
Okay, how fast is she? She's slow. 115.
I think she doesn't do anything.
Anonymous, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Very kind of you.
Insane sub. Peak. Appreciate.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she doesn't do anything. I think she's absolute dog water.
Yeah, she kind of just dies before she does something, I feel like.
Like the thing is, she has to get to the point to do something, and when she does something, it's like just AoE stealth, and then she will get stripped by, I don't know, Ketos and defense down, and then she's gone. And everybody who's in stealth will be targetable.
So I think she's slightly better in ER than she is in this game. Because I think you run her on Amber, and so the rest of your team will stay in stealth regardless. She applies 4 buffs. It's very hard to strip 4 buffs in ER, because we don't have a removes all buffs except from like single target.
I mean, it's
we already
3
read
buffs
her
on
special
herself.
thing. We already read her
On
exclusive
herself, so-
equipment. Yeah, she gives. Well, no, she only gives 2 buffs to teammates, right? Stealth and
Yeah, she-
barrier.
Yeah.
And she gives 2 buffs to herself.
Yep.
Never mind then. If it's just 2 buffs, then yeah, no.
I think she's like
They would just get stripped and then.
low key worse than Palin.
I don't think like Plume will just cook everything.
In fact, wait, it's also
Yeah.
just dispelled upon suffering damage.
Yeah.
So
it's
so
way
anything
worse
that
than
hits them,
Void.
yeah, never mind, it is bad.
Yeah. I think she's like E tier.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't do anything, bro.
Sorry, I thought she was like giving them void, but if it can just get touched and it's gone, then it's literally useless. Just any AoE gets rid of it.
Stealth isn't removed if the barrier doesn't break. But like, can you not strip barriers in in E7? Like, is barrier not a buff that is strippable?
I mean, I think you can just strip it, no?
I mean, most of the strips in ER, for context, are AoE.
Yeah.
Like,
You can
A-
strip
a-
the barrier with buff strip. Okay,
a,
so yeah,
a lot of the
I-
ones we've seen in this are like strip all and single target, but most of the strips in ER are AoE. And it's
for
multiple.
buff
think
stacking.
Plume-
Yeah, Plume
think-
just dumpsters this character's
Yeah.
existence.
I mean,
Yeah.
okay, so let me play devil's advocate. So if you were to run something like Nymphoneal her Nymphoneal her Valyrian, so that when you get hit you're getting even more buffs, and then you have like a Giga carry like a Sal.
Okay,
I-
but like all those characters that you mentioned, except for Valerian, have to move to do something, and they're all slow.
Yeah.
So like then
no, I don't
you're
see it.
Really,
I
you're
think
really vulnerable to just getting CC'd or
the
cleaved.
the other thing is you'd need to run her fast enough to actually do anything, and most of the time she would just die.
Yeah, you'd have to run her like Palin, like Amber Giga speed, but she has a slow base speed.
Okay, I'm just gonna put him up an S.
I'm just gonna go ahead and
Yeah,
assume
she's terrible. She's
Yeah.
absolute
Yeah, but
terrible.
she's terrible. Okay, so we're on Arunka next.
Okay. Arunka, hold on. It's degree 1, right?
Yeah,
green tiger thingy?
the green one.
Yeah, the tiger one. Yeah.
Okay.
Arunka.
You want to read it, me?
I can read it again, sure. Does an attack when the enemy is defeated. She does extinction and resets her own skill cooldown. She penetrates the target's defense by 70%, and when the target is granted a barrier, she increases her own damage dealt. So she's like a Valerian single target counter. It sounds like, right? Because she kills somebody, she instantly extincts them. She resets the cooldown of her skill, and then she does more damage the more barriers you would get. So she's like a soft counter to like Valerian or like shield characters. Her passive attack increased by 30% when attacking cannot crit. At the end of an enemy's turn, when the target is granted a barrier, increases her own turn meter by 10%. And then S1 throws a dagger at the enemy with a 50% chance to inflict 2-turn bleed. Bleed is damage proportional to the caster's attack, which ignores defense. So it's the same as burn, it seems like. A successful attack has a 50% chance to activate expose on the expose as an extra attack. What is expose? Oh, it says it right here. Expose attacks the enemy and recovers health of the caster. Amount recovered increases compared to her attack.
And she's got exclusive equipment that grants speed.
Yeah. Her exclusive equipment gives 10 speed. And then for S1, it increases bleed chance. For S3, you can either get increased damage by 10% or increase combat readiness by 30% when using her S3.
I think she's
So
terrible.
I don't know. I think she's okay on like 4-5 if they picked like Valyrian and John Lee. Because basically every time
Yeah.
they move, you would move.
Yeah, she gains a ton of like turn meter against them, and she does stacking. She gets increased damage dealt. I think she's an okay counter pick
It's
against them.
5% push, right?
10% push.
It's
A 10%
It's
push.
10% at max, yeah.
But the main issue that I have is she cannot crit, so Bloodbath would just eat her alive. She will not deal any damage.
A lot of her
Wow.
damage will come from the bleed because her bleed's ignoring 70% of the defense.
Yeah, bleed ignores 70% of defense, and then she also gets just increased damage dealt. I don't know what percentage it is because, of course. It's 240% increased damage if the enemy has a barrier.
Yeah, I think she'd be okay into like Valyrian and John Lee. I don't think she'd be great into anything else, but I feel like she'd be
Yeah.
a pick on 4-5 into those style comps. I mean, pick on 4-5 is normally like BC tier, but like niche counter.
I mean, she also has no protection.
Yeah, she does have no protection. That's kind of a problem, but
So she will just die before she does anything.
Yeah, no, I can see that. She
Yeah.
has no protection, but she does heal.
yeah, but it doesn't.
Yeah, but healing
Like,
only
there-
happens when she attacks, so it's kind of
Yeah,
useless.
there's like Hoyan heals, but like I wouldn't call Hoyan a tanky
I mean,
character.
Yes and no. Like, I think it depends. Can her S1 proc from Bramble and then give her an extra turn like Lilith? Or. Because if it can, then she could heal quite consistently.
Maybe.
Can only be activated once per turn during the caster's turn, so it
Okay,
will not
so
work
no,
on Bramble.
no, then she's
Yeah,
probably.
so I think it's.
I'd
like
say
C tier.
C tier in ER personally.
Yeah.
I don't think
fine.
she's on Ravi level. She's D tier. I don't think
Oh
she's.
yeah, she is probably worse than Ravi. Yeah, I think
Okay.
Ravi and Bildred are both like more commonly I would pick them.
And where would you put her in E7?
I don't know how common barriers are, but like I
I-
feel like she'd have the same problems in E7.
I mean,
like even worse, probably
out-
like E tier.
Out of the 4 or 5 units I use, a lot of them have barriers.
Okay. So I mean, maybe barriers more common, but I still feel like she has the same issues of like.
Okay. So, do you think she'd be in like a similar tier then, like D?
Yeah, D or E. Because I just assume like maybe E because there's more counter picks in 7E7, but like I think it's fine either way.
Okay.
What's next?
Next is Astromancer Elena.
Astromancer Elena.
Oh. Where's my thing?
Okay. Attacks all enemies. Decrease buff durations by 1 turn before making them unhealable and restricting. Restricting means they cannot gain turn meter other than just like base turn meter that they gain from like speed.
It's Torpo, no?
Yeah, it's Torpor.
Yeah.
And she grants Star's Blessing to herself for 2 turns, which is increase attack and crit damage by 15%. Her S2 is a passive. At the start of battle, she grants herself Star Blessing, undispellable for 1 turn. When the caster is granted Star's Blessing, enemy heroes cannot counterattack. After an ally, except for the caster, uses an attack that targets all enemies, activates Worship Me. Worship Me increases combat readiness of the caster by 20%. Okay, and then our S1 attacks the enemy. And when they have a debuff, it does more damage.
I mean, degreasing buff duration in ER is
Yeah, one
Un-
I mean,
turn.
it's
you-
one
it's
turn.
not. It's not
it-
terrible if it's like because it's all buffs, but it's not the best.
No, no, no. So division
It's-
it's basically Didding, but it strips the immunity.
Oh, it does. It would strip off bulwark,
Yeah.
and then it
Mm.
would apply torpor and unhealable.
Yeah.
I mean, just having torpor or restrict would already put her quite high in ER just from
Yeah.
having that debuff alone, because we only have it on one
I
unit.
agree. Yeah. I
Um,
agree.
And then
In fact, you could actually like looking at this, she would be pretty broken in Freya comps, because you
and then
would
she
run.
also
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and then she also makes it so you can't counterattack, so you can't get bramble diffed.
yeah, she would be like if she was in ER, you would run her, Freya, and Senyu, and you would just yeet everything with with Rahu, anything you want.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because she's also
Yeah,
giving
and
you
she
a buff that's undispellable, which also stacks towards Freya. Like she'd be S tier, and
Yeah, and she also gains turn meter every time that a teammate does an attack that targets all enemies. And in a Freya comp, that's everyone on your team.
and then because one of the weaknesses of Freya comps is just getting brambled, and if you can't get brambled, then
Yeah,
weak-
like
the
getting
weakness is
Bramble
gone.
Raymar, like getting Bramble Raymary stunned or something, just like insta loss sometimes.
okay. So
Yeah,
where,
the only weakness though is that she has a 5-turn cooldown on her S3.
I mean, that's not a weakness in ER though, because you can just
That's
run around
Codex.
Yeah.
Codex.
Yeah, you can just run
That's
Codex, right,
Codex.
right, just Codex on everyone. So yeah, she's probably like, is she better than Didding? Is the
Yeah, but
question.
yeah, because she has strip. I mean,
Well,
Mhm.
she has strip, but Didding gives you a lot of survivability.
I mean, you
And
just
you also Didding also applies speed down.
true, but you just run her,
and torpor.
but you just run her with Mia, and then you have the DR anyway.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Worship
I
Me
think
is a
she's-
4-turn cooldown.
I think
Oh,
she's
her-
low S or high A.
Oh, her passive is a 4-turn cooldown. I see. But yeah, I think she's A. I don't think she's like.
I would
so
put her in
much better
S,
than
but
Didding
we
that
can
it's-
put her in A.
We can put her in S.
No,
I
no,
mean,
you
I
both
might be
said
able-
A. So.
Yeah. I don't think her S1 is helpful at all. I think that's another problem. Is like Didding S1 kind of OP.
Because the other thing I'm thinking with
And her
her,
S2.
the other thing I'm thinking with her, not even particularly Freya comps, you could run her in a Doki Messiah comp. She strips. She gives your adds torpor. She adds unhealable. She gives your Messiah an
Yeah.
attack buff and crit damage buff, and they can't cut in front or do anything. So in Doki comp, she would be broken.
Well, she doesn't buff her teammates, does she?
No, she doesn't.
Never mind.
She buffs only herself, so
Still,
your
Oh,
teammates
actually-
can still get countered.
Yeah. I think. Well, no. I think. No, it just says when the caster is granted Star's blessing, enemy heroes cannot counterattack. I assume that means just anyone in the lobby can't counterattack if she has Star's blessing.
no, I would assume it just means to her.
Yeah, I
Is
think
it
it's
just
only
to
her. I think it's only her.
I mean, yeah. The other thing, I'll say this: if this was an ER, it'd be multi-hit, and you'd run her on Rev.
Only enemy team can't counter you. Well, I wasn't talking. If she has buff, you can't counter her. But does it make the whole enemy team can't
It's-
counter you?
it's
or is
team-wide.
It's team wide. So yeah, the whole enemy team
Then-
can't
then she's
counterattack when
broken.
she has the buff.
Okay,
Yeah.
I would still say she's S, but happy to put her A.
S or A are both fine for me. I think she's good either way.
I think the
Um,
fact that your team cannot get counterattack puts it to S, low S.
Yeah,
Without
that's
that,
fair.
you would be A, in my opinion.
And then in E7, I feel like she probably asked in E7 if I had to guess.
From looking at her
Alright,
kit, I don't think she does enough in E7.
Yeah. In my
Yeah.
mind, like in E7, she just sounds not good. Like in E7, she sounds like D tier. Maybe she's like a niche counter pick against certain counter teams, unlike C.
Yeah. Like if they pick like a full Bramble comp, like the equivalent.
Yeah, like if they picked your comp from last season, the whole
But
like Gator Bramble comp.
Can't you just pick Mortis, or what was his name?
Mortis.
Mortis, who
Nodos?
said he has a passive
Oh.
and he says like nobody can counter.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Mortelix, the great
What?
Mortelix. Is that it? I don't
Okay.
remember if his was counterattack, but I don't, I
Next,
yeah, I think D tier is fine.
next we have Bal and Cezanne. Cool, it's two people.
Ball. Oh wait, shit, I spelled that wrong. Ball and Sazan. Okay. Okay, Ball and Sazan attack all enemies with an 85% chance to inflict decreased defense, decreased speed, and unhealable for 2 turns. Okay, so we've got a debuff soup character is what I'm feeling. S2.
Did they run debuff soup in E7?
To my knowledge, I think there was debuff soup going on at Masters.
Okay.
I was seeing some debuff soup happening.
Okay.
But I don't think it was. I mean, I don't know if it was this guy or like what debuffs you need for the debuff soup. But S2 attack all enemies by summoning a cloud of darkness. Damage dealt increases proportional to the number of debuffs inflicted on the target. When an enemy is defeated, he resets the cooldown of his S3. S1 summons an evil spirit. Attack 2 enemies with a 50% chance to inflict poison for 2 turns. Poison is just dot 5% max health. And he has an exclusive equipment. It gives him 14% attack. And then your choices are S1 increased damage dealt by 10%. S3 dispels 1 buff from all enemies when you use your S3, or increase all of Last Requiem's effect hit chances by 15%. So you can either have 100% effect chance on all 3 of the debuffs, or you can have dispel into all 3 of those debuffs.
Okay.
I think he says.
Let's see.
I mean, I think. So reading his kit, I think he's pretty bad. However,
Hmm.
Yeah.
I think that if they took a draft and took 0 cleanse and you just went heavy on debuffs, you could just pick him on 5 and win.
Yeah, this is like the unit where like, I mean,
But that's assuming your opponent literally does nothing and picks zero form of cleanse.
yeah, this is like only like an on 5 pick, like in niche circumstances. Because like if you pick this like on 3 or 4, it's like they just pick Aya and GG, this
Yeah.
guy's gone, or Doki and this guy's gone.
But I think in most scenarios,
think-
he just sucks.
I think he presses 3. Aya cuts. It's game.
Yeah, literally. So
Oh,
like I
in
think he's only-
ER, yeah, 100%. But like,
I think
if
in
they
ER
pick,
he is only usable when they pick nothing. So
Yeah.
like I think he's C tier at best, maybe D tier.
No, he's D,
I'd,
bro.
I'd say he's D or E.
Yeah, D tier.
D for dog water.
Because I think his debuffs themselves are good, but like debuff soup is not really meta in ER right now. And like Aya exists and Alicorn exists and Something exists. Like there's so many cleansers.
I would say in E7 he's ass. Because
Yeah, he's probably giga ass. in
there's so
E7.
much
I
there's
believe
so
he's-
much stuff that cleanses.
Yeah, I also have seen decreased defense on about half of the kits so
Yeah.
far, and unhealable on about 25% of the kits so
Yeah.
far. So I feel like they're not as needed. Decreased speed is pretty rare, it seems like so far. And I haven't seen poison once, but I don't think he also has no way to get to his nuke, right? Like if it was like S3 and then he insta procced his turn into like gain extra turn into S2, and it was like a big nuke because he has more debuffs and he has defense down on them and stuff, then like I could see it, but he doesn't do anything. I just don't think he ever gets his S2.
No, I don't. Yeah, I think if
What's
you're,
his-
do you know what? I feel like he's the type of unit that's OP in bronze when people just pick their own units and don't actually think about what they're doing. But then as soon as you actually come across people that pick units that make sense, he's garbage.
What's the next character?
The next one is Bacon or Bacon.
Viking? Okay. Oh, the Guilty Gear collab. Okay. She's She has a really cool kit in Guilty Gear. Surely she has one in this game. S3 delivers does damage and detonates any bleeding effects inflicted on the target at the end of the turn. A crit hit increases combat readiness of all allies by 25%. Okay, so 25% turn meter push is pretty good. 7 turn cooldown though. That is ridiculous.
Codex?
I mean, I suppose is there comps in like the first thing I would think of when I'm reading this kit is there other comps in E7 that you would actually run where you stack multiple bleeds?
S2 attacks the enemy, has an 80% chance to inflict 3 bleeds for 2 turns. 1 bleeding effect ignores effect resistance. A critical hit grants an extra turn. Okay, so she gets S2 into S3 for free, assuming she crits, which I assume you should be critting every time. And then S1 attacks the enemy with a 70% chance to inflict 2 bleeds for 2 turns. A crit reduces the effector's... Okay, it reduces skill cooldowns by a turn when she crits as well. She kind of sounds ass, to be honest.
I mean, she doesn't have a strip, so if they have immunity, like if you have that, where's her name? Was it No, it wasn't Ahmed. Where's the one? Was it Aram? Yeah, it was Aram. If they had Aram and just put immunity up, doesn't she just do nothing?
Yeah, I mean, she needs a strip first, and like, also, you would probably want to run her with like another bleed character. It sounds like genuinely, it sounds like slightly better version of Shadow Sonya.
I think she's horrendous in both games. I think she's F tier.
I think she's F in both.
How many bleeds do you need to kill somebody?
I guess that's a good question. Bleed is 40% of caster's attack, which ignores 70% defense. And then
I would assume it would be around 7 or 8.
Because, for example,
30% increased damage for each. She has 30% increased damage for bleeds.
Like, what you technically could do is you put a codex on her head. She S2 applies 3 bleeds, gets a turn. S2 applies 3 bleeds, gets a turn, presses 3, and boom, dead. Technically.
Wait, sorry.
I have no idea how much.
You press S2 and then. Sorry, what?
S2, S3 with codex.
Oh, S2, S2, S3.
I mean, even like, isn't there just way better things you could be doing with 3 turns?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm just
saying.
I think she's D tier at best in ER.
No, I think
probably F.
I think she's F tier.
Wow, bystander and D tier. How could you do?
Because
which one is bystander?
The other thing you're not thinking about, Adept, is if you're putting her on Codex, then she's gonna deal no damage.
That's also true. It would only be the
because the attack scaling on Codex or the base attack on Codex is really bad. So
also she's slow. She's 113 base.
Yeah, I just think she's really bad.
She's just like F tier.
Yeah, she has put her in the fridge.
Okay. Next is Basar. I like her.
Sorry.
I like her name though, Bacon.
So, I mean, I like Biken's kit in Guilty Gear. I don't play her personally, but she's interesting. In this game, she's not cool at all. Attack all enemies with attack all enemies, dispel all buffs. Okay, so AoE dispel all buffs, make them unable to be buffed for 2 turns, and decreases their turn meter by 30%.
I'm not gonna lie, this guy's skills. I just I want someone to play Tiesto whenever he presses S3. I'll just hear like do.
And then S2 is attack all enemies with a 75% chance to inflict decreased effect accuracy and decreased and attack down for 2 turns. And then S1, attack the enemy with a 75% chance to transfer 1 debuff from the caster and inflicts 1 random debuff for 2 turns. I mean, honestly, his S3 on Codex is kind of insane, no?
I think he's ass.
Attack all enemies, dispel all buffs, unable to be buffed, and decrease turn meter by 30%.
I
I don't
mean,
know, like if you compare him to Mio S3, I would just go Mio S3.
But this is strip, and it does its entire team,
I mean, yeah,
and it
it
makes
is,
them unable
but
to be buffed.
it is, but homie just gets brambled and is dead in the gutter.
mm,
Okay, but every unit gets, but Mio gets brambled, and she's dead in her gutter too.
right, but in ER he presses S3. I've got Aya. He pushes her back 30%. She pushes herself back up. What?
35.
35 plus the 10 from Strive. No,
No,
it's,
it's
25.
35 total.
Right. So
Yeah.
and his base speed is cheeks. So
His base speed is ass. Yeah, that makes him useless. Never mind.
yeah, he's
If his base speed was good, I think he could be useful though. But he would have to be as fast as like an opener.
yeah, no, he's really bad.
Like, cause like if
He's
I could
bad,
put
yeah.
him in like a Freya comp, right? I could press S3,
Also,
whole
random
team strip into pushback.
random debuff sucks.
Oh, random debuff is ass too, but I'm not even worried about getting to his S1. That'll never happen. Because in my mind, this is like you would pick him in like a Freya comp. He presses S3, pushes everyone down, makes them unable to gain buffs. Then you would press S3 again the next time on his rotation. Then you'd press S2, and then by that point the game should be over.
I'd say he's
But yeah,
probably E tier in both games. Maybe F.
He's too slow. So yeah, E tier.
Beehoo! We're speeding up a bit, kind of.
What time? It's 7:09.
I know we've been going for 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and we're still in B.
How many characters do we have? We have like 100 more.
I think so. Yeah,
Now
Yeah,
we got
maybe
this.
we got
We
this.
should have made it. Only,
No.
What time? Oh, I have to leave in like 20 minutes.
That-
for a
that's
little
fine.
bit. You
Me-
guys might have to continue for
me
a
and-
bit, and
me-
then I can come back.
Me and Adept can keep going. We'll keep streaming until Pummel Party, and then we'll play Pummel Party with Sean B. and-
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
well,
I-
I have to go because my dining hall closes at 8, and it's 7:10.
No, take your time.
And then I'll eat, and then I can come back, and you guys will be somewhere in the tier list.
Do you know what's going to happen though? You're going to go away. We're going to get all the cleave units. Me and Adept are going to say their ass, and then
I mean, Cleve is ass in Etheria right now. I can't lie.
yeah, true.
Unfortunately, so my whole account is bricked, but is what it is.
Okay. Well, enjoy your food.
S3.
Oh, I thought you were going now. My bad.
I can go for like 10, 15 more minutes, and then, so
Cool.
I'll do this kit, and then I'll go.
Okay.
With light, sorry, S3, dispel 2 buffs from all enemies, inflicts cannot buff and burn for 2 turns. Increase combat readiness of the caster by 15%, or sorry, by 50%, and increase combat readiness of all allies except the caster by 20%. Passive, increase attack and effectiveness by 30%. When attacking, cannot trigger a crit. Increases burn damage suffered by enemies by 30%. This effect does not stack with other passive skills of the same name. S1, attack the enemy, inflict burn for 1 turn. When used on the caster's turn, always activates Incinerate. Incinerate attacks the enemy with an explosion of flames, burns for 1 turn before detonating burn effects inflicted on the target at
Wait.
the end of the turn.
Wait.
Cannot be a dual attack.
Wait. Does her kit not just enable Aki?
Her kit, I mean, Bihu's kit's
Just the passive, because isn't his whole
Honestly.
thing like he inflicts burn
Yeah.
and then
He burns and he does a ton of damage instantly. It is also a guy, but oh, and then right, there's an exclusive equipment. So increased effect act by 16%. S1, increase the amount of attack and effectiveness increased by flame, or so this is S2 for the passive. Increase the amount of attack and effectiveness from Flamekeeper by 5%. Or skill 3, increase give 2 turn attack buff to himself when he uses S3, or inflicts an extra burn for 2 turns when using his S3. Dispel into can't buff into 2 turn burn into 20% turn meter for your whole team, and he has a good base speed. It's 120, which seems to be decent in this
he's
game.
Good.
I
he's
think
good.
he's a good Freya. I think he's a good Freya pick.
I think he's a good unit overall, but I think he, looking back at our tier list, I think he bumps Aki up.
Yeah, I do think he's really good paired with Aki. I think you could put them both in B tier together, maybe.
Mm,
No, I
no.
wouldn't say that because Aki's enabled by
Mm.
him,
Or
so I would say
oh yeah,
he's higher priority.
yeah. I guess that makes sense. Aki would be first. Yeah.
And
Well,
even
it
like
seems like there's a
even
lot of burn units though. To be honest, I've seen
um,
like he seems like the enabler for a
To
lot
be,
of burn units, and we've seen a lot of people afflict burn.
I suppose the other thing as well, it says this skill effect does not stack with other passives of the same name, which makes me think there's other passives of the same name, because otherwise that would be, they wouldn't even mention that.
Yeah, it could also be true.
So there could be other units that just enable Aki, which might bump him up again. If there's another one that does, I think we bump him up again. But right now he's C tier if there's only one.
Yeah.
yeah, I would not touch Aki. I think I don't know. Bihu, her kid is already good enough, even without any burn units in your team.
Yeah, I think his kit is good. I would put Bihu at
I would say B
B
tier.
tier, and then I'd put him in ER at A tier.
Wait, Bihu is a dude?
Yeah, it's a dude.
I mean,
Damn, bro, my life was a lie.
Okay. You'd say A tier. I'd say B in both games.
I guess it's kind of
I
hard.
think he's low A, high B.
But I think like dispel 2 buffs into 20% turn meter push is quite strong. Like even disregarding the cannot buff and cannot burn, just dispel 2 into 20% turn meter push is quite strong.
The only thing I keep thinking with these types of units is they're literally just, the burn isn't going to out damage Aya's heal. So in ER, you're basically just cycling the other team and healing them.
Does the burn not out damage Aya's heal? Well, I guess burn wouldn't even apply, right? It wouldn't deal the damage first.
Yeah. It wouldn't get to deal the
Is it?
damage, so you're just effectively healing them by putting dots on that aren't doing anything.
Yeah, because it only does damage at the end of
At the
turn,
end of
or
their turn.
if there's like, or if they specifically like detonate it themselves.
Yeah.
I think the main issues we have, like in ER, we have too many units that can deal with these kinds of units.
Yeah, we have so many units in ER that just counter debuffs.
Yeah.
Genuinely, this character is better if he doesn't apply a debuff.
In ER, yeah.
Like if he just
Yeah.
does dispel into 20% turn meter push, he's genuinely a better unit.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Mhm. Yeah, maybe put him in B. I don't know. Fia would just cook him.
Yeah, Fia would
Yeah,
destroy
Fia.
him.
Yeah, Fia is really annoying
But
for him.
I feel like Fia would destroy every single debuffer in this game.
That's true.
Yeah, I think unless they have something that like seals, except for the ones that do like seal passive, maybe there's a AOE seal at some point,
Okay.
or yeah, that's about it. Or maybe AOE silence as well is pretty good against Fia.
Next we have
But, okay,
Bellion.
I am gonna head out. I'll be back in like 40 to 45 minutes probably.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
Take
sure.
your time.
So yeah, have fun putting all the cleave characters in F tier while I'm gone.
Absolutely.
I'll be back.
You want to read it, Adept?
Oh yeah, I can read it. Who's next?
We
Bellion?
have, yeah, Bellion.
Bellion. Yeah, hold on. Okay, S3 Apocalypse attacks all enemies, decrease combat readiness by a random amount.
Okay,
20 and 40%.
I don't like that already.
That's kind of sus, okay. And provokes. So she is AoE pushback into taunt, increase defense by 2 turns for yourself, increase proportional damage dealt, increase proportional to caster's max health. So she's an HP scaling unit that buffs defense, AoE pushbacks, and taunts. And S2 is decrease the amount of soul acquired by the enemy by 100%. Oh, I think that's the part why she's crazy in E7. I would assume. Decrease the amount of soul acquired by 100% is kind of crazy. At the start of the turn, has, what is it, 100% to grant a random buff for the cast for one turn. That's also BS. S1 is attacks all enemies when energy ray has 50%
Wait, wait, wait.
chance to dispel one buff. What?
Wait. So the random
Whoa.
buff, I think it's between these three. So it's 50% effectiveness, 50% critical hit, and continuous heal, which is heal over time, 15% max health at the start of the turn.
Yeah, it's kind of ass, no?
I would say the first. Well, it depends on your comp. Like if you need a EA, then the EA one's okay. The dot one's good. The crit chance.
Hmm.
If you're relying on a crit buff from a random buff, then that's ass.
Yeah.
But the other two are
There's
usable.
one. Yeah. As one is AoE, 50% chance to strip. When used on her turn, has a 35% chance to activate incursion as an extra attack. So she AoE strips and then she does an extra attack if it's her turn, which is attacks all enemies again, inflicts a decreased speed and decreased hits. Okay, so she.
This is also the first unit we've seen with decreased speed.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I don't think we've seen another one. Yeah. It's the first one I noticed
cannot-
anyway. Like,
I think. I don't know.
so the only thing I can think of with decreasing combat readiness by a random amount, like I hate a random amount. However, in ER we don't really have that much in terms of tuning, because like if someone's going before you, if it depends. Is it a random amount on every enemy, or is it a random amount on one unit? Like, is it a random amount across the board? So is it like, okay, it's going to do 27% this time to everybody, or is it's doing 27% to Zhongli and 40% to Fia?
I don't know actually. It checks each one.
Okay, so
Well,
that's slightly different because you could use it to mess up tuning, but in ER I still don't think that's that big of an impact. Like that would mess up Cleave, but is she fast enough to mess up Cleave?
No, she's too slow.
Like that only matters if you can go before, like, because the only comps that really rely on tuning in ER is Cleave. Like there's the occasional bruiser comp, but for the most part they don't care. But in this game, I feel like there's probably more bruiser style comps or debuffy comps that actually matter.
Yeah, I don't think that she does anything in ER.
I don't think she does anything in ER, but I feel like there's combos and stuff that she would just break by pushing them out of turn orders in this game.
I think the main value in E7 for her is probably the S2.
The passive,
where she says
gets
the passive.
yeah. I agree.
Yeah,
That's
like
big.
it's basically says like you are not able to use soul burn effects maybe once if you have enough at the start of the battle, but then that's basically it.
Yeah, I have a feeling she would be like A tier in E7, but she'd be like E tier in ER.
Yeah, she's horrible in ER, but I assume very good in E7. That sounds very unique to me. And soul burns is probably a very, very important mechanic in E7.
I think it has to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I would say A tier in E7, and yeah.
I'll be honest. I don't really care about her S1 outside of the fact that it puts decreased speed, but changing the turn order could be important in E7. It's not in ER outside of Cleave, but the passive seems the strongest part. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so A tier in E7 and
E
what's
tier
in ER?
in E tier in
E
ER.
tier, yeah, it's fine.
Because she's basically just a pushback, and that's it.
Yeah. And the defense up is not even AoE, it's only for her, and she's an HP scaling unit. It's kind of trash.
She's basically like really bad Mia, like incredibly bad Mia. In fact, she doesn't even strip.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Yeah, Mia is just way better than her.
Okay, so next is Bologna. Do we after this one? Do we want to take like a 32-minute break, grab a drink?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Okay,
Okay,
I literally just read chat and they said that she shuts down Cleve single-handedly. However, I don't know. She just seemed too slow to actually be able to shut down Cleve. To me,
Yeah.
like we did say if you can mess up the turn order, then she'd be great. But she just seems too slow. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Bellona. Okay, Bellona S3 is an AoE with 100% defense down. Increased damage dealt when Razor Fan is triggered by Windbreak Fan. Okay, no idea what that means yet. So S3 damage and defense down. S2 is attacks all enemies by waving fan before gaining immunity to the caster. Okay, so she S2 does damage immunity herself. Okay. S1 is attacks the enemy with a fan. Damage dealt increases proportionate to the target's max HP. When focus is 5 or more, consumes all focus and activates Razor Wind Fan.
She's got the exclusive equipment as well.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Exclusive equipment. The S2 is a strip for 1 buff. Then the S2 is decreased cooldown of Butterfly Fan, so from the S2. And the S3 is decreased combat range, so pushback.
15% pushback.
Pushback.
So it's AoE pushback with defense break.
Yeah.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, we've seen so many defense breaks. Like, defense break seems to be on every other unit's kit.
Yeah.
Attacks all enemies.
3 focus.
Immunity, like, there's other things that grant immunity. Like, why would I run her over something else? Is there a reason?
I think she says. She sounds terrible.
I mean, okay, so
absolutely terrible.
When focus is at 5 or more, consumes all focus. So I suppose the only thing is how quickly can she gain focus?
She gets 3 from S3, 1 from S2, 1 from S1.
So basically then what she does is she S3, S2, S1, which also then casts S3.
Yeah, that's terrible. I think she is completely unplayable. In ER at least.
In
She's not doing
ER,
anything.
in ER, kind of, but in E7, no, actually, in ER, I think she'd be okay. Because in ER, you could run her on, well, you could pick her on 5 if you know they don't have bulwarks, and you could run her on Codex. You could AoE hit with Death Break, push back 15%, AoE hit with Death Break, push back 15%, which would then proc her S1 because you'd have enough of the stacks, so then she'd effectively go S3, S3, S3 in ER.
But she's not getting a turn after S3. So she would have to naturally rotate into a turn to S3 again.
True.
I don't think she does anything, in my opinion.
I mean, I feel like there's other units. I feel like she's a D tier. D tier or E tier.
Yeah, she's just a Fear victim, Maya victim, a Doki victim.
How do you think she does in E7 then?
I don't think she's great in E7 either. I don't know. She has absolute no protection. She is just an AoE defense down, and there's so many other units that does that. Like I don't know. She seems terrible.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree. E tier.
Yeah.
We've got Benimaru next.
Hold on.
Benimaru. Oh my days, his passive is huge.
Holy Jesus.
Okay, if we go by the rule of thumb that when passives are big, he's strong, he's going to be S tier. Okay, so
Okay.
what are we doing?
Let me read.
Sure, go ahead.
S3. Okay, the S3 gives 25 fighting spirit. Probably important.
Okay,
Attacks the enemy by slashing soul, decreasing defense down for 2 turns, before increasing combat readiness of the ally with the highest combat readiness except for the caster. Okay, so it's a single target defense down for 2 turns and a push by 15 on your attack units. When the caster is granted multi-layer barrier,
okay,
required
so
fighting spirit is doubled.
multi-layer barrier is increase hit chance by 50% and is unaffected by debuffs and some harmful effects. I mean, that's pretty vague. I don't know what harmful effects are.
I mean, I think things that say hit chance is minus 50% or something, it would just ignore it.
Mm.
Like passives that say hit chances decrease or something. I don't know.
Oh,
It would
pushback.
not affect the multi-layer.
Pushback is a harmful effect.
Increases hit chance by 50% and is unaffected by debuffs and some harm. Okay. Okay, that's an entire different story.
Yeah, I would also assume that he needs 100 fighting spirit to proc something.
Yeah. I think the S2 is probably the mechanic here. Okay, start of first battle against 50. So he has 50, needs 100, and S3 gives 25. At the start of an enemy's extra turn, Hello Kados dispels all debuffs from the caster and grants multi-layer barrier for 2 turns before increasing combat readiness by 25%. After attacking when fighting spirit is full, activates health layer. Health layer consumes the 100 fighting spirit, attacks all enemies with dark flame spirit, penetrates the target's defense by 30%, and when the caster is granted multi-layer barrier, penetrates by additional 30. Okay. And the S1 is cuts an enemy, is granted multi-layer, increased damage dealt. Okay, so S1 does more damage when you have the barrier.
Okay, I'm
So
gonna say it
homie
now.
is-
I think he's ass. I think he does nothing. Like I think he sounds like he's supposed to counter stuff, but I don't think he actually does anything. Like his whole
let me
kit's
think, let me
designed
think.
around. His whole kit's designed around countering extra turns, but I don't actually think he does anything.
Yeah, I think he's terrible. In ER at least. I don't think he does anything, yeah. I think you're right. Because like even if like for example
Well, like,
Kados goes
like the thing is that's not an extra turn. You're
it's not.
Yeah, so it's not an extra. Like extra turns a completely different mechanic. Like extra turns, you press S2
It's
and then
fear.
instantly get the S3, whereas that's not.
Fear is
That,
next turn.
no, she gains an immediate turn. It's not an extra turn.
Yeah, I don't think that we have a. Do we have a unit in ER
So
against an extra turn?
extra turn would be where you like press S2 and it gives you another turn.
Yeah, do we have that in ER?
Do we?
I don't know. I'm thinking.
Yeah, we do. Lilith, her S1, she gains an extra
Oh, yeah.
turn. Yeah. So he'd be like a pick into Lilith, but in fact he'd actually be really good into Lilith because he would give himself immunity. She wouldn't be able to do anything, but
Yeah, he would remove the bomb, push himself.
But outside of doing that, it sounds like he doesn't actually do anything. He sounds cool, but
I
sounds
think
like
he's too slow.
he sounds like Mimi.
Yeah, he's like he tries to counter something, which is way too niche in ER. Like we have absolutely almost no, like almost zero applications for his passive, and
Yeah.
yeah,
In
I think
E7,
he's missing the fighting spirit.
uh,
Like he starts with 50,
no,
and he gains 25.
he gains 25 on S3 and 25 on S1. So he would
Yeah.
go S3, S1, and then he would. So like if you built him on like a Bramble set, or it depends. Does his S1 gain the 25 fighting spirit when he Brambles? Max his skills? Okay. It's still 25%. Does he gain the. Whatchamacallit? Does he gain the fighting spirit if he Brambles? Or like retaliates? I still don't think it matters. I still think his kit's bad.
Okay, hold on. I see the vision. Hold on. I see the vision. Basically, homie is chilling until somebody gains an extra turn. Then he cleanses himself, pushes himself, gets the barrier, which makes him basically immune to almost anything. And then if he presses S3, he will gain double the amount of fighting spirit because the S3 gives 25. The multi-layer barrier says he gains double. So he will S3, defense down, and then his S2 will proc because after attacking when fighting spirit is full, activates health flare, which says attacks all enemies on dark sphere, penetrates the target's defense by 30, and when the cast is granted, ignores by 30 again. I think that's the vision, but I think he's ass.
Yeah, I think he sounds like he does stuff, but I think he's really bad.
I think like the issue is he is an attack scaling unit, so he is probably squishy as fuck, and then yeah, he will not survive until he does anything. And even if he does his thing, it's not doing anything. Yeah, it's trash.
Yeah, it's F
It's
tier.
trash.
F tier in both games.
It's trash. Yeah, it's absolutely garbage.
Okay, last one, and then we grab a drink and come back.
Yep.
Brigitta.
You want to read it?
I can do. One
Yep.
second. Sure. Nice, I get a really short one. Nothing personal, kid. Dispels all buffs from the enemy before a 75% chance each to inflict bind and block. So, bind is when it's not the bear's turn, cannot activate additional skills, counterattacks, dual attacks, applies to heroes only. Okay? And block is just block. Blocks buffs and beneficial effect. Some beneficial effects. So would some beneficial effects be like turn meter manipulation in a positive way?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. So, and it's on a 5-turn cooldown. Let me just check if that goes to. It's 100% when you max level it. Let me just max level them all so that I can see it. S2 dispels 2 debuffs from an ally before granting swift attack. So, swift attack is at the end of the turn, increase combat readiness by 50%. And increases combat readiness by 50%. Grants an extra turn. So she gets to S2, put the buff on someone, which increases combat readiness by 50%, and she also increases by 50%. So I'm assuming that what happens is she's going to increase them by 50%. They're going to have that buff on. And then at the end of their turn, they jump back up another 50%. So they'd almost be like 50% after they go. And S1 attacks the enemy and decreases combat readiness by 15%. When the target is inflicted with block, doubles the amount of combat readiness. So basically pushes them back 30%.
Yup.
I think she's actually got an interesting kit in terms of
Equipment?
she has a lot. She doesn't have any. I
Of
think
course
she
she has.
not on this. Oh,
In the journal she has.
oh, do you want to read it?
Yeah, so the S1 is decreases combat readiness by an additional 5. S2 is grants increased attack greater to the target for 2 turns when using subterfuge. And S3 is grants stealth to the caster for 2 turns. So on S3 she gains stealth. On S2 she buffs attack. On S1 she decreases combat readiness by additional 5.
Do you know what? So like reading her kit, I think she actually has like a lot of, how would I put this? Manipulation. So a lot of manipulation for your team and a decent amount of manipulation against the enemy team. But is it enough to like, I feel like she's great if you have certain things around her, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, I feel like there's probably some units kits that synergize super well with her, but I feel like on her own she's kind of mid. What's your take, Adapt? Like, I really like the S2 and being able to get the 50% turn meter boost and then an additional 50% turn meter boost. This bind is pretty good as well. It seems pretty good. No counterattacks. Applying that is really good. Especially in ER, that would be insane.
I think the best part about it is the dual attacks. You can literally bind XL and she cannot assist.
But I was thinking from like a, I was thinking more running her in like a cleave comp. So like say for example, if you pull up someone, you have stealth from the thingy mobile, or you can go for the attack thing, either or. You can effectively pull them up, they get to go, you push them up 50% again because of this swift. They already have the and then you can stop them from being brambled by things like Raymarie and all that. The block's decent as well into certain comps, not into everything. It would be good into like Valyrian. But I feel like she's more of a cleave thing.
I think actually she is kind of nice in turn 2.
You think she's nice in turn 2?
Yeah, I think she has. She like the thing is, if you play like classic turn 2 season 1, which is you have healers, you have bruisers, and maybe one turn manipulator that basically grants the push in your team to rotate your team. She is like this kind of push unit that you just randomly throw into a turn 2 lineup, and she just speeds up your entire team because the S2 is a 3-turn cooldown, and she grants a turn after it.
Yeah.
So it's basically a 1-turn cooldown, and the S3 is just insanely good into like the brambles and the assist like against Rahu and XL. And technically you could give S3 the stealth so she cannot be targeted after it.
See, like
Which is like 2 turns stealth, by the way, 2 turns. So she S2s and then she presses S3, gains the stealth. She has 1 turn cooldown and S2. So if she basically gets out of her stealth after 2 turns, she has S2 ready again.
Yeah, I see the vision. In ER though, we'd run her on Halloween, so she would get through her skills quicker. So you could basically S2, S3, S2.
Yeah. Yep. I think she would be kind of nice. Like she is nothing that crazy, but she is nice.
I think she'd be like high B, low A.
Yeah. What do we have in B?
But Bihu. and architect Lianka.
I think she's A, low A.
Nah, I don't think she's
think
good.
she's better
I,
than
I don't think she's as good as Aram. Like,
Hmm.
I don't know where I would place her in E7 though. Like, I feel like in ER, I feel like her kit does a decent amount in both turn 1 and turn 2.
Hmm.
But how valuable is block in E7?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
I think she does not do anything in E7. I think she's too weak.
uh,
She's not doing enough.
dispel all, bind and block on one enemy. If it was like AoE block, maybe she'd be better. I feel like there's specific. I feel like she's a counter to specific things. But
Yeah, maybe.
I feel like that's not strong enough to warrant being like anything above C.
Nope.
So I'd either put her in. I'd say she's probably C tier, maybe D tier.
Yeah, I would also put her in C, I think.
Okay. C. I'm curious how we're doing. I honestly have no idea.
I also have absolutely no idea. I think we are probably giga cooked on the ES7 part. Like omega cooked.
Watch Benny Maru be like A tier. We're like he does nothing. he sounds cool, but he does nothing. Trash unit. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna make a coffee.
Yep. Okay, guys, in chat, how do you think we are doing? I think we are just omega shafted. You all are fucking cooked. No comments. But it's funny, okay, it's good. I got a few of the bad ones right though. Okay, it's not all that bad. The wrong placement in this list is just mostly overvaluing some units. Except for Belian. I stopped listening after key rating. Doing fine based on your knowledge. Okay, that's something. That's something. Could be worse. It's okay. Okay. That's good. That's something. If it was a block, it would be good. Yeah, they thought that too. Very entertaining. Okay, that's good. That's the main reason we are doing that. I hope you guys have a great time. We have at least a great time, like me and Bark and Doom. We are having a great time. There's a lot more units to change. This tier list, okay. And maybe we didn't get to the more obvious units that are maybe like strictly just omega broken or something. I don't know. I feel like so far we got a lot of tame kind of units where it's not just, oh my fucking god, that's omega broken. Like Afternoon Soak Flan seems like the only unit that where we thought she's just omega broken. Like especially in ER. I don't know. Heinz and Z, I don't think I've ever seen the unit anywhere. Ravi is also criminal. We have some good opinions here.
Was chat telling you how cooked we are?
Yeah, we are omega cookbook.
Are we?
We are giga cooked.
Nah, they're lying. We've got it like properly done. They just don't want to admit it. They're not getting what they came for.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, who's next? Blood Moon Haste. Oh, is this the guy with the scythe that I was tempted to take? Just because he has a scythe?
Blood Moon Haste. I think I got him in the first or second ML chest, where you get to choose your ML. Okay. Should I read it?
Yeah, you do this one, I'll do next one. We'll just go turnabout now.
Okay. S3 displays all buffs from the enemy, so that's a strip. When the enemy is defeated, revives all dead allies before granting immortality for 1 turn. Immortality basically is cannot die, so that's Soul Ward. When the caster is granted Blood Aura, increase damage dealt by 100%. Damage dealt increased proportional to caster's max HP. So that's an HP scaling unit that has full strip on an S3 and a potential nuke into revive. S2 is when attacking, penetrates defense. Cannot trigger a critical hit or a heavy blow. Oh, okay, cannot crit. When ally dies, grants a barrier and immunity to all allies for 2 turns and grants Blood Aura to the caster. And Blood Aura says increase effectiveness and speed by 30%, and it's undispellable, so you cannot strip it. And S1 is damage dealt proportional to max HP when dispelling the target's buff. S1 is strip. S1 is a strip, and when you strip, you activate Bloody Retribution, attacks the enemy with a scythe, recovers health of all allies. Damage dealt proportional to max HP.
What? So he's like a wait. So he's kind of like a damage dealing support. Kind of. Heals you, grants barrier to the caster, immunity to all allies. Gives you immortality. Like,
Can he even trigger S2 when he is CC'd?
no, I wouldn't think so. Like, I don't know. I don't know if passives in this game state that they can cast the passive still triggers when CC'd.
I mean, CC technically means cannot take action.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, that was quick.
Welcome back.
How many cleavers did we get into F tier while I was gone?
Oh, we did Benny Maru. He was F tier.
Very Maru?
I think so. Basically, I think the passive has to basically mention it that it can trigger while CC.
Okay, a red
It's-
chat. Apparently, it can activate. They activate when CC'd, but passives that involve actions do not activate. So if it doesn't have an
Okay.
action, it'll activate. If it does have an action, it won't. If they're CC'd.
Okay, interesting.
What character is
Mm.
this?
This is Blood Moon Haste.
Oh, you have this guy, right? Or
Me.
was he one of the options you got?
No,
You didn't
no,
select
he
him?
was one of the options I got, and I wanted to take him, but I didn't.
Okay.
I think
I didn't
think
read
he's
his
garbage.
kit though. I just seen his scythe. I think he's trying to do too much, and normally when units try to do too much, they do nothing.
Yeah, I don't think he does anything.
Because
He
he's got
seems
like
absolutely
he's
terrible.
got like a bit of everything, and units that just specialize in like one or two things are just generally better.
Can't you just buff block him?
Yeah. Yeah, looks like it.
Buff block, kill a
And-
unit, and homie
And,
is
and
dead.
also,
He does-
I don't think his S3's ever really relevant.
Yeah, he cannot crit, and he probably won't be able to kill
I
anything with
I
it.
feel like 1 in 100 games this actually does something.
Yeah, he does not
Yeah,
seem great to me.
he seems terrible. I feel like he is ass.
Okay, so do we say I feel like in ER he'd be like D tier.
Also, what is the name of that F tier character? It's the slime collab, right?
Benimaru, yeah.
Oh, Benimaru. Okay.
In E7, I'd probably say same thing. Probably D tier.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's even worse in ER. I think he's E tier. I don't think he's like he literally does nothing. Like
Yep.
for example, Aki and Arunka and all these units, I do see the vision. I do not see anything.
I just think he's one of these like I say, he's trying to do too much and ends up doing nothing. Like he's not. He seems like he's okay at a lot of things, but not great at anything.
Yeah. He seems. I feel like when you don't specialize in something, usually you're just kind of mid at everything, and then there's no point to pick him unless they're so overtuned that they're just broken. Like these types of units, like unless he like one shots everyone with his S3 and like
yeah
and like
but no like I looked at the
huge,
scaling is 0.3 and 14% of max health. Like it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
So
like,
I don't know.
He's just not good.
I feel like what Adept says is right. You just block him and then he does nothing. He's just a dead unit.
His barrier is pretty good. That's about all he has. 30% of his max health is pretty big, right? That's like Salin's barrier.
Yeah, but if you block him, he does nothing.
Yeah. If you block him, it does nothing, and if you could also just dispel it.
And in fact, like Salence's barrier just got buffed to 40%, so it's just baby Salence.
Well, yeah. I was thinking more just like this game seems to have lower multipliers generally. So
yeah.
I figure 30% max health is probably bigger, but also I don't think it's enough.
Okay.
What's next character?
Next one is Blooming Lidica. Do you want to do it?
Blooming, sure. It's so funny that they think about Etheria shells, but not the artifacts in E7. Well, we don't know the artifacts in E7.
Yeah, there's too many artifacts for us to know them all. So it would be like we'd need to let.
If we knew the artifacts in E7, I would know whether or not they could help. And I'm sure like a lot of these characters are probably way better or way worse depending on artifacts. But
okay, so this one's all you apparently doing because apparently it's a cleave character. So it's literally all you. You decide where it goes in both tier lists.
Is that right? S3 attacks the enemy, grants skill nullifier 1s to all allies. Okay, that's the immunity, right? Immunity to damage. Okay, immunity to damage to all allies. Penetrate defense by 50%. When the caster's speed is greater than the target's speed, you penetrate the target's defense. With the penetration rate increasing proportional to the difference, up to a maximum of 100%. Damage dealt increases proportional to the character's max health. This character cannot crit. Oh, we can't crit, and it's an HP scaler. It's an HP speed scaler. That's kind of interesting. S2 increases speed proportional to the number of debuffs inflicted on all enemies, up to a maximum of 70%. After an ally, except for the caster attacks, when the target has a debuff, you activate Thorn Divine. Thorn Divine can only be activated once every 3 turns. Thorn Divine attacks all enemies, decrease buff durations by 1 turn, and make them unable to be buffed for 2 turns. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health. S1 increases 40% chance to stun for 1 turn for max health, whatever. Increases effect chance to 100% when you soul burn, so it's a single target stun. And then she has an equipment, gives her 16% effectiveness. Her S1 becomes removes 3 soul. Her S2 restricts all enemies for 2 turns when you use it, which is torpor. So torpor on S2, and then her S3 is just damage dealt. So you probably take the torpor on S2, I imagine, on the passive. Is this good at all?
What's your thoughts?
Okay, so she's single target on S3. Her S2 gives her buff, so she's like a debuff soup cleaver who's an HP scaler and skill. She doesn't sound good at all to me. I think she's like D tier in Etheria, unless she has crazy multipliers. But like she can't crit, and she only penetrates defense when they have debuffs. like max debuff, or not? Sorry, she only does a lot of damage on her passive when they have debuffs. I think she's like D tier in Etheria, and I think she's probably like C tier in E7.
Adept, do you agree?
Yeah, I don't think that she does anything. like the S3 is a nuke, I guess, because
Yeah,
she
It's a nuke because she ignores
100%.
100% defense, but then she is HP
See-
scaling and she doesn't crit.
So
So that,
I would say in Etheria, her S3 one shots, like I think she'd actually be okay in the current meta, because her S.
you think she one shots?
What is the scaling on S3? What is the max
Let,
HP?
let me finish. She one shots because she's ignoring is it what's the pen?
100% if it's dependent on the amount of speed difference. You need 170 speed difference for 100% pen,
Oh, then
which
no.
you will never get.
No, then no shot. So you would probably get. You would need to build her on speed.
Well, obviously she's full speed.
Yeah.
So let's say like, let's say it's like 75% or 80%.
Yeah. So wait, in ER, she would have. She's effectively junk. If you're building a speed junk, and
That's what I thought. Yeah.
so she would be sitting at around 330 speed. Well, she'd be more now. Let's use the old terminology because it's easier.
Yeah.
So she would have been about 330 speed, plus a lot of your openers will give you speed buff to give you
30% speed.
yeah.
So like that would give you another 110. So then you'd be at 440.
Yeah, which is normally enough for 100%.
Yeah. So I guess if you have a speed buff into her, so like if you have like Lily into her or something,
Yeah.
you'd be at 100%.
And then she's pretty tanky. She gives you nullify, which lets you.
Or if you have debuffs on the enemy, so like if you have like Plume into her, it increases her speed.
Yeah.
So I get like realistically she can nuke an enemy. I will say she can probably single target nuke an enemy, right? If you have like any pusher into any debuffer into her, that probably 100% nukes. Maybe even just a speed buffer into her nukes an enemy.
Yeah.
But
I wouldn't
think after that, it's like my thought is like, but I could just use a turn dot and nuke an enemy too. And like this, I guess the difference is that she gives you the skill nullifier, right?
Yeah. See, like
But-
I think she just gives you a bit of safety. See, for me, you're saying D and C. I would probably say she's CB.
Yeah, I just think like my problem is like with these really fast like cleave units and stuff, like single target cleave in Etheria doesn't really work that well unless you get like unless they draft in a weird way where it works.
I mean, single target cleave in Etheria doesn't work if they draft. Well, this type of thing would work if they draft one.
Yeah.
One.
If they only draft one threat. But like I
yeah.
feel like in Etheria a lot of drafts have more than that.
True.
I think
It's up
And
to
I
you.
don't think and I think even with buffs she won't one shot like a Ray Mary, probably.
No, she's not dealing 60,000+ health.
she's not
No.
not critting. She cannot crit
Yeah,
on
she,
S3.
like so
No.
like maybe she can one shot defense scalers.
Yeah.
Like which is I mean defense scalers are good right now, but you know it's also every defense scaler runs Amber right now.
Yep.
And then I'd rather have a Lilium.
True.
I think I look from a turn 2 perspective, and I think she would be not too shabby.
I think she's.
In a turn 2 match,
I
she
think
could
she's
be okay,
better in
yeah.
E7 than she is in ER. I would probably put her B in E7 and C in ER.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. Yeah, I don't think she's crazy in either game though.
Okay. Next we have.
Because wait, hold
Yeah,
on.
on you go.
Her S2 pushes by like it goes up to 70%, depends on the amount of debuffs, right?
Yeah, it gives
Mm-hmm.
her speed proportional to the number of debuffs inflicted on the enemies.
I
And when
think-
somebody else deals damage to an enemy with a debuff, then it activates her passive, which just does damage to everyone. But it has a 3-turn cooldown.
Is it like number of debuffs inflicted like per ally, like per enemy? Like
Let me look. Max health scaling. 7% of self max. Okay, speed increases by 7% for each debuff on the target. It's on the target specifically.
so if we have 4 targets, it's times 4.
Yeah, so it's 7 times 4 if you use 4 targets.
I think she is a very good turn 2 unit alongside Plume because Curse Quill stays permanently. And then she would probably rotate very quickly with the amount of speed because her base speed is not bad.
Yeah, her base speed is good for E7. Like I think this is like a 122 maybe in
But,
ER.
but then, does E7 have the equivalent of Plume?
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
mean, we don't know if E7 has the equivalent of Plume, but E7 does have a billion debuff units.
Yeah, but it also has a billion cleanse. The reason he's
Yeah.
talking about this one is because you have it's
Yeah, you have Curse Quill,
it's
which is
undispellable speed down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stat.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think she's C in E7 and low B in ER.
Okay, I had her in B and I had her in C. I had it the other way around. But we can, yeah. You two seem to agree on this one more than me. I would have it the other way. I think I would have her
Alright.
B in E7.
Yeah, I think she can do decent in turn 2. I think she's really bad for turn 1.
Okay, next is Bomb Model Kana. Okay, so S3.
She's a free character.
Boosts firepower to attack all enemies with a 90% chance to dispel one buff before increasing speed of all allies.
It's 100% at max skill. Just make sure to like max the skills that are at the bottom, the slider.
Okie doke. Before increasing, I've lost where I was. Before increasing speed of all allies for 2 turns and increasing attack of the caster for 2 turns. So it's just flat 30% and 50%. So the passive, at the start of the turn, full bombardment is not when full bombardment is not on cooldown, takes shelling stance. At the end of the turn, when full bombardment is on cooldown, takes a striking stance. Can only take 1 stance at a time. So shelling stance increases effectiveness, so effect accuracy, by 50%, and striking stance increases speed and dual attack chance by 15%. And her S1 rapidly fires to attack 2 enemies. Damage dealt increase proportional to caster speed. Why are all the speed units like clumped together? Is that just like okay? And she's got exclusive equipment. Increases EA by 8 to 16%. So her S1 it gives the buff block. Her S2 increases speed and dual attack chance of stance by changes it by 5%, and full bombardment applies wound or unhealable.
I think she's terrible.
Yeah, I don't think she does anything.
Yeah, she seems kind of ass.
Yeah, I just think there's better units to pick in almost every situation. I feel like she's a PvE unit. Yep. F tier?
Yeah. Yeah, I think F tier.
I think she's a nice to look at unit.
Real.
Adept making a different tier list. Okay, so next one. Who's the next?
Oh, it's Bossarinka.
I've got two.
I think we all technically know the
Okay.
character is broken, but let's rate her assuming
Well,
that we don't know that.
I
she's
can't
like an
I
S tier
can't find my
character.
thing. Did I close it? Here it is. To be fair,
Okay.
I've not read her kit, so do you want me to do it?
Whose
I
turn
know
is
a
it
little
to
bit
read?
about her kit, but I haven't actually like read it. I just know like kind of what she does.
Whose turn is it to read it?
I can do it because I don't actually know this one, whereas you guys
Okay, go.
do. And then you can do the next one.
Yep.
Okay, so S3 attacks the enemy at
Make
an
sure to max the skills again.
You're like a parent,
the
Doom.
slider at the
you're,
bottom
you're
for all
like
of them?
you're like a
Just-
parent, Doom. Um,
Well, some of them are way different, man.
it didn't change anything. It only
It
changes.
changes their S2 a lot.
Okay. Attacks the enemy at incredible velocity, dispelling all buffs before inflicting decreased defense. So defense down for 2 turns. Grants increased defense and a barrier to the caster for 2 turns, so it's only on her. Damage dealt and barrier strength increase is proportional to caster's defense. So she's defense scaling unit. Cool. Well, maybe not. We'll see. At the start of her passive, at the start of the battle, and at the end of the turn, when the caster is in the front row, grants ferocious stand for 1 turn. After being attacked, increase combat readiness by 25%. So is that every time she's hit or just once?
It seems like it's every time she's
Every time she's
Every time she's hit? Okay.
and ferocious stand makes it so you can only target her.
Okie doke. And it's undispellable, so she has that from the start of the battle. So wait, if you were to put like I forget what their version of this is, forgetfulness on her, does this just nullify it? This is undispellable, but you can still put forgetfulness on her. She doesn't have immunity.
Well, I don't think it would get rid of the buff, right? It would only get rid of her combat readiness.
she cannot push herself afterwards, and when she gets a turn, then she will not reapply ferocious stand.
Yeah.
So she will just
Oh,
drop the ferocious
yeah.
stand.
So if you nullify after the first turn, she'd be kind of useless. Yeah.
Okay, so attacks the enemy with a road sign. 75% chance to inflict defense down again. It's on every kit. Damage dealt increase proportional to the caster's defense. Okay, so she is. This sounds really strong. Like her kit as a whole sounds really strong, but honestly, just sounds like you put forgetfulness on her and then she. If they don't take a cleanse alongside her and you put forgetfulness on her, she just does nothing.
Yeah. And also in ER, defense scalers are really prone to getting deleted from the lobby because she doesn't
Yeah.
have any like damage resistance. She just has barrier and defense.
Wouldn't
up, but you can
wouldn't
dispel
wait
both
wait wait
those.
wouldn't that unit that we literally just looked at just nuke her?
Oh yeah, the one that just ignores defense. Yeah.
Yeah. You literally just pick the unit we just looked at and you delete her.
Yeah, I really feel like I know she's good in this game, but like reading this kit doesn't make me feel like super crazy. The only advantage to her is that like
No,
you can build her on the counter attack set though. Like you put her on Bramble and they have to hit her, and then she gains a bunch of turn meter and Brambles every turn.
yeah, but
Or not every turn, but Brambles a lot.
can you
but,
not
like-
can you not just put the thing on where they can't counterattack?
Yeah, there are
'Cause-
counter attack character counters too. Yeah, I don't know. I think she's
Like reading this kit, I would be like, if she was in ER, I'd kind of be like meh.
yeah, I feel like she sounds like an RGB kit in ER. She sounds like, I mean, it's just like a different version of Palin, right? Which is what I thought originally when I read it, and I still think low-key
Like-
she's worse than Palin.
Like
But like, I guess the advantage is that Palin, like, you have to move with Palin. You
so
don't have to move with
if
this
if
character.
you guys were asking me where I would put this, I would say there's too many counters to just getting rid of this passive and too many ways to just nuke her, and then you don't need to worry about her.
I would put her
anyway.
like C tier in.
It's
both, I
just-
think.
Yeah, but the issue is you guys know she's broken for some reason, and
No, but I would still put her C tier. I don't care.
like
I'm going to put it where
in
I assume she
in
would be,
ER I
which
would put
is-
her in about C, maybe even D, because yeah,
Yeah.
you can just get rid of it.
I mean, technically, you could also buff block her, so she will not reapply her ferocious stand.
yeah, like
I'm gonna assume, or I guess yeah, because it's not a gold buff, right?
no,
Undispellable doesn't make it a gold buff or anything. So yeah, she's like a D tier in ER, and she's like C tier in this game based
Like,
on
I-
how
I-
I read her kit.
I know she's not, but
I know she's not because you guys are saying she's broken, but her kit doesn't do that much.
yeah, her kit doesn't sound very good to me.
Okay, you on the next one, Briar Witch Icera.
Who? Me?
Adept, yeah.
Oh, I know this
Yeah,
character
okay.
too. I know where I'm gonna put this character.
Okay, let me read this. Mm, the Briar Witch Assyria attacks all enemies. Strips, as always. Defense down and buff block. AoE. So she strips defense down into buff block. Quite interesting. S2 is increase hit chance by 35%. Allies and enemies cannot revive. Oh, she's just okay. Upon receiving lethal damage, grants immortality. So she just soul wards herself when she's about to die. And S1 is a defense down. And her equipment says increase curse thorns, decrease defense effect chance.
Yeah, so it becomes 85%.
No, it
It also
becomes
gives her 10
100%.
speed.
No,
Why
doesn't
isn't it
become 100%?
75% chance? Then it becomes 85.
Maybe you're right.
Oh no, yeah, it's 85% defense, 100% buff block, right?
Yeah, okay. Hmm.
So, like, looking at this, isn't she a cleave unit? And you can basically use her to counter. Where was the anti-cleave guy? Arbiter Vildred, because he revives and then cleaves you back, whereas she just wouldn't let him.
Yeah, for example.
Yeah. Like, how valuable is that though?
Mm.
Like, a cleave unit applying defense break is pretty good. Unblockable.
Oh, sorry. I think my
Pretty good.
I think my internet died for a second. I didn't know what you guys were saying.
I was just saying that she's like a cleave unit that counters the anti-cleave units.
Yeah, that's a. I would put her pretty highly. I know, but
Well, me
feel
and
like-
Adept will rate it then if you already know where you're putting it. You would put her because you watched it.
yeah, I've seen her because I saw her in the pro player, whatever.
So, but like a cleave unit dispelling all buffs, decreased defense, unblockable. That would be a good ability even in ER. So that's like
But you-
Heinrich S3 but better.
Yeah, but she gets cooked by Aya though.
I mean, everything in this game seems to get cooked by Aya. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
crazy.
every
but-
debuff for an ER gets
It's
cooked by Aya, bro. Aya's so broken right now.
Okay.
crazy.
Increases chance. Like the revive thing is good into Sanya in ER. You don't really care about it in anything else.
It's also good against Hoyan, right? Or does it not count against Hoyan? I don't know how her revive works.
Her
Oh, yeah.
revive wouldn't work like that. It's not a revive when she stops herself from dying.
Yeah,
and
she
she
prevents
would-
death.
She would
Oh,
count.
but she is a counter to Hoyan because she comes immortal, though.
True. She wouldn't die. She would live on 1 HP. But in ER, this is okay, I've killed you, and now my whole team's dead to Raymarie. The
I
S1.
think she's not doing anything, does she? In ER?
I don't know. I think her S3 has a lot of value, and the S2 is like you could use her as an opener to get rid of a Hoyan's extra hit without proccing Ray, while you then deal with Ray. But I personally like her S3. The passive's kind of whatever. The nicest part about the passive is the increased crit chance because it means you could build her easily. Like this part in ER doesn't matter that much. This part is bigger. Oh, it's hit chance. It's not crit chance. Then never mind.
What
Yeah,
does
it's a
hit
fact
chance
check.
even do?
It's effect accuracy. so that
effect
she lands
accuracy.
her defense down
It's
better.
Oh, well.
35% effect
It's
accuracy.
50% at max skill. but yeah.
Then I would be like,
It's just because in
It's
this
turbo
game,
garbage.
yeah, she's basically just
or
hi- she's basically
no,
just Heinrich.
oh no, hit chance counters evasion. Never mind.
Oh,
So
I
it's
mean,
just like doesn't-
I still see her like Heinrich.
So it just doesn't exist in ER.
Yeah.
So it just wouldn't do anything.
Okay, so she's basically Heinrich, and Heinrich at the moment's like B tier.
I think
think
she's
Heinrich
better
is
than Heinrich,
better.
though.
I think Heinrich's better.
If I was to pick which one of these two I wanted, it would be Heinrich.
Heinrich has
I
AoE
guess-
silence.
AoE silence, AoE strip, crit up, crit down, crit up, crit damage up, block.
Yeah, I guess I was thinking more. She just does way more damage than
And-
Heinrich
and
would do,
wind.
is the difference, I guess. It just she's more of an actual cleave unit compared to Heinrich, who's a debuffer. So just a different role, I guess.
True. A cleave unit that, like, so I would value a cleave unit that applies their own defense break. However, so I think this ability is actually stronger in ER than it is in this game. Because the way that it would work in ER is this would be a multi-hit ability. Her first chance, if she procs a defense break on her first hit, then the rest of her hits would also benefit from the defense break.
Yeah, and if you put her on Rev, she goes ballistic.
Yeah. I think she'd be insanely broken in ER actually, if this is a multi-hit ability.
Let's assume her S3 does 4 hits. Then she's actually insane.
If it was a 4-hit ability, she'd be S tier. If it's a 3-hit ability, I still think she'd be S tier. Because imagine Plume S3 that actually deals damage. With Rev. Okay, so we'll put it in the middle then, because we don't know how many hits it would be. It might be a 2-hit, so we'll say we'll put her in A. Okay, so in terms of this game, I feel like it would be A or B. I don't feel she's like giga broken reading her kit. I feel in fact, Arbiter Vildred she's the counter to Arbiter Vildred, so I'd probably put her here. Although I know she's probably up here, but
I think
reading her
think
kit,
her
I
main
wouldn't
value is
be
the
that
hit chance.
impressed. But then if her main value is the hit chance, I wouldn't see her as a damage dealer. I would see her as a debuffer.
Hit chances to hit evasion.
Yeah, I think she's the counter. on
I need to
4
get
5
that
against
that
evasions.
term. Yeah.
So it counters all the units who would evade your cleave.
Okay, where would you put it, Doom?
Me? I mean, well, I saw her played in Masters, so it's a little hard. But reading her kit, I think she's like A tier.
Okay, so I'm fine with that. Cool. You on the next one, Adapt? Is Brieg.
Yeah. Which one is it?
Brieg.
Brieg?
Brieg.
The BBE goat.
But yeah, I think if she
Oh.
was a multi-hitter, she would be absolutely busted in ER. But if she was a single
okay.
hitter, she'd be trash.
Okay, Brieg. We all know Brieg, the free-to-play merchant. So S3 is full strip into defense down, into speed down, and it has a higher chance to hit because of increased effectiveness, and it does HP damage. S2 is AoE barrier and perception to the caster, which is crit hit and crit hit damage, so crit and crit damage increase for 3 turns, and gains an extra turn, and he acquires 50 fighting spirit. So he basically S2s into extra turn into S3, I guess. And then S1 is combat turn meter push does max HP damage, and after S1, when he is full fighting spirit, he strips. Nah, he cleanses himself. These special debuffs from the caster and activates limitless. Ah, okay, so he sees S1 into S3. So S2 is 50 fighting spirit. S1 is 25 fighting spirit. I guess. Right? So S2, S1, S3. But he's missing 25 fighting spirit. Am I tripping?
So it just
Yeah,
means he
you
needs to
S1
S1
twice.
twice. Or if
Oh.
if you put him on a counter set and he countered, I would assume that would proc it as well.
Scaling is
Yeah, I
pretty
don't
low,
know.
by the way. But I guess we're not using scaling because it was bad for the attack scalers too.
Yeah.
I don't think that he does anything in ER.
Yeah, I think
Nah,
he's dog shit. in ER.
I think he's one of the worst characters in the ER.
tier.
Even in PvE, he would be trash.
Yeah, I think E tier.
I think F in both. Okay. Next is my favorite character, so I'm not going to speak on this one. It's Biblis.
Oh, Biblis?
Yeah.
Well, oh wait, Biblis or Perfumer? It's normal Biblis.
Oh,
right?
it's normal? Okay, then I have no idea what she does. Perfumer is the only character I know what they do.
I didn't even read what Perfumer does.
I kind of know what she does.
Okay,
she
so-
was in like every match.
So when we get to her, you're reading her kit and you're judging her adept. Because yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so normal Biblis. Okay, so S3 attacks all enemies with a specifically prepared grift, decreasing buff duration by 1 turn, and decreasing hit chance for 2 turns. It's decreasing by 50%.
Okay, so
before,
hit chance then we have to remember is their chance to literally hit you in this game.
Yeah.
Right? That's not effect accuracy then?
yeah. Removing 10 souls. That's actually pretty big as well, I would assume.
Yeah.
Especially if you're running into a team that needs to soul burn.
Yeah, like for
Grants a barrier to all allies for 2 turns. It's just proportional to HP. Barrier strength increases proportional to target's HP. Okay, so then she has a passive. When ally suffers a counterattack, increases combat readiness of the caster by 20% and activates I'm warning you. I'm warning you can only be activated once per turn. I'm warning you. Attacks all enemies, decreasing buff durations by 2 turns, and has a 60% chance to decrease defense for 2 turns before recovering health of all allies. Amount of recovered health is increased proportional to target's max HP. And last one, S1.
80% with Molas.
Oh, 80%. I need to keep doing this thing. I keep forgetting. My bad. S1. Attacks the enemy with Magical Flower with a 75% chance to silence for 1 turn. After attacking, if the target is inflicted with silence, decreases their combat readiness by 20%. She doesn't have anything else. So, straight away, her passive is actually kind of nice in ER.
Yeah, I think her passive is really good.
Like, her passive's really nice in ER. Just being able to, because counterattacks are so prevalent in ER, I'm assuming they are in this game as well. Increasing her combat readiness and then the potential for it to activate this so that we have some increased healing is just nice. It's almost kind of like a Fia, but instead of being healing based on overall damage dealt, it procs based on counters.
Yeah, and it's defense break too. And like a lot of the counterattackers in ER are defense scalers.
I'll be perfectly honest as well though. This buff thing, reducing by 1 turn, reducing by 2 turns. I mean, decreasing buff duration by 2 turn, unless they have
It's
like
just a full strip.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Unless they have like giga buffs in this game that last like 20 turns, that's just a full strip.
That's just a full strip at ER. You just
Yeah.
that's literally just a full strip into 2-turn defense break into health recovery.
I actually think she sounds really good in ER.
Yeah, I think her passive alone is insane in ER.
Yeah.
And then her S3, I don't know what are we considering decreasing hit chance, because that like doesn't exist. Would that be like weakness maybe?
I feel
Because it's another damage mitigation thing.
it's hard to judge that one because we don't even have anything similar. Like
Yeah,
in
'cause
ER, you
there's
hit.
no missing.
No, you just hit.
You just hit, or you like the only thing you can miss are debuffs.
I suppose
but, like-
weakness is probably the closest one, so minus 30% damage. Weakness is kind of
Weakness is decent, but it's not crazy.
no.
Minus 50% crit chance. Oh
Mi-
yeah, it could be minus 50% crit rate.
I mean, that's minus 50% for it to do nothing.
Well, yeah. So it's worse than minus 50% crit rate for sure. But
Yeah.
um,
I don't know.
yeah, so
I feel like her passive alone is enough to warrant her play. Like she would see play just
Yeah.
from her passive in ER.
I think just her passive, like countering like brambles. Every time you get brambled, you heal. Do that. For me, that's like A tier.
I think
It does have a cooldown though.
It does have a
cooldown.
1-turn cooldown. Once per turn.
yeah, so it's gonna
But-
happen once per turn
But she
for the
also
most part.
but only on warning you can be activated once per turn. The other thing that increases her combat readiness is like that's always, I think.
I don't know. I feel
'Cause-
like her passive alone would see play. I feel
Yeah,
like
I
she.
think A tier.
I feel like she would be top of B, bottom of A. Just from the passive alone.
Yeah.
Now, in terms of E7,
E7, it seems like there's already other counterattack counter characters.
yeah. In E7, I feel like she would be a pick on 5 in the right draft.
Yeah, I think
but-
she's like a C tier then, by that, because that's
Yeah.
where we put like all our niche picks, right?
Yeah, I feel like she'd be a pick on 5 in the right draft, but other than that, she doesn't see play.
Hmm.
What do you
I
think,
think
Adapt?
they're-
Adapt's not agreeing. He doesn't agree.
Yeah, guys. You know, the thing is, I think they are just better units.
In E7 or in ER?
Yeah, in E7. I see the
Oh,
vision
okay.
in ER. I think she's decent. She's like low A, high B. But in E7, I think they are just better units. Like, why would you like counter attacks if you could just draft Mortis and homie says
Yeah.
no counters?
Mordelix. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I could see D tier for her.
I
C or
mean,
D, I think are both
to
fair,
be
but
to
I
be
think,
fair, I'm also
is
rating this
different.
based on I have no idea who that character you just said is, and I don't know what he did.
Yeah, Mortelix is. Oh, well, I guess you probably have seen him in the story. He's one of the story fights, although you might have just not been paying attention at all.
Yeah,
Uh,
we get him. We get him from the
We also get him
boxes.
for free, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and homie, like I don't know what his entire kit does, but his passive says no counterattacks. Basically, that's it. Only him. He can counterattack. Nobody else.
Yeah. The great Mordelix has arrived.
Okay,
That's all
but
I hear every time I see him.
okay,
But
okay.
I think it's different, right? Because he counters counterattacks. This character is more like she wants you to do counterattacks to then give more value to your team. I
Right.
think it's
Is
a
there
different
is there a
idea.
world where you want to get counterattacked so that you get healed and you also apply a defense break and you strip?
I guess that's basically like
Yeah,
the
like
idea, right?
I,
'Cause
I,
which
I
is-
would
which
I
is
would
better?
say there is probably some scenarios where you'd maybe want the strip plus defense break plus healing over just not getting counterattacked.
Yeah.
Like if there's specific buffs that you need to get rid of, because like keep in mind, oh man, went the wrong way. Keep in mind, if there's like important buffs that you need to remove and this is going to proc and remove them because they're only 2-turn buffs, that's pretty valuable.
Yeah, like imagine a Juan, you like remove Juan Li's defense buff and then defense breaker because you got countered by like anyone on the team. You got countered by Rayberry or something.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm fine with leaving her in C.
Yeah, I think C max. I don't think she goes higher than C.
Okay.
'Cause I
Yeah,
definitely
I
don't see her
agree.
being a common pick, but she could be D tier. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Adept, are you up
I
next?
agree.
You're doing bystander.
Uh, bystander.
Oh, this is my
Firewall.
favorite character. I don't know what they do
Yeah.
at all, kind of, but they're my favorite designed character and animations. I saw her one time at
Bystander.
Masters.
Okay. let's see what she does. S3 attacks the enemy. When the enemy is defeated, inflicts extinction. So Hoyan S3 when the target is a hero. Ignores damage reduction and damage share. Does it ignore bloodbath? I think so.
Yeah,
That
I
would be
think
crazy. That's crazy. When the target is of the light element, increase. Okay, so she counters light units.
So. Yeah.
And she ignores bloodbath. And she ignores Tiamat passive. Okay.
And she ignores
S2.
Aaron.
Wait, doesn't she ignore? Does she ignore skills then?
Yeah, she does.
I think
I
she's
would
a
say so.
skills counter because she counters light units as well.
Yeah, maybe she's good into scales. Okay. S2 is immune to buffs and debuffs. Okay. At the start of first battle, increase defense proportional to attack. Okay. The rate of the defense increase effect does not change after it is activated. So basically, like hold and counter chance. After an ally except for the caster is attacked, when damage suffered is 40% or more of max HP, activates S3 against a random enemy. Oh, that's counter cleave. I think she counters cleave with that. S1 attacks. Increase combat readiness of. Yeah, okay. I think you pick her into cleave.
The S1's kind of whatever.
I think you
but
pick
the
her in
S-
cleave and to counter light units. I think she's like in ER. I don't know what she attacks.
I think she is omega annoying to deal with because you cannot debuff her, and
Yeah, you
she's
can't
a
defense down her.
DPS. Yeah, you cannot control her. You cannot do anything with her, and she is an attack unit that gets defense based on attack, and you cannot defense down her. I think she's insanely tanky actually, and does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think she's good actually. I think she's like A tier in ER.
I mean, she's immune to buffs and debuffs, but she's not immune to other things.
Oh, true. Yeah, she can get cooldown increased.
Wait,
So,
the
like-
S2 has a 4-turn cooldown. She's terrible.
Isn't she just a Santic victim?
S2 is a
Yeah.
3-turn cooldown.
I think she's a Santic victim. I think she gets omega shafted by Santic.
But you can also remember that you can put her on the Bramble set as well, and she increases her turn meter by 20% every time she Brambles too.
I don't know. I think that's kind of
She
fake.
cycles a bit.
I think she's unplayable in your.
I feel like this sounds good on paper, but I don't think it actually does. Like, if you're relying on her S1 to win you the game, I feel like you've lost.
I think
Like-
the vision is like.
I think
if your
she's a
opponent
good.
Goes,
I think she's a good pick on 4-5 in the right draft, and outside of that,
Yeah.
then no.
Yeah, I think like, if we envision the standard cleave, which is like Ray on 1,
So
Plume on
passives
2,
can't be
Turned
cooldown
on 3.
increased in this game.
Passives cannot cooldown increase. You can't
Oh.
reset passives. You have to seal or deal with it. Oh,
Oh.
I mean that's different in ER. In ER you
That-
can just cooldown increase.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in
you-
ER you can just cooldown increase passives that have cooldowns.
Interesting. Okay, so I think then that means she's trash in ER or pretty bad in ER, but she's probably higher value in E7.
I think C tier ER, A tier E7.
I wouldn't even say C tier in ER. I'd probably put her D.
Yeah, I don't think that she does that much in ER.
Like, because she would. There's too many things that cooldown increase. Lily is everywhere at the moment. Santic's everywhere. It just. She wouldn't get to play the game. Whereas I feel like in E7, she might be better, but I don't know where.
Oh, also the
Maybe
S2
B?
triggers. Yeah, I mean the thing is the S2 triggers when the damage suffered is 40% or more after attack. So it's literally only against cleave. It's not. Yeah, you can literally just chip the entire team down, like with chip damage, and she will not do anything.
Oh, so you could literally just dot them to death.
Yeah, you can literally just Plume, Santic, Freya, Ditting, and she will not play the game.
Hmm. Okay, so where do we
I mean, you
think
cannot debuff her, but
where do we think she rates in E7?
I think she's. Oh, E7? I think she's good in E7.
I think she's a D tier in ER. I think
Yeah,
she just gets cooldown increased, and then you've got a dead unit on your team.
yeah. Yeah. I think she is D in ER and probably B in E7.
You agreed?
High B, low A.
You agree, Doom?
I had her in A, but B is fine.
Well, Adept said low A, so we can go with that. I was floating towards B. Okay, you on the next one? You got Cecilia. Holy,
B or Adept.
you.
Yeah, okay. You said Cecilia?
Yeah.
Sorry, can you hear the music in the background? It's super loud for me, but my remotes are playing music.
No.
Okay, good. Then S3, attack all enemies. 100% chance to taunt for a turn. Oh, she taunts all enemies. Grants immunity to all allies for 2 turns and a barrier to herself. Max health based. And S2, attack all enemies. 100% chance to inflict attack down. Dispel. Then she dispels 1 buff. Damage dealt, max health. S1, 50% chance to decrease defense. When the target has attack down, chance increased by 25%. And then she has an exclusive equipment. These are 16% effectiveness. On S1, you can get decreased defense by 10%, increased chance. S2, decreased speed of all enemies for 2 turns. S3, wound on S3.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think she's great.
Yeah, I think she just like. Is she fast? No, she's not fast.
No.
So like, she just never moves in ER. No, like she just never gets a turn. At least not before she's like defense downed at least.
Isn't she just like bad Tiamat in ER? S3 provoke is the same as Tiamat's. Tiamat's got the S2 or the healing, the barrier part here. Tiamat doesn't defense break, but deals true damage. So it doesn't need defense break.
Yeah, she's just like a full tank character who does nothing else.
Yeah,
but I don't think that works in ER.
No,
like I don't think you can just be a tank and do nothing else in ER.
No,
I think she's terrible.
I agree. I agree with
E
that. She's like E.
I think she's completely unplayable.
And what do you think in E7?
I think probably the same, to be honest, from what we've seen of kits.
So E?
E or D?
Yep, I'm good with that. Do you want to do the next one, Adept? Or do you want me to?
Yeah, let me. I got this. Celine. Okay. Celine. S3 attacks rapidly. The damage dealt absorbs some of the damage dealt as health. Okay. Grants increased evasion and the barrier to the caster for 2 turns. When the enemy is not an elite or boss mode, ignores damage sharing.
Is-
Evasion by 50%.
I'm gonna assume the lifesteal's like 35%.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Yeah,
Uh,
it doesn't
or, well, maybe
say.
it says in skill
Isn't
multipliers.
there?
Heals for 20% of damage done.
Oh, that's even worse.
It says in the... That's worse than the onslaught set effect, right?
Yeah.
Okay. S2. At the start of the first battle, grants stealth for 2 turns.
Okay,
After
so
an
it's void
enemy-
state.
Yeah, so she gets void for free. After an enemy uses a non-attack skill, so a buff, dispel all debuffs on the caster and activates Blink against a random enemy. Blink gains 10 soul, attacks the enemy in the blink of an eye, and increases combat readiness of the caster by 30%. Unaffected by elemental disadvantage. Now that's interesting. Unaffected by elemental disadvantage.
Hmm.
Okay. That's crazy.
And then S1 gives her stealth for another turn.
And she has
That's
a.
one step.
She
Oh,
has
she has an
thingy.
equipment, yeah. Oh, her equipment's actually...
Equipment S2. Yeah, that's all for S2. Stuns the target for 1 turn when using Blink. Increases damage dealt. And attacks the enemy with the highest attack. Increases damage dealt by Thunderclap. I think the
I think it just
the
takes-
Thunderclap is useless.
Yeah, I think you take stun, right?
Yeah, I would
Yes.
take stun.
And you also get 12% crit rate, so she's easier to build.
Mm.
I don't... In ER, she has stealth at the start. Are we assuming stealth is strippable or non-strippable? I don't know how it works in this game.
I think stealth is strippable in this game.
Okay,
yeah,
so
you can
stealth is
strip.
strippable. So it's not as good as like Kikardi passive. But she doesn't. But she does this passive thing instantly. So like, if you use like a Freya, she just instantly hits an enemy, right? But it
She
but
attacks
it's
Freya.
random.
She attacks Freya.
Oh, it's after an enemy uses a non-attack skill. Whoops, yeah. So like again, but it's random enemy is the problem. That's kind of ass, no? I guess you can make it highest attack, right? And then you just like snipe a DPS maybe in a Freya comp. Is that the idea?
I don't know. I don't see the vision.
I don't think
I
she's
mean,
that
if-
good.
I think it depends if she can one-shot an S2.
She one taps Messiah basically.
I mean, the thing is, like, imagine your opponent plays Doki, and Doki presses 3, and Bob goes Messiah on 5, then
Yeah.
she would just kill Messiah immediately.
Yeah, she just kills Messiah for free.
Okay, but what if it pushes 3 different units? Does it?
Well,
just
it says it attacks a random enemy, but one of her equipment is if instead of taking the stun one, you can take the one that makes it attack the enemy with the highest attack, and then it would always hit Messiah.
So, I mean, yeah, but wouldn't you just draft around that? Like, because
Yeah, I mean, I
I'm assuming most people would take this one, so you would just draft a unit that's got high attack. Like, you could even draft that unit before, where her attack went into defense, and then
Well,
this,
yeah,
this unit
but
literally
for
does
sure-
nothing.
For sure, I think this unit is like a 5 pick. Definitely not like a. I feel like this is a 4 or 5 pick unit for sure. Not like a.
I think she's like a pick on 5 when you're second pick, so you've seen the whole draft.
Yeah, like you pick her on 5 because you see the Messiah on 4 or 5.
I think
Or
it's
something.
too risky.
But,
I think
yeah,
it's
I
too
don't think-
risky.
Yeah, because
Because
then if
the-
they just ban her, then
I-
it just becomes that you have to ban Messiah and they have to ban her, and then if you ban Messiah and they don't ban her, you're bricked.
I wouldn't even do that because, like, personally, I would never really pick her because unless I 100% know the attack is higher on the unit. Like, there might be certain instances where that's the case, but I feel like there's probably quite a few instances where there's a really, really close attack percentage.
Yeah, I don't know. it feels like a troll character. How much increased evasion does she get? 50%
So
for
I'd,
her S3? Is she
yeah,
fast? She's slow as shit.
I'd
Yeah,
probably,
no, I don't.
Mm,
I'd probably never want to risk picking her. I'd probably just rather pick other things.
Yeah,
I,
I think
I, I
you
think
like
I could see the vision because she like if you start with Freya S2 or Doki S3 or Turandot S3 or something like that, she does push herself by 30% after she S2s. So if you are able to snipe a unit and gain a turn to S3 and then get stealth with evasion. No, it's not stealth, it's evasion only. Yeah,
you get
evasion
stealth
is
from your
good though.
S2 instantly, and then you get the evasion from your S3.
Oh, it's a 2-turn. Yeah, it's a 2-turn stealth. So she is in stealth. So she's in void and has evasion and barrier.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she's terrible, but I feel like she's like a risky unit and like a very niche unit. We're not looking at artifacts, Xarian, because we haven't looked at artifacts for anyone else. So it would be unfair to like randomly decide, oh, this character gets their artifact effect because we don't know what they all do, and it would take too long to know what they all do. So we're just looking at strictly their kits.
I don't know. I would probably put her at like C tier
In ER or in
Yeah.
E7.
in ER. In E7,
Yeah, I think she's
in E7
C
I
tier
just
in ER.
in E7 I just wouldn't pick her.
Yeah, I think in ER she's C tier. In E7 she's like E.
I think actually she is pretty good in E7 because if she is 2s, you get 10 soul.
It is 10 soul instantly, and then you get S3, which is 2 soul.
I think she's probably just a
and
menace.
the element advantage thing in this game, element disadvantage is bigger, I think, than an
Yeah,
ER.
elemental disadvantage is giga trash
See,
in this game.
I
like
don't know. Like the whole part that puts me off is you've like I feel like she's a game knowledge character in where you need to know exactly what the units on the other side have built so that you know what's the highest attack so that you're going to go into it. And I feel like in the right hand she's like probably a B tier, but I feel like for the vast majority of the player base she's like a D or an E.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was assuming like you kind of know how to play, right? Like in ER, right? You would like you'd know who's highest attack in most ER drafts. Like unless
Yeah,
they
but
pick multiple attack scaling DPS.
yeah, but there's a difference in this game because like different people build their
Yeah.
units on different sets. So like, and isn't it in this game as well that you can have the same unit with different builds? So you could have the
Holy sushi just sent me his card. He luck sacked.
so you could literally just get the run take and they've put it on I don't know, instead of having it on a destro set or destruction set or whatever, they've put it on like a tanky set for some reason. I don't know.
mean,
I feel she's like a skill
maybe.
expression character for the vast majority of the player base. She's like super low, but probably high.
I do think she's niche either way. So I think E is fine or D is fine.
Where would you put her?
I think
at?
she is.
I think
she
she's D because I think
is-
I can see the value of her in certain drafts. I cannot see the value of Cecilia. I think she's actually like Cecilia is just so bricked as a character, and I wouldn't want them in the same tier.
I think Celine is better than anything that is in E.
Yeah.
She's probably on par with units that are in D. So I think she's in D.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Hey Treitaku, you guys have got through like 1/10 of the units. Oh god, 40-hour streaming coming.
Next is Cerise.
Okay. Do you
Teresa.
want me to do this one?
Sure.
Cerise. Okay. Attacks all enemies with a Raging Froststorm, decrease buff duration by 1 turn before 70... Oh, I need to change the skill modifiers. 1 sec. Decrease buff duration by 1 turn before 100% chance to inflict decreased speed and restrict. Restrict is torpor.
Torpor.
For 2 turns. Grants invincibility to the caster for 1 turn. Attacks using elemental advantage. That's
Ooh,
kind.
cool. She just
yeah, that's
guaranteed
cool.
gets elemental advantage.
That's kind of cool. We don't have anybody like that. S2. Explodes a magical sphere, inflicting stun for 1 turn and cannot buff. For 2 turns.
It's so funny that the like block in this game is just called cannot buff.
I know. Increase combat readiness of the caster by 50%. If you soul burn,
That's
it
a lot.
Yeah, that is quite a bit. And S1 attacks the enemy by summoning a mana bolt before increasing combat readiness of the caster by 15%. When Froststorm is on cooldown, triggers a dual attack with a random ally. So if when her S3 is on cooldown, you get a dual attack from her S1.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you know what? I hate this term, like buff duration by 1 turn. Like,
I think she's literally
Yeah.
just better ditting, no?
yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
She's better
Yeah,
dating.
'cause it's
She gives
just-
herself invincibility, and she has actual. Instead of taunt, she has stun,
stun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also block. Stun
and she
block.
she also cycles herself faster than dating. So if we're
Yeah, and her.
I would say
Sorry, I was
dating's. Oh, on you go.
I was gonna say also, since it's the decreased buff by 1 turn, it's basically strip into speed and torpor on bulwark, anyways.
I think she's actually insane. Like,
I-
if you
I-
give her Jaeger Guard,
I think I agree with you, Adept. In ER, she would be disgusting.
Yeah. She also has 122 base speed in this game, which is probably like 126 or 124 in
yo,
ER.
that's insane. Yeah, she's
So,
S
so,
tier.
so like, just for context for anybody watching, in ER on this ability, it wouldn't be 50%, it would be 80%. If you opened with S2, she could stun, put cannot buff, get 80% push, and then go into this.
Wait, sorry. What?
I'm saying,
with Jackal, you're talking
Yeah,
about if
with-
you were to run around Jackal.
so she would be ridiculously broken in ER. I think she'd
Yeah,
be.
for
I
sure.
think she would be S tier in ER.
She's S tier,
Yeah.
yeah.
S tier, I think.
Now, where is
Insane Freya
she?
Bridge.
Where is she in E7 though?
Probably like B tier.
Honestly, so like from reading the kits so far, I would actually just based on the kits, I would value her probably higher than Bihu.
Yeah, I guess yeah, it's probably a little bit better than Bihu, but I don't know if it's as good as the ones in A tier. So maybe like top of B tier or maybe bottom of A tier. Either one.
Adapt, you're the decider.
I think she's B.
B. Okay.
Oh,
Wait.
actually, there's an immunity set in this game. In this game, is the immunity set 1 turn or 2 turns at the start of battle?
I think it's
Because
one
that's
turn.
that's a big thing as well.
I think it's 1 turn.
It's 1 turn.
think
It's
it's
1 turn. Okay, yeah.
one
Then B tier is fine.
Okay.
Because if it's 2 turns, then it's kind of giga bricked.
You on the next
I,
one?
I,
Oh, on you go, Adapt.
I just
You're
want
right.
to I just want to underline how unbelievably broken she would be in the
Yeah, she would be giga
She's
broken.
actually giga busted in like a
She
Freya
looks-
comp.
She looks like a fucking war crime unit.
I know, like literally, she would be first pick in almost every. Like she would be up there with Kathos. She'd be first
Yeah,
pick in
that's
almost every
insane.
draft.
That's
All right. S3 attacks the enemy, penetrates the target's defense by 50%. Okay. Wait, is this like a 3-star? No. Okay. This kit is very small compared to the rest. This must be like a launch character. S2 grants attack buff greater, 75% attack buff to herself for 2 turns and resets the cooldown of her S3 and grants herself an
wait.
extra turn.
This is the hunt character that you get for free. She's F tier.
S1, 75% chance to inflict
wound for 1 turn, and then her special thing is 14% attack. Her S1 has a 25% chance to grant an extra attack with the same skill when using Play with Fire. So just 25. It just gives her battle will, I think, is what I'm understanding there. Her S2 grants the caster a barrier for 2 turns when using her skill 2. Barrier strength increases proportional to attack, and then her S3. When an enemy is defeated, decrease the skill cooldown by 2 turns, and it's a 5-turn cooldown, so that's kind of useless. Yeah, this character is like, I mean, like I guess like the idea is you go into her, you press S2, and then you S3 an enemy, and it just deletes them from the lobby because she gives herself 75% attack buff. But like,
I
and she
think
does 50% defense pen.
uh,
But
she-
like,
she's a PvE character.
yeah, it's just worse than Lilium.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, it's probably worse than Didding. Like SR Didding.
Yeah.
So
You on the next one, Adept?
what's the next
Hmm.
one? I didn't
Char-
see the name.
Charles,
Oh, Charles.
the best.
I have him.
Isn't that your homie?
I think
That's-
you have him
that's-
too, right? It's your
That's my
profile picture.
that's my homie, the best character in the game.
I haven't used him
Okay.
once. Don't think. Oh,
Uh,
also that other character I also forgot to mention. Slowest base speed I've seen so far. I think 105.
That's crazy. Okay. S3 attacks all enemies, grants attack and defense up to all allies, grants counter attack to himself. When there are 3 or less enemies, he does more damage. S2 is attacks the enemy repeatedly, absorbing some of the damage itself, and increases combat readiness of all allies by 15. S1 is a strip and has a 50% chance to activate Smash as an extra attack. When the caster is granted 3 or more buffs, double effect chance. So Smash was S2. So you S1 strip, and if your opponent has more buffs, he will 100% S2, which is push and yeah, heal. And his equipment is higher chance to strip on S1, more damage on S2, or S3 is cleanse to himself. Right?
I think he's
This-
E tier.
I think he
Uh,
looks terrible.
I'm not giving any input.
I think he's like E tier in ER and E
I-
tier in E7, both in,
Okay,
PV-
okay,
in PvP. I think he's
okay.
a goated PvE unit.
Okay, but how does he? How the vibes? How does he look?
I think I think your homie is not doing shit, Bulk.
Oh, he's got a cool skin though. What do you
Bro,
mean?
He's aura farming. for
Exactly,
sure, but he's not doing
exactly.
anything else.
Okay, so
Yeah,
what?
he's aura farming from FT.
I mean, this is like you pick a Sybil on 5 just for the aura, you know?
Okay. Hey, Sybil.
Sybil actually
Sybil-
ballin'.
yeah,
I
Syb-
use her in
Sybil-
Chiaki.
Sybil has some uses. You pick her as a bait pick for you want her to die to proc other things.
I actually no cope. I use Sybil against the Awakened Chiaki dungeon. Because I'm missing like 30%, like 30 to 20% damage, and she just does that with Rev. It's quite funny.
Okay. You on Charlotte? Just base Charlotte. Is this the only character in the game with 3?
With 3 what? Oh,
Like,
with
3
versions of
variants, yeah.
themselves? No, I think there was a couple
Okay.
that we saw. I think Hua Young, is that her name, right? She has 3 variants, I think.
Okay.
She has the base variant, then the Agent Waves, then the Bystander. Yeah, we've done 2 of them already.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, who's reading this? Am I reading
Uh,
this? Is
you.
Def reading this?
Doom.
Okay. Hits all enemies, applies wound for 2 turns, penetrate defense of the target with the highest defense. A successful attack is always a crit. Okay, guaranteed crit, so you can get like 400% crit damage on her in ER. At the start of battle, and at the end of the turn, she grants herself a barrier proportional to her attack. When the caster has a buff and attacking, increase damage dealt by 50%, and when attacked, grants 50% damage reduction. Wait, just when you have a buff? And she gives herself a buff, and like also you would never not have a buff in ER. S1 attacks the enemy with duels. Oh, okay. For S3, you have to have 100 fighting spirit though, and you only get fighting spirit from the S1. Okay. S1 attacks the enemy with dual swords and increases combat readiness by 25%. The successful attack always results in a crit. When the skill is used, if it was not triggered by a dual attack and the caster has a buff, dual swords changes into an attack that targets all enemies, and the amount of fighting spirit gained is doubled. So she gains 50 fighting spirit if she has a buff. And then she has an exclusive equipment, gives her 14% health. S1 damage dealt increased by 10%. S1 lifesteal, or S3 dispels 2 debuffs from the caster before using Vortex.
I'm assuming the lifesteal will be the same as the one we've seen before, so 20%.
Yeah. So based on this, like, I think the problem is, like, I think she would be good if you didn't have to have 100 fighting spirit.
Is there any comps though where you could just run her and ensure you get her to 100 fighting spirit?
In like ER?
In either game.
Like,
Oh. Thank
I
you.
mean, in ER she has 50% innate damage reduction, right?
Thank
so,
you for
like-
the sub, Cisco. Appreciate it. Very kind of you.
Crazy.
Legend.
But like, okay, so you get 50% damage reduction, so you have a little bit of survivability, right? Because you pretty much always have a buff in ER. Although in this game you lose, there's a lot of debuff alls.
Holy crap.
Oh, another.
Thank you so much. Oh, it's catching me.
Hey, Verky, hey.
Let's see.
That threw me off. I've completely forgot the kit.
Okay, so she has 50% innate damage reduction, which means she has a little bit of survivability to get through her turns, right? And she always crits, which is nice. So she will probably do a lot of damage if she ever makes it to her S3. It's just, do you ever make it to your S3? Do you get through 2 S1s and get a third S1? She has a negative speed.
I don't know
if you've noticed. She has
Is-
99 base speed.
True, but is there anybody that you could use to manipulate her to get the S1s? And do you build her on a Bramble set or something like that? And does the Bramble set also then trigger the 25?
I mean, like in ER, right? You could put her with like Aaron and Lily,
Yeah.
like characters like that,
Like,
and
in-
like you could force her to take turns.
In ER, you could stack this up within, so like 2 rotations, like 2 full team rotations,
Yeah, because
not
you have,
including Brambles.
Yeah, because you have Lily and Aaron to do it. Well, okay, in this game, if it brambles, right? Oh no, okay, it works on Bramble. It just doesn't work on dual attacks. Okay.
Okay, so can you build a protect the Charlotte comp? And even then, if you can build a protect the Charlotte comp, is that worth doing?
Is it worth it? Basically.
Yeah.
Like the question is, does she just nuke the enemies from the existence? And I think the answer is no. Because like 50% damage dealt is good, but that's not that crazy, right? Like for having to stack up 2 turns, she probably always kills whoever has the highest defense, is my guess.
Yeah.
So I think it depends. It's probably like a protect the Charlotte draft probably works if they have like a defense scaler as their main threat and you just nuke them out of the lobby once she presses S3, right? But like otherwise, she
I mean,
probably doesn't kill.
What does she scale with? What is her scaling? Is that
Attack.
HP? Attack?
She scales with it. She scales with attack, but she has 50% damage reduction if she has a buff. And her exclusive equipment gives her 14%
Right, I'm
HP,
gonna
so she
say-
has a little bit.
I'm gonna say this in ER, not this season, but last season, she would have been broken. When Valyrian
Last
was like super strong and you could guarantee protect her with
Yeah.
Aeron, she would have been giga broken.
Yeah, you put Aaron in this unit and you just protect her for a few turns and
Yeah,
she just deletes
because
somebody.
she's basically unkillable with Valyrian for a couple of turns.
Yeah, she's literally unkillable with
Yeah.
Valyrian.
So like this
Um,
season, she wouldn't be like that because Valyrian's
Yeah,
not as
this
strong.
season.
So like last season, she would have been here, but I don't know where she would be now.
Oh, another thing to note about this character, they don't have cooldowns. They only have fighting spirit, so you cannot be cooldown increased. So that's like slightly a good thing for ER, right? Like you can't get cooldown increased by like a Lily or a Santic to just fuck you. You just because like all you have to do is press. If you press your S1 twice, you get to S3.
Yeah.
If you have a buff when you press it.
I feel like she would actually still be pretty strong in ER. I don't think
I
she'd be
actually
like
think-
Giga broken, but I think she'd be like A tier. You could probably build comps
I
around
think
her.
like
Yeah.
I think like A or B tier. If you build a comp around her, she could be good.
But okay, E7.
In E7, I think there's a lot more like I've seen a lot more full strips and a lot more buff blocks, and I think that drops her down to like C tier in my mind. Like we've seen a full strip in like half the kits, I think.
This is a weird kit.
And like so since she needs buffs to stay alive and do damage, I feel like if you don't have buffs, she's just bricked.
Because like I feel like you need to set like. So my issue with her is you need it. It sounds like you need to build a protect the Charlotte comp, and it almost seems like higher end players would know what a protect the Charlotte comp is, whereas lower end players you could just like ram it in, and if they don't know what to do, you win.
Yeah, I mean it's basically like Messiah comp in
Yeah.
ER. It's like if you're a good player and you see a Messiah draft forming, you'll counter the Messiah draft. But
So
then
I feel like she's in the same kind of boat for me as like this unit. Like for good players, she's although opposite. For good players,
it's
she's
opposite,
yeah.
yeah.
So for good players, she's up here, whereas like for Charlotte, for good players, she's way down here. For bad players, she's up here.
so maybe like it's like C or D tier then. Maybe like just average her out to C tier.
C or
I
D.
think you have.
C or D.
I think
Adept can decide.
I think in E7 you have too many buff block units. I feel like there's so many buff block units that she probably just gets one tap. Like you remove the buff, give buff block, and then she's dead.
I mean, can you build her like tanky, but still deals decent damage? Like I don't know. Like I know in like ER we could force her on bloodbath so that she's tanky and still actually does damage.
I don't think she's good in E7. You just strip her buff block, she's trash. I don't think
Yeah,
she's playable.
So
I was thinking the same thing.
are we going
Like,
lower?
I feel like she
Are we
gets
going lower
counter-picked.
in D then?
Yeah, I think she's terrible. I think she's unplayable in E7. Like
So are we
every
going-
kit
are we going
that we
F?
read has a strip.
I don't know. I still feel like you. Yeah, every kit has a strip or this random. I don't know why they like this like buff down by one turn thing, but yeah,
Yeah, I don't know why they like it, but they do it every time.
yeah.
All right, what was
I don't know.
Chloe,
I feel like
non-native.
I feel like she's a noob stomper, and I feel like at high elo she sucks.
Yeah, that's probably true, or it could be possibly be true. It depends on like how many of the like dispel all buffs and buff block characters are just like, oh, you pick this character. Like you just pick this character like by default, like even in like noob comps, like are they first pick?
Okay, so Chloe, but yeah, I agree because like she would never be first pick. And wouldn't you need to like lock her? Because you would need to build the whole draft
Yeah,
around
well,
her.
no, I wasn't talking about her being first pick. I was more saying like how much of like the dispel all buff or buff
Yeah,
block
yeah.
characters would be like, those are defaults in drafts that like you would always pick, because that would be like how much. Like imagine if Nivette was a first pick in ER, this character would never be picked. But like in
True,
ER, Nivette's
true.
a pick on 5.
100%. Okay, so Chloe. Soars into the air and attacks the enemy, stunning for one turn. When the enemy is inflicted by magic nail. What is magic nail?
from her S2.
Okay. Ignores effect resistance. Magic nail. When attacked, inflicts additional damage proportional to the attacker's attack. Deals 80% of the attacker's attack as damage. Now, this just seems flat out worse than some of the other debuffs we've seen, because the other ones, although having a lower
Ignore
modifier,
defense.
they ignore defense. So it's
Yeah.
just worse. So after attacking, grants increased attack to the caster for 3 turns. Okay, so our random 2 buff thing wouldn't strip this.
Yeah.
Attacks the enemy, inflicting magic nail for 3 turns, and increases
Rapier
combat
cleanse.
readiness of the caster by 50%. Ignores effect resistance. Hammers the enemy. What hammers the enemy? Damage dealt is increased when the enemy is inflicted by magic nail. Doesn't actually say how much it does, and it doesn't apply any other
Yeah.
things. She has an
She has
attack percentage EE, so it's all for her S3. So can increase her combat readiness by 15%, can increase the damage dealt by 20%, or you can add 85% chance to defense break for 2 turns. When the target is inflicted with a magic nail, also ignores effect resistance. She's trash.
He's
Like,
absolute dog water.
F
Yeah,
tier.
she's like F tier, F tier
F tier in both games.
Yeah, she's not doing anything.
Okay, you up, Adept?
Yup.
We're still doing the tier list. That's correct, Jojo. It will never end. I'm sorry to tell you.
Wait,
You
holy!
can come back in a week.
Our mod finally appeared. We're only like 4.5 hours in.
Well, did you start your stream just with this? You didn't do
Yeah,
anything else
no,
first? Oh,
I literally streamed DR, sent it over to Rob, took a half an hour break, and then started up E7.
Oh my god, yeah, I said I could join in 5 minutes at 4:30 and it's 9:15. We're cooked, bro. We're not even like, dude. We're on C.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I've
We got this. We got this.
I've got coffee.
This might be a multi-day adventure, bro.
Oh God. Okay.
L mod. L
uh,
mod. I'm supposed to be playing E7 in the background as well. Maybe at some point.
I'm clicking into it about every 20 minutes when I remember to press auto on a mission.
I'm losing progress doing this. I'm falling behind. Okay.
It's all good.
Yeah,
me and Adept are with you.
We're doing it alphabetically, Jojo. Cool.
Wait, who's reading this one?
It's Adept. I seem to be
Okay.
giving Adept all the ones that are really long, and I seem to get all the ones that are short. It's great. It's not not planned
you
at all.
get all the year 1 kits, bro.
Exactly.
He's getting all the year
Everything.
7 kits.
Everything's planned out.
Well, Adept
Okay.
loves reading kits, so it's only fair.
S3 acquires 3 focus, a 4-turn cooldown, AoE grants increased critical hit resistance. So is that like minus 50% crit?
Wait,
critical
it
hit
should say
resistance by
here.
50%. Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume it's like
50% damage resistance when they crit.
I would assume it's like 50% crit down, more or less.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's minus 50% crit chance.
Yeah, so it's
50% crit down.
it's basically crit down. Yeah.
Okay. 2-turn crit down, 2-turn immunity, AoE for your allies. She does max health damage. When this skill is on cooldown, after an ally, except for the caster is attacked, has a 20% chance to counterattack. So she has an inbuilt bramble after she S3s. The S2, 3-turn, attacks the enemy, absorbs some of the damage dealt as health, penetrates the enemy's defense by 70%. When the caster's stacked focus is 5, consumes all focus, increases damage dealt, and resetting the cooldown of push, so the S2. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster. So if she has 2s and she has 5 focus, she does more damage and she gets S2 back. And S1 is push, and a critical hit gives double the amount of focus, so instead of 1 focus it's 2. And it's also max health damage. And the equipment is...
And if you soul burn it, you get an extra turn as well on R1.
Yeah, you're true. Yeah. It's an extra turn after S1 on Soulburn, yep. Then her equipment gives speed. The S2 does more damage. Critical hit with chop is wait, what? Critical hit with chop has a 40% chance to activate Fush. Okay, so if she has
Okay.
once, she has a chance to S2.
Do you know, I'm not gonna lie. I actually think her kit actually sounds pretty loaded for ER, especially right now with the meta. Because if you have a 20% chance after you've cast S3 to counter, you put her on Bramble, that's 45. You get the chip. Let's say you low roll the chip, you're on 50. You pair her up with Palin, you're on 75%, and they're forced to hit her, and then she's proccing this every turn. So she's cycling like mad, and she's going to stack this up super quick, and then she's going to get her S2, so then she can S3 again.
I
I
mean,
fe-
the S2 is not decreasing the cooldown of S3. The S2 is resetting the cooldown of S2.
Is it? Oh, whoops. Misread. But still,
Mm.
I feel like this, she would cycle super quick.
Yeah, I
for me, it
think
all
the-
depends how much damage she deals.
Yeah. Because you get that, and then you also get the 40% chance to activate Foosh when she does a crit with Chop. So every time she brambles, she just has a 40% chance to also activate her S2.
Yeah, like I think she's trash in E7, but I think in
Yeah, for
ER,
sure.
I think in ER right now with the meta we have with Palin, she would actually see some play.
Let me look at her multipliers because I think now I've seen enough of the multipliers where I can kind of compare them to other multipliers in E7, and we just like do that comparatively to ER. 15% of max health
So
and 0.5 of attack.
Okay. So the modifiers for max health don't really translate across well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But like I was talking about like other characters that I've seen who attack based on max health.
yeah, because like if
Um,
we use Kethos S1 for example, Kethos S1's 36%.
Yeah, it definitely is not that high. Like I would say,
So like
it seems
this is
if
tiny.
you increase them by about, to my knowledge, if you increase them about 50%, it kind of seems like,
Yeah,
then it's like roughly equivalent. So this would be doing like 25% max health on S3 maybe in ER.
I feel like she's okay
I-
in the current meta in Bruiser versus Bruiser. I think she sucks into cleave in turn 1.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think she's good in long games.
So with that logic, I'd probably say she's like C or D tier in ER.
Yeah, I think C tier right now. I think right now, anyways. I think later, like like last season, she would have been D or E.
Yeah, last season she would have been down here, but I feel like right now she's between C and D. I agree. Adept.
I think she
You're
is
you're
actually...
the Palin merchant.
Yeah, okay, hold on, guys. Let me give me some- let me pull myself back up here. Okay, so I think she's actually pretty good against Santic, because Santic will just cooldown increase her, so she will have cooldown on S3, which means she gets
Yeah.
the Bramble plus her Bramble set. And if you have the exclusive equipment of S1 to
Wait, is she-
maybe S2
Wait,
with
wait,
a
wait.
40% chance.
She's also blue, so she counters Kethos. She's B tier.
Yeah. Yeah. So she brambles S1, pushes herself, gains focus, and maybe S2s. And the S2 is 70% defense ignore.
Elbrus is
Yeah.
a set. What is Elbrus? I don't know.
Is it Bramble?
Is Elbrus chance to counterattack? If so, then yes. There's a set that gives you a 25% chance to counterattack. I know it's an
think
artifact,
Oh.
but what does Elbrus do? Like, what is it equivalent to? Like, I think I have 2 Elbruses, or maybe 3 actually. I think I've gotten a lot of them for some reason. It's like the 5-star sword.
It's an artifact. isn't it?
I think she's quite decent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Elbrus is
I
when
think
you hit team, it's 20% chance for that unit to counter.
yeah. I still think no, we don't have anything like that in ER.
No, we don't have an AoE one.
Yeah, I think she's decent
Yeah.
in ER. I think she's pretty bad in Epic 7. I think she'd
Yeah, I
probably
think she's like
be
D
D
or
or E
E.
tier. Probably
Yeah.
leaning towards E personally.
I think she's leaning towards E because of the characters we have in D. I think look better.
Yeah.
We also might have to change our tier list a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I think already looking at this, I'm realizing we rated some really loaded kits at the top, like in A tier instead of S tier, and then like we've had to squish a lot down. I feel.
Nah, I
But-
like no offense to like all the kits, but this kit is just way more loaded than the rest of them. To me, I don't know if you agree, Adopt.
I think our attacks are legit, bro. What do you mean?
Exactly.
yeah, I guess it's fine.
There is nothing wrong.
This is a flawless tier list. I think,
Exactly.
probably. Like I think we're gonna look at the tier list and it's gonna be 1-1. It's gonna be kind of
Exactly. At the end,
Crazy. What are we doing? Oh, closer Charles. There's a different. I didn't even know there was a different Charles.
Is this the LD Charles? Okay.
It is an LD Charles.
I-
This is
I-
your new
Is
favorite
it?
No, I don't.
Is it your new home?
No,
Is it your new home?
I've got the green one. I don't need a purple one. I'm
What if
good.
this one's good in PvP?
I still don't want him.
Okay. Who's reading this one? Do you want to read it because it's a Charles kit?
Sure. So S3. Attack all enemies after descending. Increase attack of all allies for 2 turns before increasing combat readiness by 20. Oh, I need to level up this thing. It didn't do anything. By 20%. Increases evasion, so evasion goes to 50%. Increases evasion of the caster for 3 turns. This skill cannot trigger counterattack. So when he S3s, he can't be brambled. At the start of the first battle, grants increased evasion, so he starts with evasion for 1 turn. So he starts with evasion, and then after he S3s, he gets evasion again for 3 turns. After an ally, except for the caster attacks, when the enemy's health is less than 40%, he increases combat readiness of the caster by 50% and grants perception. Perception is increased critical hit chance and critical hit damage by 15%. Okay, S1. His S1's pretty long. Attacks the enemy by sharply cutting them. When used on the caster's turn, if the caster is granted perception, so if he's got this buff from his passive, uses demolition instead of elimination. So demolition attacks the enemy with a sword, absorbing some of the damage dealt as health. Damage dealt increases proportional to the target's lost health. When the enemy is defeated, decreases the cooldown of descent by 1 turn. So that's his S3. This attack does not trigger a dual attack. Okay, so that's it. What do I think of this? I honestly don't think he does much.
Kinda
He just kind of seems.
giga ass.
He kind of seems like he just sits there, and that's it.
Kinda like ass.
I don't think he does anything in either game.
Yeah. Like 20% turn meter is cool, but he's slow as shit. Attack
mean-
buff, there's like 8 billion different ways to get attack buff in both games.
He's one of the only
Um,
characters we've read that doesn't give Death Break.
Yep, he doesn't give death break. Evasion is cool,
I mean,
but like, but it's only to himself.
yeah, I just think
um,
he's trash. Like honestly, he's just
Um,
not worth.
I
Yeah.
think he's actually a cleave unit, no? Like,
I mean,
if you,
yeah, like you can use him as a cleave. Like if you have like, my thought is like you have Rinka go first. You have Rinka nuke somebody down to below 40%. He gains 50% turn meter. He presses S3. He pushes the rest of your team 20% turn meter and gives them an attack buff. Right? That's the idea. But like,
Why
I
would
feel like the other kits that we've read
I was
don't
going
seem
to
as
say
good.
why would
Wait,
you
who?
Or he doesn't seem as good.
why would you want him over anybody else? Like, is there a scenario you would want him over anybody else that does something similar?
I think this scenario is that if you have Turner on 3 and Senyu on 4,
Okay.
Turner press a 3, Senyu goes and gets 1 unit below 40.
Okay.
He will trigger and he will push himself up to then AoE S3 again that cannot be brambled, buffs attack, and pushes his team. So it basically like to ensure that you can cleave the opponent after the Senju S3.
I mean, nah, I don't see it.
I just think
I just
like
think
if you're
you
already
could.
turned out pushing, like I don't need another push on top of the
Like,
turned out push.
I feel like if you've got something that's already getting something, like if you're running a cleave comp, you're gonna draft in a way that you wouldn't need something like this, and you wouldn't need him. You would draft
Yeah.
something that deals more damage and has more utility than this.
Because like if I have this guy in my cleave comp, like you just said, right? If I have like the turned out Senju him, like then I'm just bricked when they ban my Senju, no? Because then there's nobody to get him below 40%, and like then what do I do? Like I guess
Really?
he gives it if he gets pushed enough by turned out, like if you're running him fast too, then
Like-
like maybe you could push like a Raymary to connect.
I don't
I
really
mean, you could-
disagree with what you're saying, Adept. It's just I think there's better things you could run.
Yeah.
Like to me, his kit just doesn't do enough. He pushes himself up and then he cleaves. Cool. That's it.
Yeah, I do see the vision.
Do you-
I think he's like
I don't think he's
E
I
tier,
don't
E
think he's
tier
E
both.
tier. I don't think he's E tier. I think he'd be D tier. Yeah.
I think he is kind of
Mm.
balling against XC because Doom was saying, yeah, if I push with turned on, my opponent will not cut. I can tell you 1,000,000,000% XC will cut the moment
Well,
Senju plays
okay,
S3.
yeah, XC and but like even in the scenario that you gave, like he
Ooh.
would then have to be faster than the XC is because XC gains 60% and he'd only be gaining 45% or no, he
Yeah,
gains
but
50%, so 75% total.
He gets pushed by turned up by 25 and he pushes himself by 35, so he pushes himself by 60 total, so he would get in front of XC.
Assuming that XC is slower than him because XC also gets 55%.
But isn't most of your so like if you're running cleave, you normally have something like you have your thing that you pull up with, and then you'll have
Correct.
some sort of thing that amplifies your damage, either by death breaking or some sort of crowd control to make sure that you're not cut or you're not anything coming back, and then you basically go in and you nuke them with the next unit. I feel like if you're needing something else after that, or I just feel like he's not it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like I can kind of see what Adept's saying where I can see him being useful in some kits, but I think in both ER and E7 there would be better options to put in his slot.
Yeah.
Like I don't think he's useless because I do think like I understand what you're saying of like the extra turn meter push that you get and he's going to push up the rest of your team. But like it just feels like there's usually a better option over him. But I don't think he's
the
If you
awful.
if you
I
use
think
him
D is fine.
if you
yeah.
use him in like a ER term, like you're using him as a cleave unit, and you're already pulling him up 30% with something like turned up. So the amount that he's pushing up isn't actually the amount that it says on screen. He doesn't need that amount because he's already
Well,
pushed.
It depends, right? Because you could theoretically run him like Raymary speed or like Messiah speed and have him giga damage built, right? And that would be the purpose.
Yeah, but then if you're
But
running
then he
him
could
like
still get
that,
cut by like an XC.
he would still get cut by an XC. He would still get cut by a Veronica. He would still get cut by multiple things. Like it doesn't
Yeah.
really do anything. Okay, you on the next one, Adept?
yeah, put him in D. D for dog water.
He's already there.
Okay. Yeah. Command.
He also
What's the name?
doesn't look as cool as the other Charles. I'd have to say.
That's true. He does kind of get diffed.
Okay, it's Command Model Lianka,
Okay. mm,
or is it Leica? I think it's Leica.
like I think. Okay. So S3 is AoE. So it's 100%. No, is it? Yeah, it's 100% chance to speed down and sleep, and immunity to entire entire party. That's Chaos US3 kind of.
Yeah, is sleep the same in this game? Yeah, it's the same in this game, basically.
So
It's
if they
not
get hit,
attack.
if they
Yeah,
get hit, do they wake up? Do they take
Yeah.
increased damage though? So can you use it as damage damp?
No, but in
No.
this game, it reduces their critical hit resistance and evasion by 100%, which is sort of similar to increased damage. So I think we can just consider it 1-to-1. Well, because like critical hit resistance is the amount of damage you take less from crits, and evasion is obviously just your chance to dodge attacks, right?
I mean,
So
sure.
those are both essentially damage resistance
I mean-
things that I would be ignoring.
I mean, the thing is, it says crit down by 100%, so it's basically 100% crit if you attack. No?
Oh yeah, it would guarantee that you crit. It lets you auto crit. That's it. That's what someone in chat said. Okay.
Can you also not miss?
Yeah, it lets you
Yeah.
auto crit. I assume you can't miss because their evasion is down by 100%.
Yeah.
So can't miss and always crit.
Cool.
Okay. S2 is selects an enemy.
50%.
75, 100% chance to inflict target for 2 turns. Grants increased attack to the ally with the highest attack, except for the caster, before triggering a dual attack. A dual attack is when an ally attacks with a basic skill if the caster is able to attack. Okay, so she will attack if somebody else attacks in her party.
Yeah, she like does like a follow up attack on them.
Okay. And this one is a push to herself and a random ally by 15. And
Yeah.
her equipment says speed, so she gets speed from equipment. And the S1 is a push to the highest attack unit, which is not random anymore because S1 was random. With the equipment, it's the highest attack unit.
Mm-hmm.
S2 is a full strip now, and then she applies target. Okay, and the S3 is decreased buff duration, so strip basically to immunity by 1 turn when using volley. Yeah, that's kind of wild. That's a full strip into
Full
speed
strip
don't
into
sleep.
speed down sleep. And she's
Okay.
114 base, but she gets 10 from her speed
Okay.
equipment.
I'm gonna use your normal thing, adapt.
Deletes this character.
Aya deletes this character.
Yeah, I deletes this character.
Bro, I deletes every character in both games. It's not even this fucking unit. I hate the Aya buff so much.
I like it. It's pretty
I mean-
good. It's pretty good. It's wholesome.
I mean,
I think Aya deserved a buff. I just think it's. I don't think it should have been disbanding 2 buffs every turn.
yeah, I don't know. She just gets cooked by Doki. She gets cooked by Fia. She gets cooked by Aya. I don't know.
So what? This is a setup character.
Well, she doesn't get cooked by
more or
Fia,
less?
really, right? I mean, Fia being CC doesn't really do that much. Doki kind of rolls her, and so does Aya, though.
So is this basically
It's a
like
what, sorry?
a setup character for Cleave,
Um,
or would you run it as just like a CC character?
I think she could be both, realistically, but I don't know, because sleep is, like, the problem is, like,
Because you could have someone go and you could literally run her. You could run someone that's not on 100% crit, and you could just like max out
Yeah,
their attack
you could
with
do-
crit
yeah.
damage, and you could just yeet them.
yeah, my problem with these types of units always is that I don't want to build my units to not be on 100% crit rate to pair with this unit, because then they get banned and I don't have 100% crit rate and I'm bricked.
Yep.
So like I don't like these types of units where I would have to build to get the effectiveness of their like I hate crit rate buffs. I think it's the worst buff. Because I'm never gonna run my units on less than 90 to 100% crit rate.
I think it's a bit
Just to
one.
pair them with
It's
one
it's
other
one of the
unit.
best buffs on bruisers.
Yeah, for bruisers you're always running like 80% or something, or 85 to 90%.
Yeah.
So it's not bad, but like on cleavers, if you run less than 100% crit rate, you're basically just trolling yourself. Or like less than like 95% at least, I feel like. And then like I'm just losing out on 25% or more of this buff effect.
Yeah. So this S3 is kind of nice. Triggering the dual attack's also kind of nice, but
Yeah.
is it enough?
I think if this was not sleep, I'd say she was really good. But honestly, I think sleep is just too bad, like of a debuff. Because then, like, if you're pairing her to go with cleave, you'd press S3, she'd sleep, your Senyu would go, you'd press S3, or your Yeli would go, or your Messiah would go, whoever. If they don't kill this sleeping target, you insta lose the game, basically. Whereas like Navette, if I had like Navette CC into a Senyu, I if I get them all to, like, if I only kill one of them, like the rest are still CC'd, and I go for another lap.
What's your take, Adept? I feel like Adept's falling asleep.
I think she is like B tier.
I think B is fair in ER.
She's B tier in ER and probably D tier in Epic 7.
I was gonna say I don't think she does enough in Epic 7.
Yeah, I agree.
You on the next one, Doom? Oh, you've
Sure,
got
what's next one?
you've got a cleaver. It's Commander
Oh,
Pavel.
is it Teu?
Commander
Oh, wait,
Pavel.
who?
Commander Pavel.
Commander Pavel.
Yeah, I had him
Teu
as
a cleaver.
because I had him as an option in my
Alright.
3 MLs to take, and I was told he was a cleaver.
Oh, and you didn't take him because he was a cleaver,
And
or
I-
was he just not good?
I didn't take him because he was a cleaver, and there was someone else to take.
Okay. S3 attacks the enemy when the target is not a boss, ignores damage share. When the caster's attack is greater than the target's attack, then you penetrate defense up to 70%. Okay. So single target S3 nuke. S2 at the start of the battle gains 60 fighting spirit. After an ally, except the caster, gets a critical hit, you gain 20 fighting spirit. And when fighting spirit is full, you activate Be Gone. This effect is not activated by an extra attack, counter attack, or dual attack. Be Gone. It consumes 100 fighting spirit and grants increased attack to the caster for 2 turns, and attacks all enemies with gunfire before increasing combat readiness of the caster by 100%. And then S1 attacks single target attack with 75% chance to attack down.
I'm gonna say, in
Is he fast?
if
No.
in ER, this guy has the potential to be broken depending on the way he was coded. So
Yeah.
because of
That's
this,
what I was-
for makes a critical hit. If this triggers based on multi hits, when you have like a Senyu triggering 4 times, he's gonna get 80 just from her pressing 1 button.
Yeah.
So
Well, the
he's
thing is I actually think he's pretty good even without that, because like you only need 2 units to hit a crit regardless.
Yep.
Like you have Senyu go, and you have any other unit go. Like realistically, if you really like this guy, you could put a crit rate piece on your plume or something.
Yep.
And like she has 3 hits, she'll hit once, and then he'll gain 100% turn meter and go.
only 1 crit is detected per attack. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I think that's fine still. That's how I was reading it when I read it originally. But I don't think he's insane. I think he's like okay. I think like B tier or C tier in ER. Actually, in current meta, probably C tier or D tier.
So wait, actually, let me clarify something. So say for example, a unit goes and hits, and they do an AOE hit that counts as 1. If someone
Since-
wait.
Yeah.
If someone was to then follow up on that hit and that you get a follow up hit, would that also count as a crit to give him 20?
It says this effect is not activated by extra attack, counter attack, or dual
Never
attack.
mind. Never mind.
So
I think he's
Um,
dog water.
yeah, I think like C tier or D tier probably actually.
Because if he gets 20 fighting spirits, it's like how many units? Like you have a pusher unit that doesn't
Well,
apply any.
he starts with 60, so you only need 2 people
Yeah.
to crit.
Okay, so you have a pusher unit like turned out, then you have, I don't know, Plume, then you have Senyu, and then he
Yeah.
would get a turn, and then Ketos
Mhm.
would seal it, and it's GG's.
Okay, well, you probably pre-ban Kethos if you're trying to, or post-ban Kethos if you're trying to play with this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, then he gets cooked by Ray Murray.
Does Raymary cook him?
Yeah, should we just one-shot him now?
Yeah, she would one
Well,
shot.
she'd have to. Well, yeah, she'd for sure one shot, but like, I mean, I guess I don't know. If you go Plume into Senyu, Raymary's usually dead anyways, unless they have a Valerian or something.
I mean, if you have so much AoE damage, then everything would die, but
But it's
Raymary
like,
would be
yeah,
the last one standing, and then one-shot everything.
really, Raymary usually is not the last one standing. But I guess it doesn't really matter either way. Like, I don't think he's that crazy.
I think if in ER they coded it so it's not really based on the multi hits. Like, so say for example, it's an AoE hit, but they're hitting everybody AoE 4 times. If they coded it so that each one counted as a 20, then I think he'd be broken. If they didn't code it that way, I think he'd be okay.
Yeah, I think yeah. If you only needed a Senyu S3 and then he went, then he would be good.
So-
but since he needs a Plume S3 and a Senyu S3, and if you're getting a Plume S3 and a Senyu S3, usually everything's dead anyways. I don't know how useful he is.
Yeah, I feel like he'd be maybe top of C, bottom of B.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Now
and then
in
E7, he's probably like
E7,
tier.
I don't know. I actually think he's probably more useful in E7 than he is in. But I could be wrong.
I guess
feel,
there's no Kethos to steal a turn. And
I've,
there's
I've,
no,
I've,
like,
I feel like he's
Right.
probably in
third.
D tier, bottom of C, like top of D, bottom
yeah,
of C.
I think D tier is fine. I don't like. I still think there's probably better options. I've always not been much of a fan of single target cleave in general, though. So maybe I'm just a little biased.
Did you never do the Lilium double pump?
No, because I don't have a P5 Lilium,
Oh,
so she doesn't one shot.
Sedge.
Sedge. Okay, you up adept?
Yep. Oh, which unit is it? Conqueror Lilius.
Yes.
Oh, I have that unit.
Oh, so you're
Well,
gonna
biased.
you're gonna be biased. I see.
Oh wait, I think is this the one that I'm thinking? Maybe I'm thinking of a different.
I don't-
Okay, guys.
Who do I
My
even have?
units.
Oh no.
Does this have a
What
skin?
have I done?
Am I thinking
I
of it?
use
as a
I use her
skin?
as my profile picture, by the way, because she's her. There it is.
I have Lilius. I don't have Conqueror Lilius.
Where'd my other thing go?
No, I'm thinking of a
Okay.
different character.
There we go.
That also starts with an L.
Conqueror Lilius. So she basically buffs attack and defense by 30% undispellable for 2 turns, and she pushes by 15, which this is basically turned out. This is basically turned out, but undispellable. Decreases buff duration of all enemies, so she also strips immunity, and she applies attack down, and she gains a turn. So she pushes your team, buffs your team, and strips your opponent, and applies attack down, and gains a turn. And then she has on S2 a 70% chance to provoke. Redirected provoke. At the start of what does that mean? At the start of the turn?
They're
at
forced
start-
to attack the enemy
force
with the
it-
highest max health.
So it's like taunt, but on a or threat.
It's like threat or taunt, but it's like threat
It's
forced
r-
onto your Raymary or something, or whoever else.
Ah, okay. Okay, I see. And grants a barrier to the caster and the ally with the highest max HP, except for the caster for 2 turns. And the S1 is basically Lily S1. It's a dual tag, but from a random ally.
So
Yeah,
not as
and
not
she
as
do-
good as the Lily S1.
Yeah, not as good as Lily S1.
It's
Since
not as
she
good as the Lily S1, and she doesn't push as much or buff as much as Turn.S S3. But she does do buff strip of immunity and give
I mean,
attack
she
down.
does she?
No,
she
she gives
does.
15 instead of 25%, and she gives 30% instead of Turned Out, who gives 30% plus 20% on top of that, so it's like 40 something percent. And also, this game, the buffs are higher.
yeah,
so,
but
like,
the
it just
difference in
naturally
this one
occurs.
is undispellable.
Yeah, this one is undispellable, which is different.
And she strips.
But usually, if you're playing Turned Out, does that matter as much?
I mean, she
It matters
strips.
a little bit. Yeah, the strip is nice. Strip and attack down is not bad. Although attack down,
And keep in mind,
Attack.
keep in mind, this is something that we don't have in ER that they have in E7. They have HP scaling cleavers. We don't.
yeah, we have like no HP scaling cleavers unless you count Raymary.
Yeah, so you could actually this S2 could actually be useful in certain scenarios with HP scaling cleavers.
Yeah, and then the other thing is that she has pretty decent. She also has pretty good base speed, 121. It's not quite like top tier. Like she'd be like, I don't know how fast that is exactly in E7, but we saw that. I know Renok is like 129, and that's like the fastest. And then like Ahmed, who we saw before, was like effective 126 or something, right? Or 125. She's probably like, what would this base speed be? in terms of, like,
129 is the
ER?
best, so that
So this is probably like add like 124 maybe for this is like her base speed effectiveness.
yeah, she's probably like the same base as. In fact, she'd be like slower than Loan if you were to
Yeah.
compare her
A
to
lo-
ER, which is pretty slow.
Yeah.
Slow for an
Not
opener.
great compared to like Turandot, for example, because Turandot's fucking stupid. But a little bit slower than like Lily, Doki, Turandot,
Yep.
Mio. But
Which-
faster than Suki and Bayo at least.
I mean, Suki's
Um,
not used unless you're like a giga speed, and
Yeah, Suki and
Bayo,
Bayo. Well,
Bayo you can
Bayo's
run
used
slow.
in like the troll zombie comp, and then Suki's not used.
Hmm. Ooh, I can
You can
hit.
hit hero stats table at the top and sort by speed, so you can see the speed distribution. Sorry, where? You can hit hero stats table.
I don't think we want to start going.
hero-
Into,
Oh, yeah. Well, I can just look at how many units there are that are like faster than her real quick. You can keep going with this.
I just think based on her not being like for this type of a buff, I feel like it needs to push more for it to be valuable if she's not that fast.
I think she pushes enough because you put Codex on her head and she pushes 30%.
In ER, sure, but in E7, no.
I think she's like relatively fast. She's not super fast though.
So I feel she's
She's like
where would
around
I
what we were thinking, I think.
where would I put her? I don't know.
In ER or in E7?
In ER, I think she'd be probably like B tier. I don't think she'd be anything crazy. She'd be usable, but she wouldn't be BC tier. Usable,
I
but
think
not
she's B.
insane. I think the issue,
Yeah.
a lot of the issue with her in ER is that, like I said, we don't have HP scaling cleavers outside of Ray Marie, which I wouldn't really class as a HP scaling cleaver.
What is the difference between her and Amit?
Amit,
And Ahmed is way faster. And Ahmed mega buffs the attack of one unit, where she only gives a 30%. And then
do you know what?
else was there?
I actually think she'd be better in like an aggro bruiser comp.
And then Ahmed also gives your entire team skill nullifier, so you can't get like counterattack killed. Yeah.
Yeah.
don't know.
What's your take on this then, Adapt? Since you play more turn 2, aggro bruiser because you have undispellable attack up and defense. You have barrier with force taunt, so like Palin.
I think she's
And-
cracked in turn 2.
Yeah.
I think the fact that you can apply an undispellable defense up, it's absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, it's not as strong as like the normal defense up though. It's like a baby defense up. But can you stack that with a normal defense up? So could you stack
Yeah.
this buff
Yeah,
with another
there's
one?
Yeah,
already
absolutely.
characters. There's already other characters we've seen that do like vigor plus a defense buff or attack buff.
Okay, so then I think in turn 2 she's decent. Like she's pretty good. And the dual attack, if it triggers on the right ally, I'm assuming normally in this type of thing you'll probably have 2 allies that would be insane to trigger on, and one that is like kind of meh.
Vanny asked, then what is Raymary? I think the problem with an HP scaling cleaver in ER is that Raymary is like kind of forced to run on Bloodbath, so you can't make her as fast as normal cleavers want to be. Or you can, I guess you could run like Bloodbath Swift Rush or something like how UA used to. But it just feels worse most of the time.
Yeah,
I
so-
think Lilius is just very good in turn 2. Like
Yeah.
she's not fast enough to actually be used in turn 1 as an opener, but she is quite good in turn 2. I feel like.
Yeah,
feel-
she looks solid. I think she's like an A tier or a B tier.
top of B, bottom
Maybe
of
bottom
A.
of A, top of B.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
somewhere
think
in there.
top B, low A. Yeah.
And an E7
Do they run
Uh,
aggro bruiser comps?
in E7.
Yeah.
I mean, I think all the playstyles that exist in ER also exist in E7. It's as simple as that. I don't know what the current exact meta is, even after watching, but all of the types of comps exist in ER, also exist in E7, from what I've seen. They
feel
have
like
cooldown increase comps. They have leave, aggro, tank down.
I think she's probably like C or B tier then. Probably go for B.
What do we have in B? We have B. Yeah, I think this is fine.
Okay, next we got the best unit in the game.
Oh, Dark Gorbis.
Best unit in the game.
He got picked one time on 5 in Masters, and then he got insta banned, and everyone in chat got sad.
It's because they're the best unit in the game. They couldn't let him through. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He's too powerful.
Okay.
Are you reading this kit since he's the best unit, or do you want somebody else to?
I'm easy.
Hmm?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay,
So
okay.
S3 attacks the enemy with a lethal hit and absorbs some of the damage as health. When the enemy is defeated, inflicts extinction. Damage dealt increases proportional to the customer's max HP and penetrates the target's defense. Does it tell me how much it does? Like how much the penetration is? No. Okay. This cannot trigger a critical hit or a heavy blow. Begins the battle with full skill cooldown count. Okay. It's 100% true
About
damage.
100%. Okay.
Okay. Immune to stun. At the moment the caster is attacked, the caster has a 70% chance of their
So
skill
100.
cooldown. Oh, yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting. 100% chance of their skill cooldown to be decreased by 1 turn or 2 turns in the case of a critical hit. And S1 attacks the enemy with a shield with a 100% chance to provoke, so taunt for 1 turn before recovering the caster's health. Damage dealt and amount recovered increase proportional to the caster's max HP. So he's basically like the S1's basically Barn with taunt. Barn S1 with taunt.
Uh-huh.
And he can, when he gets hit, S3 reduces cooldown. So in ER, if you were to use Palin with him, or I'm assuming you've got, there will be similar things in Epic 7, where you force them to hit him, and you run him in like a Protect the Corvus comp, you can basically use this every other turn.
My problem is, doesn't he just get disintegrated by CC?
I mean, you would need to put stuff around him. He doesn't have any way of dealing with it. Yeah.
It's kind of very funny to me that his passive is immune to stun, but only stun. Or is that all CC in this game?
I would assume it's just
'Cause
stun, because they have sleep,
'Cause-
so...
Yeah, because there was sleep, and I assume there's another CC, no? Or is it literally, unless it's only stun and sleep? Old unit. Yeah, I know because like I know his passive is immune to stun, but it's so funny to see like immune to stun. Like it would be so funny if like in ER you like they released Lilium, but instead of being immune to all CC, she was only immune to freeze or
So-
only immune to petrify.
If this was all CC, I think he'd be really strong. Because it's just stun, it kind of limits where you can pick him. I think he is still
Yeah.
really... he is still pretty good as a pick on 4 or 5 in the right comp when they have stun. Because he
I think this
just
is like
ignores it.
a-
But
This is like a this is like a C tier pick then, like a
Yeah,
like
I-
a C or D tier, like niche pick.
I really want him to be good, and I want him to be S tier, but I think realistically he's C tier in E7. Now, in ER,
in ER he's like Omega F tier or what? I
Uh,
don't
He
really.
is unplayable. He
He's-
is
yeah.
absolutely unplayable.
I mean, you could do him in and protect the Palin comp if you pick him on 5, but yeah, he's probably he's pretty
Yeah, or
probably
I
mid
pick
D
just
tier.
anything else because anything is better.
Corvus is. I mean, yeah,
Stop
it's like how you
stop
can pick
stop doing my guy like that. He's
Bro,
OP.
I could
He's
literally
OP.
I could literally press Doki S2 and Doki S2 would be not enough to give him his cooldown back.
Okay, to be fair, in this game there's a set where you start with your S3 cooldown. It's the same, like that's the one that Nodos runs, right? There's a
Yeah.
set that gives you your S3 at the start of battle.
But I think the thing that you're forgetting
But I
is
don't
what-
think that matters.
I think the thing you're forgetting, Adapt, is you could also run him on Codex. Never mind, it wouldn't work.
in ER he is doomed because he just has a 7-turn cooldown.
Bro, homie is unplayable. Forget about him.
In fact, you could pair him up with Lily, and then on the second turn, you could fully reset it. It's fine.
Okay, man.
No, he's even worse in ER.
If you
he's even
if you
worse.
pair him with Lily and you don't press S3 to open, which is the meta right now, then on the second rotation you can use his skill 3
I want him to
to
be
still
good.
lose the game.
If I ever pull him, I'm gonna make him work. I'll make him work. Who's doing Death Dealer Ray?
Death Dealer Ray. Is this the Ray Mary of this game? Have we found him? Is that he in this game?
Nah, I don't think they have a Ray Ray.
Yeah, I've heard there's no Ray Mary, unfortunately, or well, probably fortunately for me, that unit owns me. S3 releases whatever. Dispels 2 buffs from all enemies, inflicts sleep and venom. 100% chance for sleep for 1 turn and venom for 2 turns, and then gives himself an extra turn. And then his S2 grants increased effectiveness and pestilence. Pestilence is after attacking on the bearer's turn, inflicts venom for 1 turn at the end of the turn, detonates venom effects inflicted on the enemy, and increases combat readiness by 20%. And then his S1 attacks the enemy, 75% chance to put them to sleep for 1 turn. Successful attack deals additional damage equal to 40% of injuries inflicted on the target. Does venom at the start of the turn suffers damage equivalent to 10% of max health and is inflicted with injuries in proportional to the damage suffered. Okay. Venom only works on heroes.
I actually quite like Venom as a debuff. 10%.
Venom's a nice debuff.
10% max health is
10% max health and it's injured.
Yeah.
This is like what Dot should be in ER.
Yeah. It's just better dot from ER.
I mean, I don't think he's good, but I kind of like his kit. I think he is
After attacking on the bears.
in ER. He's like, I mean, the problem is he gets owned by Doki Aya and fucking Fiamelia, like every other character in existence. And then
I think that's not true.
I think he's
don't
actually. I think he's okay.
I guess he's okay against. Well, is he good against Aya?
No,
he
the
does
thing
better
is-
against Aya, but like he just
No.
procs her and insta unsleeps is the problem.
No.
I think you more care about his venom and his. Basically,
Yeah,
just
but
the
he
venom.
does detonate his venom, so he gets to
Yeah.
seal.
I think it's about the pestilence because you basically press S3 and you apply this venom thingy, and
Yeah.
then he gains a turn, and then he applies the pestilence, which
Yeah, he-
basically detonates them immediately.
Yeah, so he insta detonates.
Which is like how much? 30% AOE max HP plus injury.
Yeah, it insta
That's-
injuries
I-
30%.
I think he's okay for turn 2.
I think he's very good.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, and then injuries stack up to 50% in this game apparently.
in
Um,
ER,
mhm.
I think I think the only thing he would maybe suffer from is potentially too slow. And I don't mean in terms of
100 base speed.
I didn't
Holy
even mean in terms of his base speed. I just meant like
slow
Venom
to deal
as
enough
a
damage.
yeah. Venom as a mechanic is potentially too slow if he's only applying
It-
one.
is he? Venom doesn't stack on anything, right? So all he needs is effect accuracy, and then HP on him. Like you build him 1 effect accuracy, 2 HP or something.
Like I think he's
Uh,
for me he sounds good in Bruiser versus Bruiser, bad in everything else.
yeah, I think like if they pick like anything on 5 that's fast, you're just doomed.
I think Homie is actually correct. Now that I think about it, because the thing is,
don't know about
he
that.
applies this pestilence to your entire team.
Yeah, he gives it to
So
your
ba-
entire team. So every
so-
time that anyone on your team attacks, it inflicts venom and then
So
detonates. it.
yeah, for example, if he goes and he presses S3 into S2, 30% is gone. And then Plume goes S3, defense down, everything. Another 10% is gone on everybody. So everybody is half-life already.
Oh wait, you said heroes with multi-hits apply the debuff multiple times? Wait, he's giga broken.
Yeah, that's insane.
I
would
thought
mean that
wait,
Plume would
wait,
apply
wait,
free
wait,
venom.
wait. I thought E7 didn't have multi hits.
Wait. What character in E7 has a multi-hit? To know that. Or are you saying like follow-up attacks? Extra attacks.
Extra attacks. Oh.
Okay, so like extra attacks would dumpster people. So
I mean-
we won't say multi-hits, but like
Here-
follow-up attacks.
here's the thing. So it applies 10% and is inflicted with injuries. After they're at 50% health from injuries, does it just do 10% health and then they can heal up? Or does it just stop doing anything? Because if injury goes all the way to 50%, would they just then tick down to 40, but their health would be sealed at 50? Okay.
Okay. Up to 50%. Yeah, but
So you can, if they've got a healer, realistically, you can never actually kill them with the venom. Probably.
yeah, but getting them to 50% is probably enough if you have any damage in your comp.
I still think he's really good in Bruiser versus Bruiser. I still think he's bad in everything against everything else.
Yeah, I don't think he's good against anything other than.
Although,
other
If he
mirrors.
triggers upon follow-ups, is there units that have guaranteed follow-ups that you know that you could use in Cleave, and you basically just put him in so that the follow-ups trigger?
Like an ER or an E7?
E7.
I mean Flan, I guess, but but he has to move first to apply the buff, and he's slow.
He's too slow.
So I
yeah.
don't think he works in Cleave.
Yeah. So, turn 2 only Bruiser versus Bruiser.
Yeah, he's like a bleed counter, or like he's just a character to bleed stack, injury stack. And I think
So-
injuries are good, but
I mean,
Okay.
technically, he could literally by himself just half-life the opponent with Codex.
In ER. Yeah.
He seems absolutely busted.
how would
Actually, he is a turtle though.
he's super slow. So like you can't make him go first is the problem.
I mean, the thing is though, looking at his stuff, because Venom's just max HP, you could just build him full tank.
Well, he needs
Yeah.
effect deck too to land it, right?
Yeah,
He
like
gets
just
it from his 2.
But but like he does S3 into S2 because you need the extra turn.
because he doesn't actually need to deal damage in his hits. You just get the Venom popping.
Yeah. I think it was just like you run him 2 HP with 1 effect deck or something, similar to like a Santic.
Cisco,
but,
thanks for another sub, man. Appreciate it. Super kind of you.
Insane sub, insane sub.
And ER injury is so good. Look at Lilium. He counters a lot of HP scalers. Lilium does not counter a lot
No,
of. I mean, like Lilium
Lilium
like
doesn't.
one shots people and stops Amber, but like that's not like the only use of her injury is the fact that she stops Amber. Otherwise, it's just because she nuclear bombs people and is immune to everything. I think. At least that's my opinion. I don't know about you.
Okay, I think in the current meta, which is for ER, which is more Bruiser versus Bruiser heavy, he'd probably be A tier. I think if it was a meta from for most of last season, he'd be like B or C. But currently, I'd put him at A.
I think A is fine because because it's such a turn 2 meta.
Like he's not.
and then
You're not picking him over Kathos, Ray Marie, anything like that.
yeah, no shot.
But
And
then
then I think in
How-
E7 he's probably like D. I don't know because injuries are a lot better.
wait,
in
wait.
E7.
Adept's trying to.
Sorry.
How does injury actually work? Is that Lilium Seal?
It's
Lilium
Lilium
HP
Seal. But capped at 50%.
But also it lowers the damage of HP scalers. It lowers max health of HP scalers.
So it's
like
not.
so it's
it's
better
not
than
Lilium
Lilium
S3.
Seal.
Yeah, but
It's
Yeah.
it doesn't work that way in ER though. So it would basically just stack,
Yeah.
put them at
Yeah.
50% HP, but they would still have their max HP damage.
Yeah, in ER it would just be Lilium S3 capped at 50%, and E7 it's Lilium S3 capped to 50%, but it lowers their HP scalar damage by half, or by however much they've sealed.
Do they have like an actual HP seal as well, like beside injury?
No, this is the HP seal in this game.
Okay, then it's not that crazy in ER.
I feel like he'd still be
Yeah.
like A or B tier currently, but
I
just
think he's-
purely
yeah.
because of the meta. I feel like he'd drop down as soon
Yeah.
as the meta becomes faster, but because the meta is pretty bruiser heavy at the moment, he's probably A. Like bottom of A, top of B.
Yeah, he reminds me of the old Casio on Jekyllguard with Bulwark in season 1.
Yep.
Where you drafted her in turn 2 and then she was just a menace.
I feel like in E7, again, I think he's bruiser versus bruiser, but I feel like he's probably top of C, bottom of B.
In E7, I
Yeah.
think he's like.
I think because
Well, I know
injury is
there's a
so
lot other
broken,
characters that do injuries in E7 is the thing. So I guess it's a little.
I think he's
different.
at least B. I think he's at least B.
But
I think,
B is fine. Yeah.
like if you imagine how injury works in a 7 and
Yeah.
if it actually would work the same way than in ER, I think homie's at least B, if not A. Like it's
I think-
like injury is crazy. Like half HP. Like Ray Mary does 0 damage.
Yeah. I think.
I mean, I suppose the best way of comparing him in ER then is Assault.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, he's like a soul.
He's like a Sol, but he is way faster than a Sol.
Yeah, it stacks up way faster for the debuff.
Yep.
But I
he
think
is low A, high B
B is
in
fine.
E7.
Okay, put him at top of B. Okay, you doing the next one, Doom? Desert
Sure.
Jewel Bazaar.
Desert Jewel Bazaar.
Holy, we've all
Um,
we're almost.
uh,
There's another eight characters with D.
Dispels all debuffs from all allies, grants immunity for 2 turns, increases combat readiness by 30%, and if the skill is not on cooldown when attacked, grants 30% damage reduction. Okay. His S2 inflicts barrier inversion on all enemies before dispelling 2 buffs and a 100% chance to decrease combat readiness by 20%. When the target is granted a barrier, grants an extra turn. Barrier inversion.
What is barrier inversion? Oh, 36% no. Shield, I don't know. I can't find it.
Is barrier inversion steal barriers or something? Or what does it do?
If the barrier
It
is
just
more than
flips
their
your
HP,
barrier into
they-
damage. It deletes HP by the barrier they have.
oh, that's weird.
Okay. So if they have a shield that does damage equal to that shield, then dispels 2 buffs, and then it decreases their turn meter by 20%. And when they gain a barrier, he instantly steals a turn. So he's like a hard Valerian counter.
Nah, bro, he just annihilates XL completely.
Yeah, he annihilates Juan Li. He annihilates Valerian. They're just unplayable.
Okay, so in ER he's S tier.
Attacks the enemy with
In
wind,
fact,
has a
well, no,
35%.
I think he'd still be A tier.
I think A tier because you wouldn't want to first pick him. I think.
No,
Because then if they don't pick it, then he's useless. But you could like if they first pick Juan Li, you like lock him or something, and he's a gig
And
OP.
the standard is like Ketos first, then Axie into Axel. And then you get Doki on 3, and you get him on 2 or something.
Yeah.
Because he has pre-band.
Yeah, probably. Oh no, not like that. If he uses S2, he gets an extra turn when they have a barrier. Oh, okay, so he doesn't gain a turn when they gain a barrier.
Exploding the barrier is still pretty big though. Some
Yeah,
of the
exploding the
barriers
barrier-
in ER are huge.
Yeah. Exploding the barrier is quite big, and dispelling all debuffs from allies, and giving immunity, and increasing turn meter by 30%, and dispelling 2 buffs. Like, he is nuking a Zhuan Li still, and he's getting rid of her defense buff. And, what other buff did speed?
To be honest,
Like,
the rest of his kit, like you could literally remove the rest of his kit, and if you just had the S2 in ER at the moment, he'd be meta.
yeah, I think he's really good. I think he's an A tier minimum.
No,
And I mean, I'm fine with that adept. It's up to what Bach wants to do. I don't really care.
oh, what you
I don't know
saying?
if you saw the message. He sent
No.
a message in our chat.
Oh.
He just said he's getting tired, and he asked if we wanted to finish it another time.
Yeah, that's fine. Do we want to finish this one and then I'll save the tier list where we are and we can pick it up another time?
Yeah, I would agree to that because I'm dying over here.
It's okay, man. I could tell. Okay, so
yeah,
we'll
we're on-
finish
Yeah,
him.
Desert
So
Jeweler Bazaar. I think
it's
he's probably, like-
already over? No, we'll keep going at some point. We'll probably do more.
I think he's like
more
D tier.
tomorrow. More tomorrow.
Only like 300 more to go.
That's fine. Would he
Yeah, I
be
think
D?
he's like D.
I don't even think he'd be D. I think he'd probably be like E.
No, we got this, Tristan. We got this. Trust. it's only me struggling here completely.
There are barely 300 more.
Hey, I'm still fully awake.
Yeah, I'm kind of chilling, but also it's only 10 p.m. for me, so.
I mean, it's 3 a.m. for me, but I've got coffee.
It's 4 a.m. and I'm half dead.
I've noticed.
Yeah, you've been dead for a little bit. It's okay.
So
we
we
can
could.
start a little bit earlier next time. I
Yeah.
think maybe.
What's the scripted up? Would you rather we wait, or do you want us to keep going for a bit, or what would you prefer? Adept's already gone. He's dead.
He's fallen asleep.
Dead.
What did you say?
Then would you rather me and him like continue for a little bit in the tier list since it's gonna take forever? Or would you rather us wait for tomorrow?
I
when
think
you're
what
here?
I think what we'll do, Adept, is we'll finish off the D's so that the next time we start from E. There's 7 more D's.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, but
We
Okay.
can do that.
no, you can go to bed.
No, you can go to bed right now, Adept. We'll finish off the D's and then you
Okay,
can.
I'm already. Have a nice day, guys.
Have a good night, Adept.
Good night. Good night.
Bro
He's
was
been tired for a while.
He
so
has been.
He was
He has been.
barely speaking.
maybe next time we start a bit earlier. I think we started at like
Yeah, yeah.
11 p.m.
Yeah,
his time.
Well, I think we can start at like.
No, we're gonna
well, we can
finish.
do
We're
a-
gonna
we can
finish
do
the
like a-
D's.
Yeah, I think after. I think tomorrow when we do, because we're doing Pummel Party tomorrow, maybe like
Yeah.
we take like an hour or 2 break and then we do this.
Yeah, I'm down with that. We've got. Has everybody said who's coming? I know Sean B's there. Brad. Did Light say if he was
Zombie
coming?
Bread. Let me. I don't know if anyone else said anything. Let me look. Sean B. Bread. I assume Rob.
Yeah.
Dextra, I think, said he was.
Okay.
Ronnie, I think, can.
Cool.
Um,
So almost a full house at the very least.
yeah.
Okay.
We'll
so let's crack on with these. Watch
Yeah,
them be
designer
like
Google
some
it.
of the most interesting kits that
Yeah, they're all gonna be like Adept's like favorite kids.
Yeah.
Just like cooking up insane things with them. Okay, decrease debuff duration of all allies by 2 turns. So Mia S3.
Where is she?
Oh, okay. Question: In this
Mhm.
game, so this says decrease debuff duration by 2 turns.
Yeah.
In this game, does that include CC? Is CC a separate thing than debuffs in this game, or are they one and the same? Because in ER, like Mia doesn't cleanse because she just decreases debuff duration, and CC is like separate, right?
CC's the same.
CC is the same in this game.
So
It's all the same.
So
Okay.
debuff duration of 2 turn. Like, do you have any 3? Like, I just need to know this now. Do you
I
have any
think there's a couple
3-turn
3-turn
debuffs?
things, but it's like more rare. It's like how Kathos exists and does 3-turn defense down.
Mm. But we don't
like,
have any
it's like-
3-turn CCs. Like 3-turn CCs wild.
No, we don't. But I was more saying like if you can even cleanse in general, because like Mia can't cleanse CC.
Yeah.
But it seems like this character can cleanse. Most debuffs are 2 turns. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So decrease debuff duration of all allies by 2 turns, attacks all enemies, increases their skill cooldowns by 1 turn, before increasing combat readiness of all allies by 15%, penetrates the target's defense by 50%, and damage dealt is increased proportional to the caster's defense. So this is
What?
sorry. So we have Sontic S3 combined with Sontic S2 into 15% turn meter push while doing damage. Is what I'm reading this
How's-
S3 as.
Okay, she's slow.
Okay, she's slow as shit.
Yeah.
That helps.
I was
Okay,
gonna say,
S2.
if this unit was fast, that would be.
If this unit's fast is SS tier in ER,
Yeah.
might be a new tier. I guess she doesn't do a strip though. That's the
No.
only thing.
But neither does
Passives.
neither does Santic, and he's in every draft.
Well, yeah, but I was more saying like
Yeah,
compared
yeah.
to the other E7 kits. Starts the first battle with 50. Oh, she also gains 50 fighting spirit from that. That's the important thing, probably. Starts the first battle with 50 fighting spirit. When an enemy's turn ends, gains 10 fighting spirit for each debuff inflicted on an ally. And when the caster's fighting spirit is full, consumes all the fighting spirit to dispel all debuffs from the caster and grants increased defense and immunity for 1 turn before increasing combat readiness by
What?
40%. Okay.
This unit would
Attacks
be kind of cracked in ER.
And then S1 is attacks the enemy with scissors with a 75% chance to decrease defense. Damage dealt proportional to the caster's defense.
Like defense scalers in
Uh,
like defense scalers in ER are meta at the moment. Like they're everywhere.
Their main weakness is getting defense breaked, but this is a defense scaler who cleanses themselves a fuck ton.
Yeah. While dealing some of the most OP things in ER at the moment.
ER.
Like
yeah,
cooldown
skill
increase
cooldown.
is probably the most valuable thing in ER at the moment.
Yeah, 15% turn meter. And she also has defense pen. I mean, this character's an S
Like,
tier, sure.
Yeah, this character's S tier in ER. Now, where would she be? Like, you don't even really need to think about that. Like, she's just broken. She's got like so much of like
this
the.
might be the
top
most
meta
OP
picks.
character. Sure, this is literally just take all of the current OP meta units in ER, and just slap them into the same unit. Her only downside is that she's kind of slow, like actually quite slow.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's kind of weird because E7 has such a big speed range compared to ER. Like,
do you
who's
think?
the slowest unit in ER?
Uh,
Phantom?
no. Like, it depends how you're classing it. So, like, slowest unit in ER would probably be Valyrian if you're having them full built, because you literally take no speed on her because you don't want speed.
No. I meant like base speed.
Base speed.
It's like 117 or 118, right? That's the slowest.
Yeah.
And the fastest is 131.
Yeah.
But in he's saying in E7 they're like 95 to 129.
That's
So
their
massive. Their slowest is like 20 speed lower.
Okay, so
Like,
it's
that's ridiculous.
big variance.
90 to 129 is the speed range.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that just doesn't. So like, this character has a base speed that's slower than is even possible in Etheria.
Yeah. So I feel like
So,
she would be broken or really strong in ER. I think she would actually struggle into certain things just because of her speed, but you would need to build around that. But I
Yeah.
still think she'd
Do
be
we-
strong.
Should we consider units that are below the minimum to just be the minimum? Because like in ER, the slowest is 117. Should we just consider any
no,
unit
the-
below 117 to be that, or?
I mean, probably not. She'd probably be around 120. Because if the slowest unit in E7 is like 89, they'd be 170.
Well, yeah, but it's kind of weird because at the same time, their fastest unit is slower than our fastest.
Yeah.
Um,
Just bigger
'cause their
variance.
fastest is 129, which to be fair is close because Plume is 129 and she's the second fastest.
Yeah.
So it's only turned out faster.
Yeah.
Um,
But I mean, like once fully built, you'll have like with these new chips, you'll have ranges from like 200 speed to 400 speed.
that's true.
Yeah.
But like that's yeah, I don't know. The fucking chip thing. Oh yeah. Did I tell you Sushi high rolled this chip? Omega high rolled this chip and added me?
Don't want to know.
Bro, he fucking added me complaining that there was no 20%, and then he sent me a
Did
fucking
he?
Omega high rolled chip. Bro, he sent me this shit complaining that there's no 20%.
It's such a sushi thing to do.
Like, are we for real?
Let's see it. Nah. I'm gonna put him on mute.
You're gonna what?
Put him on mute. Ignore him for a couple of days. I think though in this, I think in Epic 7. So she's an LD.
I think in Epic 7,
I
I
don't
know
think
that
she's nearly
there's-
as strong as she is.
yeah, I
in-
know that there's more counters to cooldown increase, and we've already seen there's a lot more
Yeah.
like immunity characters.
I have a feeling she would probably range somewhere from, at least from where
I think
we've
she's
got
like
ours, it would be C or D.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I actually
she's, like,
think
C.
she's alongside. Yeah, Tep's still in the
Yeah,
scene.
Look,
Yeah.
it looks insanity. Bro went to.
That's what we
lay down
said.
Just to watch us
Yeah,
talk.
no, he's literally lying there. He's still doing the commentary.
That's
But
so
yeah,
funny.
I think there's too many counters to her in E7, whereas
Yeah.
she is
There's, like, no
actually
counters
part.
in ER
She's
other
she's
than
and
just the
she's
fact that
part
she's
of the
slow.
issue. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Commenting from bed. Destina.
Right. Let
Do
me.
you want to read this one?
Yeah, I'll grab her up. This is the one that Yama made me skip on pulling and pull Vildred instead. Almost bricked my account. So I don't know if he's in chat, but through the benediction of Spirit Lord, revives all dead allies to 30%. For allies that are not dead, dispels all debuffs before recovering health proportional to the caster's max HP. At the start of the first battle, grants 3 spirit blessing to the character for 3 turns. Okay.
Wait, where do you see grants 3? Isn't it just grant spirit blessing for 3 turns?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm waffling. I was reading wrong. Words.
That's just effect resistance
Yeah.
by 60%.
Okay.
Which is dog shit in ER, but I've heard it's good in E7.
Let me add these in case it actually does something. Okay. Blesses an ally, dispelling 2 debuffs, and recovering health proportional to the caster's max HP before increasing combat readiness by 30%. So it's a cleanse with heal and push. That's actually pretty good for an S2, and it's on a 2-turn cooldown.
Yeah, 2-turn cooldown is kind of insane.
Yeah, like we don't have any healers that have 2-turn cooldowns. Like the minimum's 3.
No. But Aya is 0-turn cooldown, and
True,
she
but Aya doesn't.
dispels 2 debuffs and heals.
But
she doesn't push.
she doesn't push. Attacks the enemy with the staff before recovering HP of the ally with the lowest health proportional to. Okay, so it's this one's basically just like Ling Lotus one.
And then her soul burn
but
on that is
doesn't
greatly
cleanse.
heals.
Greatly heal all allies, but does not trigger a dual attack. She also has a EE. So for the S1, dispels 1 debuff from the ally with the lowest health when using Keto. So okay, so this one's basically
just
Ling
Ling
Lotus one. Yeah.
Yeah.
S2 has 30% chance to reset skill cooldown of the regen. when using
Oh, we love
regen.
gambling. We have time weave on the S2.
Oh, we have this as a set in ER where you can just get 35% chance for it to proc and just give you a reset.
Well, to be
One
fair, it's
turn,
not a
one
reset,
turn,
it's a
one turn, one turn. But effectively, it's this
But
because
it's also
this
all your skills.
this
instead of
this
just skills,
resets it to one turn.
Yeah.
And then skill 2 increases the combat readiness of the target by an additional 20%. So you could change it so that it's a 50% push for one unit and 30% for the rest.
So it's, do you want a 50% turn meter push on someone, or do you want to gamble your 30%?
Ooh. Okay. So I actually think in ER, she would probably be up there with Aya in terms of healers. Like, it would be between her and. Because she's also got a res.
I think she's quite a bit worse than Aya, to be honest.
I don't think she is because she has a res.
But you also have to think.
And she has a
She doesn't
full
have,
cleanse.
Yeah, she has a full cleanse and she has the res, but then she doesn't have the ability to cleanse when she's on, like while she's CC'd like Aya can.
True, but
Like
you
if you
would.
CC this unit, you just have Alicorn and that's all you have. But then if you're running Alicorn, you cycle less.
True.
So I still think she's worse. Well, I don't
Well,
think she's worse. I guess
I'm-
she's
I
very
mean,
different than Aya.
Okay, so let me put it this way. I would put her in the same tier as Aya. However, Aya's better into pure CC. I think she's
Yeah.
better into everything else than Aya. What the so
Yeah.
Alicorn is a shell, kind of like an artifact that it will cleanse 3 debuffs when they take their turn. But yeah,
Not sure if you're factoring this in, but Etheria healers heal a lot more than E7 healers. We're kind of assuming that the scaling would get changed to be
Yeah.
more equivalent to Etheria, because otherwise all these characters are
So,
bricked by stat.
if this was in Etheria, I would say Aya is an S tier. She's probably A tier. So I'd,
Yeah, I
I'd
think probably
probably put
I
her in
think
A tier as
she's-
well.
Yeah,
Now-
I think she's A tier because I'd put her similar strength to a Sanya rather
Uh,
than like an Aya.
yeah, I could see that. I mean, she
Um,
technically cycles you more than Sanya does. Like your whole
Yeah.
team, Sanya will cycle 1 unit more than her, but she'll cycle the rest of your team
Yeah.
more.
She cycles more. Sanya probably heals more. Like I would say, even with like
Yeah,
hero
yeah.
scaling, Sanya heals such a stupid amount.
Yeah, well,
But
that's just
then
because she
this
heals
character
the
has the-
heals more than the lower HP she is. She can just full heal you if she's almost dead.
Yeah.
But I would say in E7, she's probably nowhere near as high as
There's
she
a
is
lot
on the
more
ER
revivers
side.
and anti-revivers.
I'd
in
say
E7.
she's probably sitting somewhere between D and E.
S2 is single heal. Blesses unally, dispelling 2 buffs and recovers health before increasing combat readiness. Yeah, okay. S2 is single target,
I still think is good though.
but it's still good. But it's single target. It's not full team push or full team dispel. So yeah, her main weakness is just getting destroyed by CC. But I think in E7 she's probably C or D tier, or maybe even E tier.
I would
'Cause
say
there's a lot of-
E or D.
Because I think Ruel is better than this kit, if I remember correctly.
I mean,
like-
we,
I also-
we all know Ruel's like up here.
Ruel's good though, yeah.
Okay.
But I also know that, I mean, we've also seen like Extinction or whatever in like 20 different kits. So I don't think revive focused characters are necessarily as good.
Why is Adept in chat still talking? Go to bed, man.
We let him go to bed.
Go to
and then
bed.
and then he just keeps watching.
I
but we
know.
can't help it.
He doesn't. He's got a problem.
Uh,
That was like when I was doing my final season push, for ranked. He literally messaged me after I'd been streaming for 10 hours. He's like, "Go to sleep so I can sleep. Stop stream."
yeah. At the end,
Okay.
dispels all debuffs from all allies. Grants increased defense and increased penetration resistance for 3 turns, and increased combat readiness of the caster by 50%. If you soul burn it, then all skill cooldowns decrease by 2 turns. S2 grants increased attack and a barrier to all allies for 2 turns before increasing turn meter by 15%. S1 attacks one enemy, increases turn meter by 15%, and if you have a buff, then it doubles to 30%. She has an exclusive equipment, which is 10 speed. And you can either choose skill 2, gets increased combat readiness of the ally with the highest attack by 5%. And when the caster has a buff, the effect is doubled, so 10% combat readiness to the ally with the highest attack. Otherwise, dispel 2 debuffs from all allies when you use S2. Or S3 recovers health of all allies proportional to the target's max health when using it.
I think she's
So-
okay. I don't think she's great in either game.
Yeah, the only like thing that she really has going for is that she's really fast. So you could technically use her as a turn meter pusher with S2 giving attack buff.
Yeah, but I think
But I
that's
think there's just better
ki-
options
Yeah, I was
in
going to
both.
say, it's like, would you want to do that? I suppose the only reason you would maybe want to do it is if it was also a deny.
Like a denial pick. Damn, another buff or
Another
sub.
sub. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Very kind.
Yeah, I think he really likes our
through
bad
me-
takes, bro.
I know.
He really appreciates that.
He's
He
like,
really likes seeing the tier list completely wrong.
I mean, I want to know if there's any we just have completely wrong, but not right
well,
now.
I know
Not right now.
Bosarinka's wrong.
Not right now.
That's the only one I know.
I mean, I know that's wrong because you've said it should be up here, but her kit just reads as pyramid.
Yeah, that's the only one I know. That well, I think there's a couple that I disagree on and would put in S personally, but I don't know if they're actually S.
Okay.
This kit seems mid in both games.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's like
I-
C tier, probably C tier and ER, probably alongside D, maybe even E, where we have it. Would you say
Yeah, I
she's
would say the
better?
same.
Would you say this is better than Desna?
Better than who?
The one we just did, the
Desna?
healer. Yeah.
I don't think so, because this character is like fully buff dependent, and again, I feel like there's just so much more buff block and stuff in this game. But I guess she cleanses. I don't know. I think they're both like very similar. I would just put them right next to each other, to be honest.
Sure. Fine with that. Okay. So next one is
Disciplinary
Aria.
prefect Aria.
okay. This is. I have a feeling this is going to be big kit. Oh, it is. Okay. You ready?
I have seen this character once. Actually, I don't even know if she made it into a game. She might have got banned twice.
Okay. Attacks the enemy with Merciless Iron Fist, granting a barrier to all allies for 2 turns before increasing defense penetration of the skill by 35%. Penetration increase can stack up to 2 times. A successful attack always results in a critical hit. So basically, if she doesn't miss, it crits. That's kind of
Yep.
interesting. Damage dealt and barrier strength is increased proportional to caster's max HP. There's so many HP scalers in this game.
Lots of HP skills, and I think this is also the 3rd character that is guaranteed crit.
And also her soul burn increases the damage dealt and decreases the cooldown of this by 1 turn. And it
pretty good soul
is
burn,
a
I think.
3-turn cooldown, so you can get back to 2 just with the soul burn.
Yeah.
Okay, so she has a passive. Increases soul burn consumption of the enemy by 100%. That seems pretty big in certain comps, because soul burn
That
seems
sounds good.
pretty
Yeah.
important for some units. At the start of the battle, increase effect resistance proportional to max HP. That could also be pretty useful in some comps. The rate of the effect resistance increase effect does not change after it is activated. When the caster is not inflicted with a debuff, increase effect resistance of all allies by 40%. Okay?
This is like This is like just resist central comp.
Pretty much. S1. So attacks the enemy, increasing combat readiness of the caster by 15%. When Purge is on cooldown, which is our S3, activates disciplinary action as an extra attack. Damage dealt increased proportional to caster's max HP. Disciplinary action attacks the enemy, inflicting up to 10% injuries. So we know injuries are pretty decent in this game. A successful attack always results in a critical hit. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max HP. And she doesn't have an.
Okay.
Does she have an EE? Because it's not got one on the site. So if she's got
I
one,
don't see
it
it.
doesn't have it. Okay. Because I've seen someone in the. She does have one.
What does it do?
Uh.
Or where? Or I can go check it in E7 real quick.
Okay.
Let me just get out of this mission. Okay, confirm. Okay, please. Journal. Hero journal. What was her name again?
Where am I? It is
disciplinary.
disciplinary
Got it.
prefect Arya.
Okay, hers is. It gives her 14% health.
Okay.
And then it's on her S3. It's only one.
Okay.
Increases damage dealt by Purge by 10% and removes 20 soul from the enemy when she presses S3. So what I'm kind of understanding of this character is because effect res is a real stat in this game, she stops you from getting debuffs.
What do you mean
right?
it's a real stat in this game? Have you never ran
Okay,
into the 300 res Ayas?
I have, and I've cooldown increased them about half the time. Okay, so since effect res is a real stat in this game, she gives your whole team effect resistance proportional to max health, which I assume you run her in an HP scaling comp. And then basically she stops the enemy from gaining soul, and soul, from what I can tell, is like a big way that they ignore effect resistance in this game, right? Like for debuffers, we've seen it a lot where when you use soul burn, it ignores effect resistance. So then it stops them from doing that as much, and then she presses S3 and steals soul again, so that you can't, like, you just basically never get to like ignore the effect resistance is the idea, I think.
The first thing I thought when I was reading this is this a JP meta unit? Because I remember someone saying that was it JP or KR, they just go for like full res comps. And I didn't know if this was like one of their units. It's like meta there, niche everywhere else.
To me, it sounds like this unit is dog shit in ER. Probably like E tier. I just think she kind
look
of
at the
nothing, right?
look at the passive multipliers. Okay.
0.00065 times max health. Okay, but how much max health does a unit have in this game? Like
so
for an HP
yeah,
scale,
that's a good point actually. We probably should have asked that towards the start. Like, what's your average max HP for a HP scaler in this game?
Because like an ER, that's like 50 to 60k.
Yeah, because like we'll have some that are like 70k, like Zhonk.
Yeah, she has 30 to 40k HP. So let's do times 40,000. Wait, isn't that like nothing? 26 effect resistance? Is that literally nothing? Or did I do this wrong?
I don't know. What did you do?
At the start of the first battle, increases effect resistance proportional to her max health. It's 0.00. I mean, what?
Is it only like 26?
I'm confused.
Effect res is a percentage already. Yeah, so you're getting the increase of effect resistance of the allies by 40% when she's not inflicted with a debuff. So basically, if she's inflicted with a debuff, does this just instantly fall off? Also, would you want to run her? Is she the type of unit you would want to run on Bulwark so that she just never gets in,
65 effect res
but then
per
wouldn't she
10k
just get
HP.
wouldn't she just get stripped anyway?
Wait, how are you getting 65% effect res per 10k HP? This is 0.00065 times. That is not what that math is. No, 0.0000065.
As long as you don't get debuffed, you're good. I mean, so this unit anyway. Like we'll come on to
Oh, I
the
guess it's 0.65.
We'll
is
come on to
65
the-
effect res, I don't know.
we'll come on to the E7
Whatever.
side in a second, but this unit is trash in
Oh, and ER, this unit is F tier.
because effect resistance, you can have 300 effect resistance. If they have 300 accuracy, it's a 50-50. So
yeah, and ER,
she's probably
this-
like E tier.
it's like ER F tier.
So basically, her
E7
passive does nothing.
Yeah, because soul burn doesn't exist, and effect resistance is useless.
In ER, if
if
you
in
gap them by 100, they can't land a debuff on you. Okay, so in E7, oh sorry, in E7, if you gap them by 100, they can't land a debuff. Okay, so in E7, she probably has more value then, a lot more value. But
Yeah, in
how
E7 she's
much?
probably like
What is the
like
rest
B
of her
tier?
kit doing enough? Like, because she's not giving her team enough resistance to, like, you're not going to gap it by 100% on the rest of your team. You're probably going to want to put her on some ER to try and gap, but does the rest of her kit do enough to actually warrant running her in anything?
well, I think what she gaps is like maybe she gaps like cleavers. Like maybe she gaps like cleavers who are trying to just like force speed and damage, like but they have like debuffs built in. Like a lot of the cleavers in this game had defense break. You can probably resist that, right?
I don't know. I feel like she's bait. Like I feel like she's a like kind of what I'm picturing in my head is she's like old Lilim, where old Lilim in ER was supposed to counter CC and debuff comps, and she was actually just horrendous into CC and debuff comps.
Real. Now she's just now she giga owns them.
I feel like she's just a bait unit. Like I feel like she's on paper looks good, but doesn't actually perform well in the game.
Yeah.
I could be wrong though. I feel like this is one of these characters where we're either bang on or we're super wrong, and she's like super meta.
Yeah, I mean she's either super strong or super weak, and there's no in between with this type of character. I feel like, because either she just resists everything and it's GG, or she resists nothing and it's useless.
I'm leaning more towards she's useless, and you'd rather have other stuff over her.
Yeah, I mean we can. You want to just put her in like D tier for now then, or like F tier even? Like I don't really care.
I feel like
Yeah.
she's. Do you know what? If I was, see, like my ER brain's saying I'd rather have the healer. To be honest, but I feel like in JP she's D tier, so we'll put her D. Okay, we've got Dizzy next.
Dizzy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Did I read that kit or did you read that kit? I don't even remember.
I read that one. I have the next two ML5s, so I'll read them both because I don't know what they do and I need to know what my units do.
Okay, this is Dizzy. S3 unleashes whatever attacks all enemies. The attack misses, guaranteed, but it inflicts decreased speed, decreased attack, and decreased hit chance on all enemies for 2 turns, regardless of whether the attack hits.
Okay, wait. Is there a reason that it says the attack misses? Because this just doesn't make sense to me. Like,
Okay,
is there
because-
something that actually interacts with like you attacking? Like, couldn't it just say you attack and
and then just have the
and
passive
just
at
hit
the end.
like why? Just the animation? Okay, it's just for the animation. Okay, it's lore.
Okay, whatever. I mean, we'll just basically consider it as she does no damage, but she applies these debuffs, which is fine.
Well, yeah.
If
Yeah.
her soul burn grants her an extra turn,
Okay.
which is quite good, I assume. Her S2 gives her 2 soul, attacks all enemies, extends the duration of debuffs by 1 turn,
Okay.
except for those which prevent the enemy from moving. So no CC, I assume that means. And then decreases combat radius by 50% of all enemies, which is quite good, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Attacks all enemies and has a 25% chance to inflict stun, which is quite ass. As she doesn't have an equipment. And she's 115 base speed, which is like mid. I don't think she's that good.
So like in ER, she's really bad. So you're not dealing
I don't think she's
damage.
good.
You're not dealing damage. You're putting speed down, attack down, and hit chance is something, but like, yeah. In ER, she's not great. Like she would never see play. In ER, she is E or F tier.
F tier for sure.
F tier.
Like her S2 is kind of cool, and that's all she has. Like 50% turn meter down is kind of a lot, but like.
Well, her S. Do you know what the funny thing is with her? I feel like if her S2 actually allowed her to interact with CC and increase the cooldown of CC, she would basically just be bad RC77.
Better. Yeah, better RC. Yeah. If her S2. Or if her S2 was the one that had the soul burn to grant an extra turn. Maybe? I don't know.
Because like you could run her on Codex in ER, so you could S2 into S2. But even that, it doesn't warrant it. You just would rather run other things.
Yeah, I think she's just mid.
Okay.
I think she's permanent.
So
yeah,
I feel like she's also really bad in Epic 7.
Yeah,
I feel like she's
F tier in Epic 7 too.
Okay.
I think she's just doomed F tier unit.
Okay, this is the unit that I pulled, and then I sent it to Vic, and he said I was bricked. So.
Dragon Bride Senya. I mean, Dragon Bride Senya, to my knowledge, is very good.
Okay. Hopefully, he was trolling me. Okay.
Because to my knowledge, she was picked a lot in Masters. Or not a lot, but like at least a decent amount.
S3 attacks the enemy by piercing them and increases combat readiness of the caster and the ally in the back row by 30%. Penetrates defense, but it cannot trigger a critical hit or a heavy blow, so another one of those that can't crit. Damage dealt increase proportional to caster's max HP. When the caster is granted Oath of Punishment, attacks all enemies. Okay, so I'm assuming it will explain Oath of Punishment in a different bit. Does it?
In her S2.
Okay. Increase max HP by 10% when health of the ally in the back row, except for the caster, is 50% or less after being attacked. Dispels all debuffs from the caster and the ally in the back row and activates Bridal Prayer. Bridal Prayer. Gains 10 souls, grants a barrier proportional to the caster's max HP to the caster and the ally in the back row for 3 turns, and grants Oath of Punishment to the caster for 3 turns before resetting skill cooldowns of the caster. Okay, let me read that again, because I'm going to ignore the proportional to caster's max HP bit. Grants a barrier to the caster and the ally in the back row for 3 turns, and grants Oath of Punishment to the caster for 3 turns before resetting skill cooldowns of the caster. Okay. I'm just getting that right in my head.
Yeah, and then you can read Oath of Punishment at the top. It's the hand.
Oath of Punishment. Unaffected by any debuffs and some harmful effects. After attacking on the bearer's turn, deals 2,500 fixed damage to the target. Okay.
Bearer, I assume it's just her.
Yeah.
Like, because she has the buff.
Okay. It's 4K now? Okay. So, like, we would probably scale that, because 4K in ER is literally nothing. Like,
4K true damage is a tickle.
Yeah. S1 approaches and attacks the enemy with a spear and increases speed of the caster for 1 turn. Damage dealt is okay, so it's just speed up for 1 turn and deals health damage. Okay, so this is a weird kit. There's quite a
Yeah,
lot
I mean,
to it. Like her S1's
kind of-
super basic.
yeah, S1 is nothing, but her S3 is like, I mean, her kit kind of to me is almost like Aaron.
She looks unplayable. What do you mean, Adept?
Her kit to me seems a lot like Aaron, where it's like you can't choose, so you can't switch it, so it's not quite as good. But like you have one ally which you put in the back row specifically, who's like kind of squishy, and then this unit protects them the entire time, dispels all their debuffs, pushes turn meter.
I agree with Doom. I agree with Doom Adept. I think that she's actually pretty decent in protection comps for turn 2. Now, I don't know how she works in. How would she deal against Cleave? How fast is she? Because I don't,
She's-
because the thing I think need to find out, or that I need to get in my head for her, is she a turn 2 versus turn 2 style bruiser? Like she's got some cleanse, which is pretty insane. So she would work against more. Would she just be a bruiser that you pick against CC or dot or debuffs, like heavy debuff comps? You like pick
Maybe.
her, you pick like a healer that's got cleanse, you try and protect them, so that you can make sure that you don't just get overwhelmed by debuffs while keeping
think you
your damage dealer in the
cooldown
back.
increase her and steal her bridal buff. I don't think you can steal the bridal buff.
Can you steal it? It's undispellable. It's undispellable. It's the same as Aaron. So it would be this would be a gold buff in ER. I think she's good, but I think she's niche.
Yeah, I think she's worse than Aaron.
Do you
But
know?
Aaron's also really good.
This is one of these ones where I actually think she's slightly worse in ER than she is in Epic 7. Because I feel
Yeah,
like
I think it.
there's not
E7, she
enough
sounds really good.
there's not enough debuffs and stuff flying around in ER that would warrant, and protection comps don't really work the same in ER.
Yeah, I think she's like B tier in ER, maybe C tier.
Yeah. I'd say she's probably I'd probably go top of C. I don't think
I think I'd give because I think I'd make Aaron like A or S.
I would say that he's. I did the tier list the other day. I had him bottom of S. He's
Yeah,
super strong,
I
and
think
I'd still rather
she's-
have him. I'd still rather have him. But
Steel is not a dispel. No, and undispellable is not a yellow buff. Steel is a dispel in ER. Like anything that says undispellable also can't be stolen in ER.
okay,
To my
so right. Now where would I rate her in Epic 7? So
I
there,
think she's better in Epic 7.
I think she's better too. It's just how high. I think there's a lot of debuffs fly around in this game.
Yeah, it seems like every unit in the game has a million debuffs.
Yeah, yeah. I actually think she would either be bottom of B or top of C. I still don't think she's like a meta-defining unit, but I think she's.
I think she'd be B tier. At
we
least.
going for
Maybe-
bottom of
I
B.
think-
Then she's mid. What do you mean she's mid? So far out of all of our tier list, nah, Adapt, you're trolling. So far, she's she's just outside of the top 10. Granted, we're only on D.
We're so cooked, bro.
Don't look that far. It's actually kind of funny. We've only got one S tier so far, and it's flan.
Yeah, I think a lot of the units that we put in A tier are actually S tier units, and then I think there's probably some units that we put in like F tier that are actually goated.
No, it's perfect. The tier list is
You're right.
perfect.
It's
Okay,
a
so
flawless tier
I
list.
have this one as well, and I was told
Dragon King,
she's.
share it.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know
was.
this one.
I was told she's a bridge for, or she works well with Renak.
Is she
That's
fast?
that's
She's
what I've been
114.
told.
She's 114. So she's
Okay.
like medium speed.
So attacks all enemy the words attacks all enemies with the power of the divine dragon, decreasing buff durations by 2 turns before an 80% chance to inflict cannot
100%.
buff. Oh, 1 second. I'm doing these skill modifiers. 100% chance to inflict cannot buff and class debuff for 2 turns. And it
What is class debuff? Why does it not say?
Class debuff. I don't know what class debuff is. What is class debuff?
I haven't seen this in a single other kit.
No.
And I haven't, and it doesn't tell me.
I,
Why?
I'm waiting to see what they say in chat. So it gives death break or attack break depending on the class. So whatever you're hitting, it will choose the best debuff for everyone. So like if they're an
Oh,
attack, if
that's
they're an
cool.
attack scaler, it would go an attack down. If they're like a bruiser
Your
style,
defense
yeah,
scaler,
defense
yeah,
down.
that's a cool. That's cool.
I actually really like that.
It's kind of like reverse Ninfonyo, where she gives the attacker the defense buff depending on which one's higher.
Yeah, I think that's super cool. And then also decreases combat readiness by 20%. That's cool. I like that a lot. Okay, she has a passive. The passive's on a 1 turn cooldown. At the end of someone's turn, when an ally is inflicted with a debuff which prevents movement, grants Cascade. So Cascade is after attacking, deals 4,000 fixed damage per target, dispelled after attacking. So it grants Cascade to all allies and dispels all debuffs which prevent movement. Wait, she does that once per turn? A 1 turn cooldown? Okay. Before increasing combat readiness of the caster by 40%, can only be activated once per turn. Like dispelling
has-
all debuffs that prevent movement before increasing combat readiness of the caster by 40%, and she does that. If she can, she'll do that every turn. Is kind of
So she has built-in Reaper steps plus Strive turn push into the cleanse.
like she's instantly S tier in ER just from this passive.
Yeah, and it dispels like even though it dispels all debuffs which prevent movement, which is okay. It's only CC. It's only stun, sleep, fear. Okay, it doesn't include like torpor. What the fuck was torpor called in this game?
I can't remember, but yeah. And then her S1 is attacks an enemy with a 40% chance to stun for 1 turn. After attacking, when the target is stunned, increase combat readiness of the ally with the highest attack, except for the casters, by 20%.
The fuck is torpor? Torpor is no turn meter gain except for from your just like normal speed. It's just no turn meter gain. I don't remember what it was called.
Yeah, so you just get your normal speed going, nothing else. Restrict. That's the one. Yeah. So dispels all debuffs which prevent movement. Yeah.
So it doesn't include. So it's just hard CC. Okay.
So just
Hard
hard
CC
CC.
counter.
I mean, there's isn't there more hard CC in, because we have like freeze, petrify, sleep, stun.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, like, forgetfulness is hard. Like, some of the debuffs that are debuffs in this game are classed as hard CC and CR.
Yeah. In this game, they said it's specifically stun, sleep, and fear.
Yeah.
Which
So
I don't even think we've seen fear yet, but it's only stun, sleep, and fear.
so this is I think I've seen Fear. I can't remember. Is that the one where they just have a random chance to wake up or break out of it? It's like a 40% chance or something like that. But anyway,
But yes.
um,
So only hard CC.
but she
doesn't-
she is super strong in ER. Like she's S tier.
Yeah, and ER. Yeah, I mean.
She
she's really good.
decreases buff duration by 2 turn, which is basically full strip. Adds block, adds a class specific debuff, which is even better. Like we don't have that. That is
Yeah.
an insane thing. And then she
Yeah.
removes
Decreases
more
turn meter by
CC,
20%.
boosts herself, which helps her cycle this passive to let her do it more.
Yeah.
And she's got hard CC on her S1 with a stun. Like she is insane. She is
Yeah,
Omega
and she's
tier.
like a pretty solid,
Like-
solid base speed. I
Yeah.
think like middle of the road base speed.
Yeah, she would literally be first or second pick every single draft. Most likely. Now, in E7, I feel like this is good, but it's nowhere near as good as it is in ER.
Yeah, I think.
So I think
probably,
that I feel
B
like
tier?
she's bottom of A, top of B, and she's super draft dependent.
I think she's B tier because we've seen a lot of cleansers and like there's so many more cleansers and shit in this game. Like all the cleansing and debuff and like strip in this game seems way overtuned compared to ER.
Yeah, I mean, well,
From
the,
what-
the thing is as well, she's got strip. That's
Yeah.
that's
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. She has full strip and she has like all these things just don't exist in ER basically, other than on like single target skills.
like every single one of her skills is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd probably be leaning towards A personally.
I think A is fine. I think I'm probably more. Well, I'm always more turn one biased, so I think I rate characters like this lower naturally.
I think she's usable in turn one though, no?
In ER, she's I think a little bit hard because I think turn one is always so base speed dependent. So it's always hard in ER.
Okay.
It's like, just because they need like crazy base speed to do anything.
I think she's good. I think she's team dependent, but I think she's super good. But yeah, I think we'll stop with the tier list for now. We've got to Edna. Is there a way I can save these two? Okay, I can save them. Save. Okay. So I think we will come back. I think she needs a nerf in ER. No, my content. Hey, if you want, you're more than welcome to stay and watch me actually play the game. Export? Okay. Actually playing the game now. I saved both
That's-
them, but I need to export as a PNG as well.
Actually, playing the game way less fun. We're just pressing auto. In this, they can watch us be an idiot.
Random.
The tier list.
What have I got? Nothing bad.
W gamble.
I know, right? Might as well join the community, am I right? Right, where did that even go? Cool. So, list 1, E7. Okay. And let me grab this one over here.
Speaking of which, I haven't pressed auto on a story in a while. I have to kind of do that.
Yeah, I've not actually played the game in a little bit. I've opened the game, started stream, and then we've been doing a tier list for 6.5 hours. Oh, do I have any pulls? Can I at least get lucky with a pull?
I mean, to be fair, even if you were like, I feel like even if you
Okay,
know all the characters,
I'll do
kit,
it.
it probably
Single
takes, like, an
pull.
hour and a
Single
half.
pull.
Oh,
We just
yeah?
hit. Damn. Surely we
Yeah, I
hit
get
Notos.
spoiled, bro.
We hit
I get
Notos.
spoiled because I'm in the VC. I hear it like 10 seconds early.
Do you actually?
Yeah, I hear, oh, damn. And then I see like 10 seconds later the blue pop up on
Uh.
the screen.
No luck. No luck. Okay.
Me, Bach, Doom, and other homies from ER down to Zoom and E7 so it'll make more content? Yeah. Yeah. We can hopefully
I
make
mean,
some more stuff.
I feel like it's going to be really bad once we like. I've already forgot like 90% of the kits that we've went through except the busted ones, and then as soon as I get to actually playing, I'm just going to be like, what does this unit do?
Well, the
I
thing is,
know.
like, I think I remember the gist of every kit, but it's gonna be like forgetting like something in their kit. Like, it's gonna be like forgetting that Plume does
Boot
8%
up
meter push or
RTA.
something.
Boot up RTA. please,
boot up
and
RTA actually.
in-house
go
RTA
draft
tourney.
everything
Do you know what? I'd be super down for an
in like
in-house
a
RTA.
month or something.
Yeah, I think we should get an in-house RTA with all the ER players, and someone can come and cast it,
Can we?
and they can just
can we,
mug
can we
on
get
all
Rob
of us.
out of that one? I think he's he
Oh.
might be a little out of the league.
Rob, if Rob's playing in it though, Rob needs to have. Okay, I can ask Vic. But yeah, Rob needs to have like a debuff if he's playing in it because Rob is Giga Whale.
Yeah, Rob Giga Whaled and all the rest of us are low spender free to play. Like Rob's like, I mean, he's gotta be like 500 plus deep already, and we're like, I mean, you're 50 in, right? And I think you're the most of anyone other than Rob.
I'm £50, which is like.
Yeah, okay, so like 60 USD?
I think it's closer to like 72, 73, 74.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know the exact conversion. I just know it's less, or I mean,
More,
no.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But yeah. Lucina might. To be fair, Lucina's account is pretty stacked as well. Although at the moment,
£50 is 67 US dollars.
there you go. 67 US dollars. That's how much I am. Look
but
at
I think
Rob's
I'm-
supporters. Okay, sure.
Okay, of course
wait,
it had to
wait.
be that number. God damn it, bro. We don't have to say it.
6, 7.
Yeah, we don't need it, man.
Instantly leaving. Where's Rob?
Leaving, we see
Wait,
it's
wait,
over.
wait until you see Rob supporters. Here he is. Info. Boom. It's pretty good.
Kethos, Hwayoung, New Moon Luna, Ruel, Arbiter Vildred, Mortelix. Yeah, I mean, that looks like an average free-to-play account on day 5 or whatever. To be fair, I think my account is actually the worst of everyone's right now. I think I'm the furthest behind.
I don't know.
You guys grind.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know if I'm the worst in terms of units gone.
Why
I got
doesn't-
some pretty lucky units.
why
But I think I'm
doesn't-
the furthest behind.
Why doesn't Rob stream? I mean, Rob was streaming. When I
Oh,
streamed.
somebody just pulled the Lady of the Scales.
Oh, who got it?
Chud Connix? I don't know who this is. This is a random?
I don't know.
I don't know who, like half the people in the guild are. I know like a lot of them are ER players, but I don't even know some of the ER players.
I know. I mean, the best person in the guild is 100% this one.
Which one?
Full free to play, by the way.
Jojo El Mod.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Lucina?
Yeah,
Right?
Lucina.
Yeah, I don't think I know Lucina. I just heard somebody say that's Lucina.
Yeah, that's Lucina.
Does she play ER?
She
Or-
she does.
Okay.
I thought
Is her name Lucina in ER, or is it something else?
I think it is. I
Okay,
honestly
I don't
can't
know if I
remember.
played against her.
Okay. Now I should probably actually play the game and progress a little bit.
Yeah, I'm also playing the game now and just spamming story.
I am totally free to play.
What rank are you on? Damn, you're rank 65. Damn, you're so far.
I've been playing
I think
a
I'm
lot.
like rank like
I mean, to be
40
fair,
or something.
I played for like 14 hours on the first day.
I played like 9 hours yesterday and the day before, I think. I don't know if I played more than that though. How far are you adept? I don't even know.
Why are you still here?
Yeah, also, why are you still awake, adept? We said you could go to sleep like 40 minutes ago. Bro can't stop watching.
Oh yeah. By the way, most of us have been stuck here because we didn't have enough people to register for Guild Wars, so we were literally just left. left.
Oh,
in the
I'm not
dark.
even at Path of Air 43 yet. I think I'm stuck at the one where I have to hit rank 60.
Because I stay till the end. Go to bed, man.
Go to sleep, adept,
Can we register?
please.
Oh my god. What do I do? We can do stuff.
Wait, we can play?
Kind of. Oh, skip tutorial. Nobody needs to know that. We'll figure it out. Oh my days.
It wants you to read the tutorial.
Oh, my-
Okay, I see. You choose where to set all the defenses, but we gave you our defenses.
Okay, that goes
So you put our
there.
strongest people in the center, I assume.
Wait. Is there no auto button?
There's an auto assign in the bottom left.
So
the
there is.
orange one. Or
Boom.
bottom right, I mean.
Done.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't save. I need to. Awkward.
You do need to click save team info, yeah.
The strongest middle tower? Exactly. This is the way. Assign to buildings. Auto assign. Save. Put Rob in the middle clearly. This is true. This is true. I'll do that in a sec.
Does Rob even play Red Tower in Etheria?
No. Me and Rob are in the same tower, and we're in yellows.
you're in
Is-
yellows, I see.
yeah. Okay.
I'm a blue tower and
Oh,
in Etheria.
Adept gets the
Or white.
whole. Adept gets the whole region to himself.
Dude, that's a one-man army right there.
You've got it, Adept. I believe in you. I
Adept
believe
big
in
criminal
you.
with a 3-star unit in defense. There might be a 3-star unit in my defense, bro.
You've got it. You've got it. Should I put my new account in and help out? You're more than welcome to. If we've still got space, I honestly don't know. Right, where's Rob? I should probably change this.
So
So
E7 just launched a
remove.
bunch of rewards. Yeah, there's like a big reward event going on for new players to get a bunch of shit. So a lot of players, so a lot of the ER players joined, especially since ER was in maintenance for a little bit, and right now
There we
they added
go.
a new system that isn't the greatest implemented, to say the least, and so a lot of people aren't playing right now.
I'll fix everything in a bit. It's not the. I've got plenty time. I've got 23 hours. The way that we normally do GVG in ER is wait till there's about 5 minutes left to fix everything. That's how it works.
Me personally, I just click on my blue tower, I spam click my teams in, and then job's done for the week.
Promote you? No, you don't have to, Lucira. You don't have to. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll figure out how to do it.
I think it's me, you, and who's the other leader?
I think
It's
I'm
Rob?
literally the only and Lucina. I think I'm the only person
Okay.
actually doing this thing. We're not going to
Oh, I
qualify.
haven't done any of
Wait,
it. I'm not
do-
gonna lie.
Do we need to qualify for something? Why are we floor 1? Because I'm the only person clicking things in here.
I don't even think I could do it until I was like level 60 or something. Or
What do
like
you
level
mean?
45.
We don't have anything like this in ER. This is weird. You could probably solo this with 5 people if you know what to do. I mean, that's half the battle, right? To be
Knowing what
fair,
to do sounds like a kind of
Vo-
hard task.
Volk,
Maybe-
Volk did send me a guide on how to do it. I looked at it. It was 30 pages. I was like,
Oh, I also got sent a big spreadsheet with how to do it, and then I got told you should watch a video because the guide is going to be too confusing to understand.
Wait, why is Char... Okay, Landy. Let's go. Oh. You select one... Well... Yeah. I don't know. Oh... All right, I'm making an alt. You're like, I don't want these guys to quit after like 2 days.
We are bricked, bro. It's over.
We'll figure out the RTA. Everything else, no idea.
Or, listen, we're going to be the goats in RTA, though.
We will. You should have been
All
On-
top 200.
exactly. Should have been here when we climbed to floor 100 of Abyss. We just put units in and pressed auto until it worked.
I haven't even tried to do any more of Abyss recently. I think I'm on like floor 60.
You need to become Guild War mains first. So, I mean, I'll become a Guild War main once I pull Dark Harvest. if I
Bro,
get
they make a new account to help us out that they see us ban protecting Corvus and RTA and then they quit.
that will be the way. Wait, Andy's actually doing stuff. Wait,
Is that
it?
the Andy,
this,
like, from-
is Andy in chat?
Which-
Yeah.
Well, okay, so it's not the Andy that normally I talk to
Wait,
in ER.
JoJo's. I don't think so. A different Andy. It's like I was speaking to Volk when Volk first came into the channel, and I thought it was a different Volk as well, because there was an old Volk in Oasis who also plays Epic 7.
Mm.
Bro,
Well,
that's not me.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it's
Jojo Elmod is Lucina. Jojo is Jojo with 2 zeros or something.
Okay,
I hate Lucino. I mean, it got me too. I won't lie.
I mean, what can you say? Lucino's a goat. Yeah, this team works. No.
So have you been doing the same thing as me, just spamming through with the same team on story auto every day?
Yep, 100%. Did you imprint? No, I've still not imprinted. My inventory's still cluttered with like 3 stars. Like, this isn't a problem that you need to deal with in ER. You literally just.
Yeah, it's actually such a pain in this game.
It is. Like, it's not a thing. Oh, I've already done that. I did that within like the first day.
All right, have a good night, Adept. Also, 12 hours is too long. No, you gotta
They
wake
give
up for
you
the
they give you
Gotta wake up for
so
the-
many
the-
pools.
pummel party, bro.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. So what time was it we're playing Pummel Party?
He said 10 p.m. Vietnamese time. I don't know what time that is for you, because I don't know like where in the you are.
UK. So I'm
Okay.
1 hour behind Adept.
Okay, well I can just tell you the time in Vietnam right now, and you can tell me.
Oh.
Right, what time it is for you? It is 10:19 a.m. in Vietnam, so it should be.
It's
Oh, did he say? I think he said 10 p.m. So it's about 12 hours from now.
okay. It's 4:19. Okay.
So it'll be at 4 p.m. for you.
Yeah, and I'll need to do an ER stream before then. So what I might do? Are you wanting to start up your stream, Doom? And I could send the guys over to you because I might have to call it. If I'm
Oh
wanting
yeah,
to do.
yeah, I can do that because I'm gonna be waking up right before Pummel Party, so I
Fair.
can. I'll start up my stream real quick. And
Yeah.
I'll stream for like a few hours.
I can
and
show
then-
you. I'll show you guys the ML5s I have at the moment. Do. Oh, I've probably just acquired. There you go. So I got these two. Where is it? So this one and this one, I got both in one single pool from a Covenant banner. I literally got 2 ML5s and 1 Covenant banner temple.
All right, there we go. I got my stream started up.
No worries. This one was from one of the 3 selectors. This was a 3 selector. This I bought the battle pass, so I got her, and this was one of the packs. So to be fair, these 2 were paid for. But anyway, I will.
Oh yeah, you got a lot from your like random free pulls, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, the